Good morning, everybody. We're going to play that piano music. Here he is. Here it is. Before we start, I'm going to just do a couple things because I know there's a few things I got to do in the morning now. And we're going to do that right now. So we're going to open up a couple things on our computer here. And thank you for the likes already. I appreciate that. Remember, a closed mouth can't be fed. So for those of you who could send me just hitting the thumbs up, that would be awesome. So that, it sends it out to more people. It'd be greatly appreciated for sure. Yeah, thank you so much for the likes. And we're just doing this thing. We're going to be doing a 30-minute upper body play out. It's going to be pretty friggin' awesome. Yeah, I trust that you all will enjoy this play out. 30 minutes. We're going to be doing 30 minutes of upper body play out. And I am just opening up a couple things on my laptop, getting it ready to rock and roll. But hello to everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I trust that your heart, mind, and soul is doing and feeling awesome. I know I am. I'm doing amazing. I'm always doing amazing. Well, that's not always true. But the thing is, I don't stay in low vibration for too long. The thing is, if something's happening to me in life, how do I get out of it? That's the $1 million question that everybody keeps asking me. How do I get out of my little rut that I may be in? And it's quite simple, actually. I just simply see it as it's not important. If it was important, I will handle it, and I would what's the word? If it was important, I would linger in it. But the thing is, a lot of the stuff that used to bug me doesn't bother me anymore, because I've become so present in being in the now that I don't worry about the past and I don't worry about the future. I focus right here in the now. And because I get to live stream every day, it allows me to just be absolutely present. I don't have the time to think about, oh, what am I going to worry about, the future or the past? I share my stories for sure. I share everything that I'm here to share. But I love being present. And thank you for all 17 of you. And if any of you could hit the like button by double tapping the screen, that would be awesome. It sends it out to more people so that I can reach more people. But I usually like to start off with, I am grateful. So I'm going to ask you, all of you in the chat right now, what are you grateful for right now? What are you absolutely grateful for? And not some small thing. I mean, what are you really grateful for? Are you grateful to wake up, that you have another day? Just remember, 186,000 people don't get this opportunity. They go back home, back up, whether you call it heaven or the seventh plane of existence. What are you grateful for right now? What are you grateful for right now? I know that I'm grateful that I get to live stream and share with you the wisdom that the universe is channeling through me. This does not belong to me at all. All the information that's inside of me is not mine. It is the universe. Thank you all 38 of you for being here, and thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. Hey there, welcome. The universe owns all the information. None of us own information. We have it, but it belongs to all of us. It doesn't belong to just one person. And the thing is, I get to be one of many vessels that shares the wisdom of the universe. I get to share the fact that that you are the creator of your reality. And if some of you can hit the like button, it'll send it out to more people. As you saw, some people hit the like button and it sent it out to more people who are watching right now. So yeah, we're going to be doing 30 minutes of, upper body today. But before we start, I always like to share a little bit that the universe has for you. This is not me speaking to you. This is the universe speaking with you. I have kind of surrendered my mind and allowed the universe to just channel through me. So what content do I'm doing? There's a lot, man. Right now, I'm just kind of living out my purpose. I love talking about metaphysics, spirituality. I love moving our body. I know they say you should niche down to blow up, but I don't have time for that. I do whatever I feel called to do, and it's pretty awesome. It's so awesome. Yes, I'm about to fart in the mic. There, I did it. Yeah. Good morning to all of you, and good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are on our beautiful planet. I just love that I get to share the wisdom that the universe is going to channel through me. Now, some are here for real. One more time. There you go. I just did it for you. I hope you enjoyed that. That was awesome. Hey, welcome from Montana. Hello from Montana. Is it Jammers or Jammers? Looks like Jammers. Jammers. Welcome, 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 welcome. So grateful for you. We're about to do a 30-minute high intensity upper body play out. But for now, I usually share a little bit that the universe has for each of you. The universe would like to share with all of you, because I've surrendered myself, basically, to marry yourself to the present moment. To remember that you're the master creator, that you're the infinite one. Yes, you are the infinite one. And you create your reality based on how you feel, what you say, what you think, how you live your life. And hello from the Philippines, and hello from Australia. Look at that. We have Australia and the Philippines. Oh my God, the other side of our beautiful planet. Thank you for being here. Do you know how much I love Australia and the Philippines? Oh my God. Grateful for you all to be here. Yeah, man, like the thing is, I used to be high strung. I used to be super high strung. I used to be very stressed out, but there's nothing to stress out about anymore. Like, the universe and I, we're all one. And the thing is, I get to be able to share every day how I feel and be vulnerable. And maybe it inspires some of you. The thing is, I'm right now, the lighting's terrible because it's still morning time in Toronto. It's 7:27. But, you know, I say that I reside in Toronto, but I actually live in San Diego. This is just me visiting my parents' home right now. But right now it's 4:27 in San Diego. And for my West Coasters who are over there, you know, I know most of them are asleep right now. But yeah, it's I get to do this. I get to be able to live stream, and every day I said I was going to live stream no matter what. Some of my live streams now have gone for 12 hours. 12 hours I've been live streaming, and guess what? Even though I may be taking little breaks in between, I have all this energy. Now people are thinking, do you drink coffee? How do you get this raw, natural energy? Because I love getting to share. I love getting to be able to expand your consciousness, because this is what we're here to do, expanding your consciousness by living authentically, truly authentically. There is no masks. Well, I mean, I used to wear masks all the time. I used to wear these, well, not the physical mask, but I used to wear virtual masks and energetic masks and not be myself. And when I was doing that, I was attempting to be something that I wasn't ever desiring to be. I was fake. I was, you know, pretending to be this thing and forcing people to like me. But when I started to let go of that, because that never worked, by the way, people just started to gravitate and get magnetized towards me just by me being me. And in the process, not that you guys ever need permission, because if you desire to do something, go and do it, because the universe created you to go do it. And I have that message for you. There are some of you on here that probably has to hear this. That's why I say that's why this thing says they don't want you to know this. You were born a divine sovereign being, and the universe created you. There are no accidents. Yes, you're going to say your mom and dad created you, but who created them? And then who created them? And then who created them? And who created them? The universe created every one of us. And the thing is, the universe does not make mistakes. In fact, the universe is so intelligent that we can't even comprehend it with our mind. Our soul knows everything, but our mind has forgotten a lot of things. Let's see what's going on in the chat here. Ireland. Yes, I do love Ireland, Martin. Yes, I do. I'm just kind of catching up on the chat here. I would follow you to the ends of days. That's okay, Dina. You're awesome. I appreciate you. And Phase 7, enjoy Fortnite. Awesome. I'm from 2E Fatima Chapel. Hey, Phase, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All of you, welcome. Sometimes I get into a little bit of flow and I forget to look at the chat. So my apologies for those who have shared anything and who have left. I like to make sure you all feel seen and heard and acknowledged. That's the whole thing. So yeah, the universe loves to create, and it does not make accidents. And you are a vital part of the universe, and you may have never heard that before. You are a vital part of the universe. The creator, the infinite one, makes no mistakes. So the very fact that you're here was for me to share with you, the 12 of you that are here listening right now, that you are an essential part of the universe. That's what the universe has to share with you today, that you are an essential part. Don't ever dim your light. Don't ever let go of your worthiness. Now, some of you, you may not have, I'm not worthy to do this, I'm not worthy to do that. You might be depressed, you might be sad, you might be angry at the world. I've run into a lot of beautiful souls who've come onto these live streams with all kinds of things. But guess what? It was never yours to carry in the first place. You're simply just carrying on to something that was never yours to begin with. Guess who you really are? You're this unconditionally loving being. This being of absolute bundle of love and joy. But somewhere in your life, something happened. And let's just say shit got real. And you just started creating these identities that wasn't really yours to take on in the first place. Because when you were a child, a baby, you didn't have judgment. You didn't have any fears. You were fearless. You were confident as fuck. When you look at a child and when they speak, they don't hesitate. They literally are speaking as if they already have it. They don't speak, I'm going to. They speak, I have it. And when you stay in the now, and this is why I was saying, you got to mirror yourself to the present moment, that you have everything that you desire. Here's the thing. Y'all are going to look at this room and you're thinking, he doesn't have his penthouse. He doesn't have his Toyota Supra. In the physical, that may be the case. But in the mental and the spiritual, that isn't the case, because I already have everything I desire. I'm living from a state of the eternal now. When you let go of not having, and you actually do have, you simply will have it. And the thing is, if you need or want, because need and want comes from a place of lack, that means you don't have it. And need and want, say, I need this, I want this. Well, guess what? The universe has this annoying law that maintains and magnifies what you don't already have. So like if you say, I want more money, or I want that partner, or I want this, or I want that, guess what the universe is saying? That means you don't have it. Okay, we're gonna give you more of the same. So you have to switch your words, your feelings that you already are living in the now. I just said that I reside in Toronto with the parents. I'm visiting really, but I actually live in San Diego. And I went to San Diego to feel all the feelings. I've been there 3 times now. And I know exactly what it is I desire, how to feel the feelings, and live from that state. And I make sure that I stay in that state as much as I can. Now, of course, our physical senses are going to dictate and tell us a different story, because right now, if I show you guys outside, it is cold as shit. In fact, it's minus 30 degrees outside in Toronto. It is cold. That is literally almost 40 degrees difference in temperature between San Diego and Toronto right now. Now, San Diego right now is probably like 10 degrees in the early morning. and Toronto's minus 30. That's about 40 degrees. That's a lot. That's a polar opposite of where I was a week ago. I literally jumped on the airplane from San Diego to Toronto a week ago, and I was with sunshine and beaches and oceans and mountains, and it was warm. It was very warm. It was summer weather basically. They had like 20-degree weathers for those of you who know Celsius, but for those who are Fahrenheit based, that was like 70 degrees. Right now, for those who are knowing Fahrenheit, I believe minus 30 is like minus 4 Fahrenheit or something. It's crazy. Or even lower than that, might be minus 12. My point to say all this is like, I am not focusing on the outside. I'm not focusing on, oh, I'm not here yet. I'm focusing on the inner world. Your inner world will always, always create your outer world. It doesn't go in reverse. It's your inner world, the state of being in the now, that you have everything in the now, that will create your inner world. But the thing is, not everybody knows how to do that. Let's see what you were saying. Hiroshi, I thought, and you see, you thought I drove to San Diego, but actually I just took a flight, which is interesting. Because like, you always saw me in the car, and welcome, sister. Thank you for being here again. Grateful for you. I love you. I'm so happy that you're here. And yeah, and for those of you who would like to see the outside, I will show you the outside quickly. It may look like it's not too bad, but it is cold. Like, it looks, it may look warm, but it's actually really cold out there. Yeah, polar opposite of what I had less than, like, basically 7 days ago. So I left San Diego on Wednesday last week, on the 15th. Now we're on the 21st. Is it the 21st? 22nd. We're on the 22nd of January. So that's 7 days. But I don't focus on the outside and all this stuff. I focus on here, because when I focus on here, the aligned actions will start coming through. Now, a lot of people will say you gotta think it and feel it, and it's all come to pass. That's not 100% true. You have to still take some action. Without action, nothing's gonna happen. And that action comes from within, when you are in alignment, when you stay in the eternal now, by being present. You may get some insights like, oh, go and book a ticket to San Diego, or go rent that car, that Supra that you desire, or go over there today. You're gonna get create those insights from the universe, from your intuition. But you must stay in the now, and the now is the only thing that exists. The past is gone, it has happened, but it's now no longer here in the now. And the future is always being written in the now. And a lot of us, we monkey mind. We keep going in the past and going in the future. And look, I'm still guilty of it. It happens from time to time, but I catch myself pretty quickly. I'm like, why are we thinking about the past? It doesn't even exist anymore. Focus on the now. Mirror yourself to the present moment as the master creator, aka you are God in this present moment. Mirror yourself to the present moment, and you will not worry about the past, and you not worry about the future, and you will not rob yourself of the present moment. The present moment is called the present moment because it is a gift. It is a gift for you to keep being in this present moment, so that you can create yourself anything you would desire in the here and the now. What up, my brother? Welcome back. Welcome back to you, Jonathan. So grateful for you to be here. Thank you for coming back today. I'm just sharing a little bit of wisdom before we get into this play out. But yeah, it's being in the present moment, the eternal now. Most of us, we're bombarded with so much information. You have no idea how much information I've been bombarded with. I consumed content, and I was sharing a little about this yesterday, that a lot of, content is not there to serve you. In fact, a lot of it is there to distract you. Remember, even though you are listening to me and you think this is free, you're actually paying with your attention. and your attention is the currency of the creator, of the one, the infinite. Let's see what Hiroshi said. Also, it's not that important, but for the record, I'm not a sister, I'm a dude. Oh, okay. My bad, Hiroshi. My bad, dude. Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate that, brother. See? We make a little minor boo-boo, but it's okay. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for coming on. It's always great to help, you know. It's I always ask to make sure, because like it's sometimes a little difficult to see the icons that each of you have, like with your whatever you have. So like there's a person right now, their name, I have to say their name is Eternal Spark, and I'm not entirely sure if that's a man or a woman, so I have to say Soul Fam, because I don't want to call them brother or sister. Thank you, Hiroshi, my brother, for sharing that. I appreciate you so very much, so very, very much. But yeah, when you mirror yourself into the present moment, you truly let go of the past and you don't worry about the future. You only focus on the now. And again, how do you stay in the present moment, Andre? That's the $1 million question. How do you stay in the present moment? It's really simple, but it's not easy, because our mind is like been conditioned to go back and go forward, but not stay here. And it's going to take a little bit of practice on your end to get you to stay in this moment. How do you do it? Two things. There are multiple ways, but two main things that can really help you ground yourself in the present moment. And I started one earlier and I asked a lot of you, what are you actually grateful for right now? What are you grateful for? And I don't mean just some surface level things. I mean, really, what are you grateful for right now? Are you grateful that you get to wake up today? Are you grateful that you get to have a roof over your head? Are you grateful that you have all these beautiful family members in your life or friends? Are you grateful for having enough food to eat? Are you grateful that you get to breathe clean air? Are you grateful that you get to see outside, that you get to see all the beautiful things that nature has to offer? Are you grateful for being able to hear things? Are you grateful that you get to listen to awesome music like this piano music that's playing right now? What are you grateful for? That's one way to ground yourself in the now. Because when you start asking yourself, what are you grateful for? You start to shift inside. The next way is the thing that we all have, and it's free to us. But a lot of us, and I'm guilty of this, don't do it. Not properly anyways. Would you like to take a quick guess what that might be? I'll give you a moment before I say anything. You probably already know it. You're actually doing it right now. In fact, I'm doing it right now too. It is your breath. Let me see what Hiroshi said there. Are we supposed to be grateful for hardships too? Yes. The thing is, those hardships were given to us for us to build resilience. Because those hard things help us to do harder things. And if we can't handle that hard stuff, whatever that is, when it's time for the next level, we won't be able to handle it. So quite simply, yes, even though I went through my hardships, I went through a lot of stuff in my life, a ton. And the thing is, when I went through those hardships, it was preparing me for what was next, what was to come. It was helping me be more resilient. So like, for example, like I lost $1 million. I lost $1 million. And how did that help me with the hardships? Like, it was preparing me to be more resourceful throughout this entire time since I lost that $1 million. And when you lose something, you're not actually losing. You're actually simply, energy is just going and back and forth. So you're not actually losing anything. So if you've been hit with a scam like I have a couple times, I've been hit with a couple scams. Sometimes it's my own doing. Other times it was just a weird, like it was just a unfortunate like circumstance, but it happened. But essentially, you know, I had to become more resilient and more resourceful. and figure things out. And because of that, the universe has helped me overcome and take me to the next level. So yes, I would be grateful for your hardships, because the hardships are exactly here to help you so you can level up, so you can handle harder things. Because if you can't handle the little hard stuff, then when the big hard stuff comes over time, when, like, let's say you're desiring to hold even more money, or you're desiring to be this entrepreneur, or you're desiring to do something very difficult, but you haven't put in the reps, these little tiny hardships, which are your reps, you won't be able to handle it. You're gonna basically fall. And the thing is, the universe always sends you things that you are capable of handling. Let me repeat that one more time, and I will read what you guys said there in the chat. The universe always sends you things that you can handle. Even if you think you can't handle it, trust me, you can handle it. Even when I think I can't handle something, chances are, like, the mind's getting away, but we can handle it. And in the way I handle things now is, okay, all right, universe, this is happening. Sure, my primal brain will kick in and I'll get emotional and I'll attempt to react, but now I take a moment to, like, okay, universe, what is the purpose of this incident? What is the purpose of this happening? And I wait to see what's going on, and then I respond accordingly. And I simply find a way to keep mirroring myself in the present moment. Like, this is insignificant. Because in the grand scheme of things, as much as I don't want to say all this, but I'm going to say it, none of this really matters, because we're all going to die. And, you know, in the grand scheme, when you're on your deathbed, worrying about some little thing, potentially, yeah, now, of course, if it's like some physical thing like cancer, like a disease, that's a different story. That's not to joke about around. But the thing is, the universe gave you that for a reason. And when we're able to handle things like that, there's a lot of people who fought cancer. They were so positive and they beat it. And there's some who just gave up. The difference is like mindset. The difference is that they knew that they can fight it out and they can, you know, bust through it, and they did. And it made them even more resilient, and to help them get to the next level, to help other people, is basically allowing them to go overcome their hardships so that they can level up and get to the next level. Let me read what you guys are saying in the chat. Let's see. Double tap the screen. Yes. Thank you so much, both of you, for doing that. I appreciate that. And because I feel called to do this, I'm going to do this. I feel called to do this. Because you guys, I feel resonant with. There you go. Enjoy. Yeah. So yeah, those hardships are there for us to level up and evolve and transcend. How do I raise my frequency? That's a great question. Thank you so much for coming on, by the way. Is it Danilo? If I didn't say your name correctly, I apologize. A great way to raise your frequency is gratitude. It is to be in gratitude. It is to be here in the now. And how do we, again, when I was saying, what are you grateful for? I'm grateful for the breath I get to breathe. I'm grateful for, and by the way, the other way to get into raising your vibration is to be present by breathing. Your breath is what grounds you into the now. But yes, gratitude is definitely one of the ways to help raise your frequency. And yes, for me, when I used to say I am grateful, it didn't feel real. It felt fake as shit. I didn't know what gratitude really was. So guess what? The universe had to send me through 2 hardships for me to get the message. And I have to remember those 2 hardships. And when I remember those 2 hardships, and I'll share what those 2 hardships were to get into gratitude, it puts me back into the state of, oh yes, you know what? I went through something even more difficult than what I'm going through. I am grateful. Thank you, universe, for a reminder. My two hardships was a spider bite, which was poisonous, which almost took me out. Basically, a spider bit me while I was asleep, and of course, it's an instinctual creature, and I don't blame the spider because that's what it's there to do. It's going to bite, and like maybe I might have tapped it or something, so obviously it went, and this red line went up my arm into my heart area because I was working out. I didn't know what happened. I just saw that like a mosquito bite bit my hand or something, and I had this like big like bump, and my hand turned like 3 times the size of my left hand, and I rushed the poison, the venom up my arm into my heart, but it stopped there. And I was like, oh my God, what is this red line? I freaked out and I ran to the hospital. And then the doctor who saw me, which, number one, when I got there, I'm going to change the music for a moment because we are playing piano music. He already knew what had happened to me. He's like, you've been bitten by a spider, because he had been bitten by a spider. There were no accidents that I ran into that specific doctor that morning. The nurses took me straight into ER. He came within 5 minutes. He saw my hand. He knew it immediately because when he was younger, he got bitten by the same type of spider because he knew the puncture wounds that had been bitten on my hand. It was a yellow sac spider, and I didn't realize Toronto had poisonous spiders. So this was in 2020. This is still when we were wearing our masks and you had to like, you couldn't leave your house because you could die. That's that time era. That was in September. And then 2 months later, I ended up getting COVID, and that anti-venom and IV that they were pumping through my system to let go of it, that energy, guess what? That weakened my immune system for me to get COVID, for me to be laying in a hospital bed for 3 weeks with a ventilator in my mouth, like a tube for me to breathe, seeing other people dying in front of me to remind me that I still get to wake up. And the universe was like, this is your wake-up call to be grateful, Andre. Be grateful. There are so many people who are dying right in front of you. They're going back. Be grateful. And sure enough, that was my lesson on how I got to start learning how to be really grateful. That's why I keep saying, notice the word I just said there, I get to wake up. I get to see another day. Now, of course, am I saying every day is sunshine and rainbows? Hell no. Not even close. There are days that are difficult as shit. And I'm like, for fuck's sakes. Like, I still get upset. But I have to remind myself that this, in the grand scheme of everything, is insignificant. We're like a mere speck in the universe. Like a mere speck. But we worry about such things that are really insignificant. I'm not saying there are things not to worry about. There are. But when you let go of the worry and you stay in the now, being grateful, and that's a way of being in the present moment of, you know what? I have everything. You know what? I am really grateful that I get to wake up. I get to see. I get to smell. I get to be able to touch things. I get to, have another day in this body. I get to, even if you like your body or not. By the way, as I said, for those of you who are feeling depressed and you don't like how you look or don't like yourself at all, I've been there. I know what it feels like to hate myself. But the very fact that you were created exactly as you are and however you are right now, love yourself. You must love yourself. If you don't love yourself fully, and I mean fully, then everything else is just, it's not going to be real. It's going to be fake. It's going to be insignificant. Yeah, you're welcome. Basically, Think and Grow Rich is a great book by Napoleon Hill, but it's not even Think and Grow Rich. It's Feel and Be Rich. That's a bar. Because you can think it, and that's great. But it's also about feeling. Yeah, desire. Exactly. It's your desire. Want and need, those are the words that you must let go of in your vocabulary. Desire is the word that you must replace want, and need is requirement. When you change your words, you change your life. When you change your thoughts, you change your life. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. That's why I see the world as loving. There's so many beautiful souls who are on this live stream right now. So many. How can I say that this world is shitty? I said that for 20 years, that this world is full of shit. All the people on the planet is trash. If I kept saying that, I was getting more of the same. How can I attain the desire? You already have it. So I'm going to share with you, I said this earlier, the thing that you desire the most, you already have within. We focus too much on the outside with our senses. We have to go within and know that we already have it. Now, you're probably going to ask me the next question. Well, Andre, how do I feel a feeling that I've never felt before? That is a great question. What if you never experienced wealth? What if you've never experienced sitting in your dream car? What if you never experienced, what it feels like to be in a loving relationship? How do you feel that feeling? It's simple, it's not easy, but the simplest way is it goes back to being grateful and feeling a similar feeling. So for example, let's say you're looking to be in a loving relationship and one that you've never been in one before. How do you be in a loving relationship if you've never been in one before? First of all, you have to start loving yourself. Yes, that's true, but the thing is, desire is not ego. Desire is actually what our soul desires, and desire is actually more prevalent than want. It's want and need that we must eliminate than desire, because desire is, how do I explain this? Desire doesn't have this lackey energy, whereas want and need does. Yes, there are human needs, but I'm going to call it human requirements, like basic human requirements. There are certain words, like I said, that simply should not exist because they just keep us locked in a box, trapped, stuck, playing small. And want and need tend to do that. But we've been so programmed to say these words because they become so automatic in our day-to-day communication. Personally, if I could, I would never say another word again. I would just speak through frequency. Let the universe speak through me through frequency. But we haven't quite gotten there yet where we can telepathically communicate our desires, our true soul's purpose with each other to communicate. We're not there yet. On this planet, we are not there to communicate our soul essence with each other through frequency. That's why we still have to use words. But words, they hold power. And when you become very intentional, you're spot on though, Hiroshi. You are spot on though. When you take the time to really be present with your words, you will change your life. What secrets do they hide from the masses? That you are the creator. That you have the power within to create your reality. Quite simply. But the thing is, they siphon your power out of you and they tell you that the power is with them and that you don't have the power. You have the power, you always did. The reason why more of us are starting to realize this and they're starting to lose their control over us is because we have started to elevate our consciousness. It's really our consciousness, and our consciousness is nothing more than frequency, our attention. Where do we put our attention? Do we put our attention outside, on the outside world, or do we put it on the inside world? For me, I don't care about government. I don't care about who's running what country. I'm focusing on my inner world. Am I ignorant to it? No, I am not ignorant to stuff in the outside world. But I don't focus on that stuff. I focus on my inner world. How do I feel? What am I thinking? What am I being? So I can show up 100% present for whatever I'm doing. Like right now, I'm just being 100% present with you all. I'm not focusing on Donald J. Trump being president of the United States now. I could give two shits about that. Or Justin Trudeau being the Prime Minister of Canada. I don't give two shits about that. But we focus on things that are outside of us. Focus on what's in your inner world, and your outer world will mirror out from your inner world. Please explain, how am I the creator? Every moment that you create, so here's the thing. You created your entire life. Everything that you've done is based on a choice. All those choices you've made have created your current outcome. So wherever you are, whatever you're doing, whatever you're being, whoever you're with, you've created all that. You are the creator. And you are one with God, one with the creator. That's why God, for me, means creator. You are the creator. You can use whatever God name you like. You can use Jesus, Buddha, Allah, Krishna, Moses, Abraham, Muhammad, Shakti, Shiva, Thoth, Jehuti, Yahweh, Brahma, Allah. You can use any name you'd like, but you are one with them. And they are one with you, and you have that power. But this is what they don't tell you, quite simply, that you are the creator. And you have to work on your inner world first. This, not this. This. When you shift inside here and you start really becoming 100% present of like how you're feeling, what you believe to be true, because you grew up based on your belief systems, and you're not wrong. Nobody's wrong. Everybody is right. From their own perspective, everybody's right. I stopped caring about being right. I started to just focus on, how do I desire to feel, and feel that way. Do you desire to feel rich? Be it. Do you desire to be in a loving relationship? Be it right now. Do you desire to have all that you desire? Be it right now. And desire, again, is not coming from ego. This is from the soul. Want and need is coming from the ego. I want this, I want that, I need this, I need that. That's ego. And ego is not necessarily bad either. Me and my ego, we work kind of hand in hand. The ego was given to us so that we could rediscover ourselves from a different perspective. AKA, that could be the mind. You can call that the mind. Our soul has all of the answers. It really does. Our mind was given to us, or the ego was given to us, so that we can forget everything, so that we can rediscover ourselves from a different perspective, so our soul can have a new experience. Otherwise, there would be no point for us for coming down here. It'd be very boring. There'd be absolutely no point. Because if we tap into only our soul, then literally we can create things and it'd be boring. There would be no challenge. Life has no inherent meaning. But the thing is, if there's no challenge, then what's the point of coming down to life? Coming down here for? It'd be absolutely pointless. Let me see what you said. Yeah, so you have created all that too, and I've created all that. I've created all my negative experiences too. And look, there are other people who played their part, and we co-created that experience together. Now, I can blame them for the past, or I can take responsibility and say, hey, I created that experience. It gives me back the power. Now that I have taken back the power, that they don't hold any power over me. So that's why I stopped blaming the past. And I stopped blaming people for my circumstances. What up, Tiny Problem? What up, Goddess? Welcome, sisters. Morning and a morning. Yes. When you stop blaming other people, your past, you will literally shift your life immediately. I stopped blaming my family for my upbringing. I stopped blaming people like the past, like my ex-wife and a few other female connections I had in the past, of like, oh, they did me wrong, so all women are shitty. I used to say that. I used to say I fucking hated all women for a long time because I blamed other women for the past. But guess what? I just gave away my power. And by the way, Goddess and Tiny, if you could hit the thumbs up button, that would be great. I appreciate you. If you haven't already, appreciate it. But yeah, my point to say is, like, when you created all your experiences, Daniel, and you have the power to shift right now in this present moment, to create right now. Like, every present moment, you have this ability to recreate yourself anew. You have this ability to recreate yourself anew. Yes, exactly. And maturity starts after we start blaming others for our shortcomings. Exactly, Hiroshi. Thank you, brother, for sharing that. It's so true. When we stop blaming, maturity really starts. Basically, when you blame others, you're giving away your power and you become the slave to them. And you're not a slave. You're a master creator. You're the creator. Is God a slave to anybody? No. And since you're one with the creator, because you are part of that fractal, you can't be a slave. People act like slaves on the planet because they just simply are unaware. But if they were aware of who they truly were, they wouldn't be acting like this. Now, of course, some have put the powers into other people's hands, so they don't desire to take responsibility. They like, nope, I don't want to be responsible. I don't desire to be responsible. So you take it. There's nothing you can do at that point because they've basically given up until they had enough. Let's see what's going on. How do I change everything, man? You start by living in the now, by being here in the now. You can change right now. You can snap your finger and say, I desire to change right here, right now, and start from this moment going forward. I know your brain's going to take you back, or your mind's going to take you back in the past, and then you're probably going to worry about the future, but you're robbing yourself of the present moment. You're robbing yourself of the present moment. I've done it a lot. It sucks. I've worried about so many things from the past, and I kept robbing my present moment, the gift that's here in the now, and then the future, like, oh my God, I don't have this, and I was saying all this stuff. I don't have this, and I don't have that. So I was robbing myself of the present. Again, I was focusing too much on the past and the future. These two things, they don't currently exist. Well, they do simultaneously exist, but you are here in the now. Like, you're listening to me. This is the now. You have, in this moment as I'm sharing, you have the power within yourself to shift into the now. So let's see what's going on. Yeah, that's exactly, God. Stop blaming people for your problems. When you take control of your past, or take control over what has happened in the past, like, for example, for me, like I said, I used to blame my parents for my upbringing. I used to blame women for, hurting me and betraying me or calling me this. And I was like, fuck all women. And then with guys, guys treated me like shit. I'm like, fuck all guys. So that's why at one point I was like, fuck all humans. I hated humans. I hated every human. I didn't care who you were. I secretly, even if you thought that I liked you, I hated you. Deep down, I hated you. Deep down, I just desired that to be alone. It's because I didn't love myself. And I had to start taking responsibility for my own life. And that's when it really started shifting. Let's see what Jonathan said. So where is everyone on the chat from? I'm from England. A big hello from England. And hello from England again. And Daniel's from Kenya. See? That's awesome. Completely opposite. Wow. Look, see? Notice something, how even though you all are in different time zones right now, everything is still happening in the now. This is why, even though we use time on our planet, time doesn't actually exist. But you're all here in the moment with me and each other. We're sharing a moment. But yeah, Daniel, you have to stay in the now. Or it is your choice to stay in the now. You don't have to do anything. In fact, you can just stay exactly as you are. But if it's not serving you, which, by the way, everything does serve you, because you're getting to re-experience your life from a different perspective. When you shift to the now as the master creator, because this is what you are, the master creator. And yes, Goddess is from Ohio. And another brother is actually from Ohio too, which is awesome. I think it's Michael or Matthew, but someone else is from Ohio. They were sharing yesterday. It was Michael. I believe it's Michael from Ohio. Anyways, When you live from the eternal now, I'm living from the eternal now. I'm not worried about the past anymore. That's gone. I'm not worried about the future. That hasn't happened. Every time you focus too much on the future and you are worried, you're writing that in the now. This is why it is advantageous to do your best to stay in the now as much as you can. As much as you can. Again, we like to overcomplicate things. It's really just that simple. It's super simple to be in the present moment. You can snap your finger and like say, hey, I'm in the present moment. But the choice is yours in the end of the day. Nobody can force you to be in the present moment, only you. And a way to ground yourself into the present moment is by breathing. A simple thing like breathing. It is free to all of us. When you take that breath through your nose, even if you don't take it through the nose, let's just say you just, like you breathe through your mouth, you're still, the act of is in the now. The brain is not going to think because you're thinking about taking that breath. So you're grounding yourself in the now. And when you take that time to slow down, and I share this all the time, when you take that time to slow down and breathe, your body will start to shift into the now. Because we are always go, 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 move, move, move. Michael, my ex. I don't know if it is Michael or not, but like somebody said they're from Ohio yesterday. So I'm like, okay. Because he was also covering underneath the blanket when I was sitting here with my blanket. But yeah, when we ground ourselves into the now, how can fear be overcome? Great question. So there are real fears on the planet, of course. Like there are primal fears, like our amygdala, the primal brain has instinctual fears, like, you know, if a tiger or a lion is coming at us, we gotta get out of Dodge. If somebody's pointing a gun at us, we have the instinct that we're about to die. Like that's a fear. But like fears of like, I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy, I'm rejected, I'm a failure, like those kinds of fears, those are illusions. They don't actually exist. We created that in our mind. The thing is, I mentioned that you are the creator. You are one. You're one with God. One with, insert your God name. Does God feel unworthy? Does God feel, or does the creator, the infinite, the universe, does it feel unworthy? Does it feel not good enough? No, and because the fact that you are one with it, or them, or whatever you would like to call them, or it, how can you be the same? How can you not be the same like them, or it? Because you are them, it. I say them and it right now because it's an impersonal energy. It's not unworthy, it's not good enough, it's not a failure. It's unconditional love. I'm going to do 33 push-ups. Want to join me? Yeah, let's go do 33 push-ups. Plus I have to warm up because we're doing upper body today. We haven't moved our body yet, so yes. On 3, we're going to do 33 push-ups, and then I'll get back to talking and sharing. All right. Let's go, Jonathan. Let's go do it. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, and 3. I like double numbers. That's why he asked me if I want to do 33. Whew. Thank you, Jonathan, for that. I know it's hard to believe that you're the source. I know that. Daniel, it took me a long time to believe in that too. Or not even believe, to know in that. It goes from believing to faith to knowing. Believing, faith, knowing. But here's the thing. You know how I started to know that I'm the creator? It wasn't somebody telling me that I was the creator. It was me living from a state of being the creator in the now. I did hear somebody tell me that you're the creator. I'm like, okay, I'm the creator. Slide your phone number, guys. We'll not do that right now. That's not important. Numbers are not important. We actually have a Discord channel. If you guys would like to connect, if you click my profile, there is a link to Discord. You can join the server, and you guys can connect there if you like. It's easier. But let's see. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. It's okay. It's all good. Yes, I know what I was saying. I was starting to notice shifts when I started shifting from negative to positive. I was there's nothing to be sad about. You can join the Discord server and we can connect there. Everybody can connect there if they like, but you have to have Discord. Because putting somebody's phone number on the internet, I don't feel comfortable doing that. So I wouldn't recommend anybody doing that. Yes, thank you, guys. Thank you for getting me back on track. Appreciate you, sister. When I started shifting from negative to positive, I started seeing the shifts in my life outside. So I had to do the work or the play inside. I call work play because work feels like ugh to me. I like to call it play. I like to have fun. And when I started shifting inside and doing all that inner play, guess what? I started seeing people sharing with me, hey, there's something different about you, Andre. It's like you have more energy, you look happier, you look great. Like they were mirroring back to me things that I was doing within, and it started showing because they never said that stuff to me before because I was always negative. These are people these are other people, other mirrors, because people are nothing more than mirrors. Other people, other mirrors that were at my law firm job where I was doing IT for 7 years. And I was like, interesting. And then, because I started working on my inner world, of course I was starting to move my body every day. Let me pull it out. This suit, which couldn't fit me at one point, started fitting me. It literally started to fit me every day. Like I have multiple suits, but like this suit started to fit me. The arms were looser now. The pants wasn't tight the pants wasn't tight anymore. I was able to fit in this because I started working on my inner world. The outer world was starting to shift as well. So that's why I say that you're the creator, because I was creating a world within of love, of happiness. You can say a world of balance. At one point, it wasn't balanced. I went from too negative to too positive, and that's unrealistic. I have to find that sweet spot. It's okay to get upset. It's okay to get mad, as long as you don't linger in it for too long. That's the key. If something is coming at you and it's pissing you off, get mad. It's okay to get mad. It doesn't make you less spiritual. It doesn't make you less connected to the creator. All it's doing, though, is allowing you to release some pent-up energy that's lingering for you to liberate yourself. But if you stay in it, because there's a balance, there comes a teetering point where you're either in it too long and now it's just making you like bitter and angry for no more reason because you've already dealt with it or you think you've dealt with it. But there's going to come a point where you're going to know inside, it's like this clicking moment that like, oh, now it's just draining my life force energy. Like I could stay mad at something. And over time, like I'm just poisoning myself. So the faster you can like let out that energy and then deal with it and then move past it and move into the present moment, you liberate yourself and you get back to the now. That's why balance is such a key aspect. That's why, you know, Goddess has the yin yang symbol on her avatar. That's the divine symbol of balance. In this realm, we both are light and dark, good and bad. Not good and bad, but like light, dark, high, low, masculine, feminine. It's a world of duality. But when we live from a state of the fifth dimension, duality does not exist. It's all one. How can I influence my subconscious? Awesome question. Awesome question. How can you influence your subconscious? It is the words that you're sharing with yourself daily. And I'm not just saying spoken. I mean, what are you saying in your inner world? Are you telling yourself that you love yourself? Are you caring for yourself? Are you saying that you have enough? Are you saying, I am enough? I have enough? Are you saying to yourself within, like, I am a good person. I am a caring person. And the thing is, you don't have to say it out loud. And yes, saying it out loud is just as important, but saying it within, like you could just say, like in your mind, you can say, like I just said, I am good enough. And you're influencing it, but it takes constant repetition. Now, at first, it's going to probably feel fake. It's not going to feel real. It's going to feel very foreign. Like when I was starting, I did mirror work. If you know what mirror work is, you go in the mirror and you tell yourself that you love yourself. But the thing is, I had to learn different ways. The fastest way is to go within and give yourself energetic momentum. And what does that mean? You can close your eyes and you can tell yourself that you love yourself, but don't just say the word. Really feel the word. Do you really feel it? And again, if you've never felt a feeling before, you definitely have felt a feeling that's similar. So find things that are similar to that feeling that you have never felt before. Let's say you desire to be loved by a girl or a guy, hypothetically. You probably have a friend from both a guy and a girl perspective that you care about. So you can use that energy and tap it into what you actually desire, if that makes sense. You're basically finding things that are relatable, but you're going within and saying that I love myself, I love myself, I love myself. Now, the thing is, you can really say it one time and you can influence your mind, but you have to get to that consciousness, that awareness that you could do it. Because literally the subconscious, you could say something one time and it could permeate throughout your entire body. But sometimes it may take 100 times, it may take 1,000 times, it may take 1,000,000 times for it to finally permeate. It all comes down to the unraveling of what's holding you back, basically what's at the root. And you can ask yourself shadow questions. Like for example, for me, I asked myself a lot of shadow questions like, why do I think of myself as a piece of shit? Why do I think of myself as this super villain of hate? Where did this hate come from? Why do I hate people? Why do I hate women? Why do I hate men? And then when I kept asking those questions, another question would come. Okay, so I got the answer. Like I had to sit and close my eyes and do this. Now you don't have to close your eyes. You can just sit and ask yourself a question. Or someone like myself can help you to break your subconscious and see what is actually holding you back. It's literally called shadow work. You can do it yourself, or you can have someone like myself or someone else ask you these questions. Because if we're asking you the questions, we're not technically you, we're not in your mind. We're separate from your mind, even though we are technically one, like as a soul. But we can ask you a question that you may not be thinking of, like, Daniel, why do you feel like you're not good enough? Let's just use that as an example, because that's a common one. And then you would say, you would answer me, you would like respond by saying, because, I failed a lot or something. And then I would ask you, why is that important? Why do you think you failed? Where did you get that from? And I would ask you a couple more questions, and then you would start answering those. And then I would take your answers, and then I would keep going. It's called the 7 levels deep question. The 7 levels why deep. And there's going to come a point where you're either going to start to get triggered or annoyed or mad or frustrated or even start crying. And when you start getting to that, that's when I know we're hitting the root. And once we get to that root, we simply become aware of it, and then we find a way to let go of it. Now, will it happen right away? It might happen right away, but chances are it might take some time for it to dissipate. So it's about letting go of a lot of things that we're holding on to. Like I said, I sat here for like 6 months, from April 3rd to October 5th last year. And I asked myself a lot of shadow questions. I asked myself, why do I feel like I can't be successful? Why do I feel like I hate God still? Like, I know that Creator's helping me, so why do I still hate you? Why? And then I asked myself these questions, and then I waited to see what would come through. I didn't give myself a bullshit answer. I made sure to ask myself these genuine questions. I asked myself another question of, why do I still hate people? Like, I thought I got over that, but in actuality, I still hated people. It wasn't really that I was hating people. It was just hating how social media was. How men and women are just fighting each other for no reason. Like, there came a point in my reality that I was looking at like YouTube shorts and Instagram reels and Facebook reels where men were attacking women and women were attacking men. Because in 2024, for some dumb reason, the dating world went fucking crazy. Like, they called men the soft guy era. They called women the what is it? I don't forget what word. There was another saying that guys were calling women. It doesn't matter to me anymore. But like, that was creating my reality. I was like, fuck yeah, men are shitty and women are shitty. So that brought energy, and that's the thing. What you feed your eyes and what you feed your ears and what you even feed your mouth matters. And I was watching that stuff. It kept showing up because I was creating that reality. And because I was like perpetuating that reality, it kept bringing more of the same. Until I finally broke watching that. You know what, I don't really watch reels or shorts anymore, but when I do watch it, guess what I get to see? Little babies playing with doggies, like bubbas. I call them bubbas. I call every cute thing Bubba. B-A-B-A, not B-U-B-B-A. I don't like the spelling of that one. Bubba. B-A-B-A. And B-A-B-A simply means baby. It simply means cute for me. Anything that's cute. Like that sun that's on the bed over there, I call that Bubba. The sun Bubba. The moon Bubba. I call airplanes Bubba for some reason. I like airplanes. For some reason, I find them cute. I don't know why. I'm weird like that. But I find them cute. But that's what I get to see now. I get to see, kids and doggies and cats playing. I see comedy now. I see like some jokes. I see my Supra now. I see those stuff popping up because that's what I'm focusing on. And yeah, say your affirmations in the mirror. Exactly, like, I am worthy. I am loved. I am beautiful. I am handsome. But the thing is, it's not even just saying it, it's also feeling it. Because if you're just saying it and it doesn't feel real, it's gonna take you some time for you to start really taking it in as your truth. But yeah, saying it in the mirror is important. And when you're saying it in the mirror, you got to look yourself in the eye. So like right now, I'm looking at you guys through the lens. So you guys are seeing me staring at you. And no, I'm not doing it in a creepy way. I'm purposely doing this. You got to look in the mirror and look at yourself. Now I'm looking at me. I'm looking at my eyes. And it doesn't look like I'm looking at you guys now, but now I'm looking at you guys. So I'm pretending that I'm looking in the mirror and saying, I love you, Andre. I really, really love you. You're an amazing guy. You're an awesome dude. You can do it. You've got this. You've got this. Every day, you've got this. And even give yourself a high five in the mirror. There's a book called The High Five Habit. That's from Mel Robbins. For those of you who don't know who Mel Robbins is, awesome, awesome mirror for starting out when you're starting out on your personal development journey. She would high five herself in the mirror every time. Like, you go, girl. That's what she would do. You go, dude. Or you can even give yourself a fist bump in the mirror. Like, I like to do fist bumps over high fives. So, you got this, dude. Go do it. I am fearless. Exactly. You got this. You got this, goddess. And you high five yourself, or I'm high fiving you right now. You got this, goddess. Mirror work is important. But when I was going through it, nobody was telling me about the emotional part. Add emotions to it. When you add the emotion to it, that's where the real magic truly happens with mirror work. When you really feel, because like, for me, it was a lot of just logic. I am worthy, I am loved, I am this, but I wasn't feeling, because I didn't know how to feel my feelings, because I deprogrammed my feelings for a very long time. I basically became like stone cold, not the wrestler, but like, I was like stone cold. Like, I did not feel my feelings. I basically was told that men should never share their feelings, because again, this is where there's a difficulty in the world right now, where a lot of men feel like their partner doesn't allow them to feel their feelings. Yeah, having a constant self-compassion is difficult, because we've been programmed to be more focusing on the negative, but our natural state is to have self-compassion. It's just that it's been programmed out of us because of our upbringing, our experience through life. And like I said, for men, us men specifically, was difficult, because and this is only love for my women out there, but women were saying, you got to be tough and strong. You can't be crying. You can't be this. You can't be that. We don't desire you to be a pussy. You got to be a man. My ex-wife, I love her. She's awesome. But she had that same mentality, like, stop crying. Like, anytime I was upset and I was mad, I couldn't cry in front of her. She wouldn't allow me to cry, because she was saying, stop being a pussy, start being a man. So guess what I had to do? I had to run into the washroom when I would get upset, cry my eyes out, and come back and just deal with whatever. There wasn't emotional intelligence from either of us, obviously, because I hadn't done any work on myself, the inner play, and she hadn't done anything either, because she was raised in a different culture. And culture also makes a big difference in this world. But like, when you break beyond culture and you step into the creator, you literally let go of everything. But it takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of energy. But yeah, that's what a lot of men currently are facing. But that's not also men. Women are facing the same thing too, where men are not holding space to hear women. Men don't listen to women. Men just give answers. The thing is, women like men to listen, because it feels like they're feeling seen and heard. And men do not like to feel like they're being controlled. They feel like they desire to be appreciated from their woman. And that's the thing. If we know these things and we can do better, then we will do better, if you choose to. Because even though you know better, not necessarily will you do better, because that's the other thing. There's a lot of people who know better, but they still choose to not do better, which is so weird. It's so weird that they know better, but they still don't do better. I'm not saying that's everybody, but there are a few people that do know better, and they still choose to not do better because of something still holding them back. And that's okay. They are where they are based on their frequency. Their journey is what it's meant to be. So like, yeah, thank you, God. It's the high five habit. I knew it was habit. I was thinking it was something, but yes, the high five habit. Really good book, really powerful book. But yeah, with this current world right now, with men attacking women and women attacking men, and like in the dating world, it's like a lot of men just say, fuck it. I don't desire to be like that. And women are saying, fuck it. I don't desire to be like that. So like nobody's coming together to see each other, to hear each other. This is where I'm coming in now to bridge back this fracture. Once upon a time, remember, I hated all humans at one point. Literally. Welcome back. I'm not sure if free will actually exists. And that's okay. Free will may not exist. It might just be destiny. Or destiny might not exist and it's only free will. Who really knows? All I know is this. Live in the now. Be in the present moment in the now and feel what you desire. That is the most important thing. That is the most important thing you can do, is to be in the now and live from the state of having everything you already have. Whether that's material or non-material. Be in the now. That's it. Now, is it simple? Yes. Is it easy? Hell no. You know why? Because your experience, your senses will tell you otherwise. Your senses will say, but I don't have this. I don't have the physical, because we focus too much on the outside world. But it's your inner world that matters first before your outer world. It goes as within, as without. That is the law of a universe. As within, as without. The law of correspondence. As within, as without. As above, so below. Exactly. And I wouldn't even use the word need, because need comes from a place of lack. I would shift that word need to, I have everything that I require. You have everything that I require, because need and want still come from a place of lack. Needing means that I don't have it. Wanting means I don't have it. But require and desire are your replacement words for need and want, because you already have everything. And have is the word that you already have everything. When you have everything, you don't want anything because you already have it. And because you already have it, you're not lacking anything. And let me remind all of you that you are the creator and you ain't lacking shit. You have everything that you ever desired. Let me tell you that. And there's 25 of you. You're so welcome, and thank you for coming back on. I appreciate you. OCD. You see, I know you said Canadian friend, but guess what? I don't even consider myself Canadian. I am just a soul. Yes, I was born and raised here. I don't consider myself Canadian. I am just a soul. I'm part of the entire world. I'm a earthling. Or you can say I'm an alien. But yes, you're right. Child of the light. But guess what? I'm also the child of the dark. I'm the child of everything. I'm the child of everything. I'm the child of the light and the dark. I'm the child of balance. You're the child of balance. We're all the child of balance. You just have to know that. Because light and dark exist. Darkness is only there because it's the absence of light. And light only exists because it's the absence of darkness. I said this yesterday. If you walked in a room that was all just full of light, would you be able to see? No. If you walked in a room that was full of only darkness, would you be able to see? No. But if you have balance, because there's some shadows in here. Like right now, there's some shadows in the room. I can see shadows because of the light here. I can see, like, it's not fully bright, but it's not fully dark. There's some contrast in here. I can see things. But when this room is completely, let's say, just bright white, which never happens, but if it does, I will be blinded. And if this room is completely dark, which does happen, I can't see. So that's why it's all about balance. We're all the child of balance. Not only just the light, not only just the dark, but of everything. You're one with the light and the dark. A lot of people stay away from the dark because they think the dark is bad. It's negative, it's evil. But it's not really that's the case. We just put labels on the dark. The dark is where the gifts are. You were born in the dark, but you came into the light. You had all these things that were given to you when you were like a little, like when you're a fetus, through your your mom and your dad, their genetics, maybe some of the programming they had, some of the conditionings they had, but also you were given your personality. You were given some things that were unique to you while you were in the dark, but then you came out into the light to bring it to the light. That's why your gifts are always found in the darkness. You don't find your gifts in the light. You find your gifts in the darkness and you bring it to the light. But thank you for sharing that. You are, yes, the child of the light and the child of the dark, or the shadow, or the opposite of light, which is technically dark. Welcome back, Venera. Hello, 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 hello. So good to have you on, my sister. But yeah, permeating your subconscious, since we're getting back on topic, will take some work. It'll take some time. When you do mirror work, shadow work, it will work, but the thing is you have to put energetic momentum. Awesome. Wishing you an awesome day at school. Let it be fun and full of excitement today. Make it fun if you can. I know school could be boring and annoying, but I hope you have fun today. I trust that you'll have fun today with your friends. Enjoy your day today, Venera. Thank you for coming on and saying hello. I appreciate you so very, very much. But yeah, being, permeating your subconscious mind, it does take a little work, but it's getting to the root cause. Think of it like a tree. Your tree could be either living or it could be dying. How do you choose to see your tree that's within your world? Do you see a tree that is thriving with lively fruits and birds singing and chirping on your tree? Or do you see a dead plant, dead tree that's burnt, that the roots are rotting away? That's really what's going on in your inner world. Your inner world can look like a healthy tree, or it can look like a dying tree. But again, the choice is yours. For once upon a time in my life, my tree was dying. It looked like one of those burnt trees. Yeah, it is a great visual. My tree was dying inside because I wasn't watering it. It wasn't getting the sunlight. These are analogies for like love and care and attention. I was neglecting the tree inside of me. Or you can call it the rose or the plant or the cactus or whatever you'd like to call it. You can give it whatever visual you like. For me, I like roses. I love sunflowers. I love sunflowers, just so you all know. One of my favorite like flowers. Sunflowers are just awesome. So like my tree or my sunflower was dying. It was withering away. That's what's happening with some of your inner world, is it's dying. Your tree, your flower is basically your inner world. And if it's dying, you haven't watered it. And the watering and the care and the nurturing is by you loving yourself, you taking time to spend with yourself, not worrying about the outside world, taking care of your inner world first. And I guarantee you, your outer world will start to shift. My outer world right now, in this moment, is shifting. You know why? Because I'm taking the time to take care of my inner world so I can take care of your inner world. And welcome, bro. Welcome, bro. So grateful for you to be back on. Great games we had last night on Dead by Daylight. Your inner world, you can visualize it as a tree, a sunflower, a rose, any kind of plant that you like. And you can even have a Venus flytrap. It doesn't really matter. My point to say is, if you don't take care of the tree, the plant, the flower, the rose, whatever it is, your vegetables, you can even have a vegetable like plant, like a tomato plant, that shit's gonna go rotten and you're gonna basically siphon all your energy and your life force is gonna go down. Now, of course, when shit is coming at you and you've already cultivated such awesome energy, what happens, like this is what happens when something negative comes my way. Okay, I'm super positive right now. I'm full of love, and something just hits me. Okay, it hits me. I feel the feeling. I get mad for a moment. I let out that mad energy so I can transmute it, convert it into something else. So I transmute it out of my body and I liberate myself. I don't stay stuck in it for days, weeks, months, and years like I used to. It literally takes minutes now for me to, okay, I'm mad, I'm angry, I'm fucking pissed. It's okay, let it out. When you're mad, angry, pissed, doesn't make you less spiritual. It doesn't mean that you're losing the connection to the divine or the creator. No, you have to feel your feelings. There's a lot of spiritual people who are currently spiritually bypassing, and I was doing that at one point. I was guilty of that. Who are spiritually bypassing, saying that you must always be in the light. You must be always in the light. I just talked about balance. It's okay to feel shitty sometimes. Life is meant to do this. It's meant to oscillate up and down. It's not meant to always be like this, and it's not always meant to be like this. Now, most of us, we think life is always like this. And we think that life has to be like this. And yes, this is great. There's one guy that's dubbed the most happiest guy in the world. And sure, maybe he is the world's most happiest guy in the world. But I bet your ass that there's something that he's probably not hiding. Or he either dealt with all his shit, but I bet you that when something negative comes, he gets mad. Because if he doesn't get mad, either he's not truly feeling his real feelings, or he's sugarcoating some shit. And he's not really feeling his feelings. But maybe it really is the happiest guy in the world and nothing bothers him. And that's the other thing too. If nothing bothers you, so like if somebody comes in the chat right now and throws hate, thank you. If somebody is gonna come and throw hate into the chat or say something negative about me, cool. That has nothing to do with me. It's all a reflection on yourself. You're just poisoning yourself. You ain't poisoning me. The only time it'll poison me is if I take it on. I will not let my tree die again. The flower, the sunflower, the pink rose. I will not let my rose within me die again. Fuck off with that. There's no way. So I constantly water my flower, my sunflower, my tree, whatever you want to call it. You can call it the evergreen tree, you can call it the palm tree, you can call it the Christmas tree. Well, Christmas trees don't get watered, but you know what I mean. You can call it the elm tree, the oak tree, whatever kind of tree. If that tree ain't getting the nutrients and the roots are being poisoned, of course the poisonous roots are gonna simmer up and it's gonna destroy the tree. I'm grateful right now. I'm so fucking grateful that the tree analogy came at the right moment for this conversation. So damn grateful that the tree came. You know where the tree came from? There's a book that I read a long time ago. It was called Clearing Up Your Mental Mess by Dr. Caroline Leaf. And I believe I physically have that book. Let me go double check. I'm pretty sure it's here. I think it's here. Let's see. Do I actually physically have that book? Or is it one of the books that are digital? I don't see it. Nope, I don't physically have it. I thought I bought it. Okay, it's all good. I was gonna show you a visual, but it's all right. The only reason why I was looking for that book was to show you. She talks about something called the thought tree. The thought tree is, how do you see your tree, your trunk, your roots, your leaves, your branches? Are they poison? And she actually has, her name is Dr. Caroline Leaf, for those of you who don't know who Dr. Caroline Leaf is. And hey Dwayne, what's up? For those of you who don't know who Dr. Caroline Leaf, she is a neurosurgeon she talks about the brain and the mind a lot. That's her specialty. I learned a lot from her. She taught me about how to reverse age myself, like having longer telomeres. When you're stressing out and getting mad, over a sustained period of time, you are shortening your telomeres. And if you don't know what your telomeres are, it's these things that are at the end of your chromosomes. They look like shoelaces. You know how you have those little plastic things at the end of your shoelaces? You know how when you can feed it through, it's fine? But if they're fraying, you're weakening your telomeres and you're actually aging yourself. That's why some people who are my physical age of 39 or 40 look much older than me. Why is that the case? Have you seen Europa the Last Battle? I have not. I have not seen that at all. There are a lot of things I have not seen only because it hasn't interested me, but no, I have not seen that. But yeah, when there are a lot of people who are my physical age who look older than me. How is that possible? Some look even younger than me. There is for those of you who know Power Rangers, Zack, the Black Ranger from back in the day, he's much older, older than me, but the dude looks younger than me. How is that possible? Because he doesn't stress out. He doesn't get mad. Well, he does get mad, but he deals with his shit. My point to say is, I refuse to let my inner world, my tree, die again. My tree was once dead. It was rotten, but I brought it back to life. And the choice is up to you in the end of the day. If you choose to let your tree live and water it and take care of it, and that means by loving yourself, when shit happens, feeling your feelings and not just pushing it down and shoving it down. Because let me put it to you this way. If something's coming at you and you're spiritually bypassing, you're not feeling your feelings and you're pushing down negative shit, eventually you're going to explode and you're going to erupt on somebody that it's not their fault. They may say something that triggers you and boom, you just explode like a raging volcano. And I did that a lot to a lot of people in the past, and I feel bad about it, but I had to forgive myself because I, at the time, didn't know anything about energy and vibration and frequency and how to live like that. Every day I'm going to be naming my lives. They don't want you to know this. And I use the word want specifically. I didn't use the word desire. I used the word want. Because want, most people understand what the word want is. Not a lot of people understand what the word desire is, because desire doesn't mean a lot. There's a lot of confusion with that word. So every day going forward, I'm going to be naming that word. I'm going to be naming it. They don't want you to know. Now, I don't like to use the word want because want comes from a place of lack. I would say they don't desire you to know this. They don't. But yes, raging volcano, exactly. If you let shit just pile up, here's the thing, a lot of us, let me turn off the light because the light is now kind of bothering me. Okay, Google, turn off light. The light is off. A lot of people have energetic trash build up in their mind. Energetic trash, what is that? What is energetic trash? All the stuff that they haven't dealt with throughout their entire life. And they just brushed it away. If you had physical trash overflowing, would you not go take it out? Or would you let it just sit there and pile? I know some people will just let it sit there and pile. That does happen. It's either their awareness, they're not aware to do this thing. It's not that they don't know, it's just their simple awareness of not knowing that the information on what they have to do with garbage. And now I'm giving you the awareness that you may have collected a lot of mental trash within your body, within your mind, that you simply have to go and purge, and you will liberate and free yourself. I had a lot of mental trash. In fact, I probably had the most mental trash out of any human. And yes, again, I wore that as a badge of fucking honor, that I was the most hated human. I was the most hateful human on this planet. And I wore that as a badge of honor. I can out-hate anybody. If somebody says, yeah, I hate humans. No, actually, I hate humans more than you. I can out-hate you. I had that energy. I had that, that raw, force of energy. However, now I'm here to love on people. You're all my brothers and sisters, whether you believe that to be true or not. I have maybe never physically seen you, but you are all my brothers and sisters. And I refuse to, yes, shit's gonna happen. I will get mad sometimes, but I refuse to hate anybody. Because if I hate you, guess what? I'm hating me. And I refuse to fucking hate me. I will not hate me ever again. I will not do that. So anytime you hate somebody, you're actually hating yourself, because they are nothing more than a reflection of yourself. They are nothing more than another mirror to you. That is it. So I refuse to hate myself ever again. And yes, smash the like button, everybody, because it can send it out to more people, because right now the universe is channeling through me. It is not me speaking with you. It is the universe speaking with you. Notice the word. I said with you, not to you. To you sounds like I am dictating something to you. With you is I'm speaking with you, like this, back and forth. And thank you, brother. I love you too. I love you very, very much. So yeah, you have the choice. You can either continue to hate yourself and poison your tree. You can poison that tree that's inside of you. Your entire inner world is like a tree, like the roots. And if you're causing poison to yourself, if you're poisoning yourself by hating people, having resentment, getting revenge, feeling like you're rejected, all of these things are poisoning you. You were never meant to be poisoned. And first of all, they were never meant to be yours to carry. They were meant for you to have the experience, for you to become more resilient so you can let go of it. Not to keep holding on to it. A lot of us, we keep holding on to shit. Let go of it. What am I doing? I'm simply sharing the wisdom that the universe has to offer for you. That's it. And welcome, by the way. I appreciate you for stopping in and saying hello. Appreciate you, Vibe, for being here. I love the name, Vibe. It's pretty awesome. I love vibing. Yeah, don't give your power away. Exactly. Don't give your power away. You have the power. This is why I keep reminding you every day, all of you, that you are the master creator. You create your reality in every present moment. Thank you, Time Prom. I didn't even get to read that message, but I appreciate you for nipping that one in the butt, whatever it was. You are the master creator, and creation is finished. Plain and simple. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Whatever that was, doesn't really matter to me because I'm in my flow. I didn't even see it. It just happened. But yeah, you have the choice to either have your tree be poisoned or tree be healthy. That's what your inner world really is. It's a tree or a flower or a plant or a garden. Let's use the word garden because a lot of people can resonate with the word garden. Your inner world is a garden. What does your garden look like? Is it full of rotten plants, unhealthy plants, or is it full of vitality and healthy plants where you could pick a vegetable or even a fruit and it will regrow almost immediately? Like it's like one of those magical like plants where like you pick off like a tomato or blueberries or whatever and it just grows right back instantly. Does your garden look like that? Or does your garden, like the moment you pluck it, everything just disintegrates and dies? Or maybe it doesn't even have anything on it. It's just literally rotten. That's what a lot of people's inner worlds look like. Rotten gardens. Nothing, it's like dead. Because something in their life caused them to lose their vitality, their life force. And ultimately, they feel like shit inside. And of course, because they feel like shit, they're seeking ways to feel better. This is the loop. This is the trap here. I know this trap very well. So listen to this one. So when people feel like shit, Or even, yeah, what your temple looks like. Yeah. Or for me, I like to even use the word pyramid. I like, because, you know, pyramid for me is my jam. So what does your pyramid look like? What does your mansion look like inside of you? But yes, temple is the other way of saying this. Thank you, Tiny Problem, for sharing that. Yeah. The thing is, like, when people are feeling like shit, right? They feel like shit, and they're attempting to feel better. So guess what they do? They'll come onto people's streams and they will tear you down to make them feel better. But in reality, if you don't give them the power, then they'll just feel even more shittier. If you ignore them and they're just being negative, they'll just ignore you, or they will just get even more mad. So my point to say all this is, like, if you haven't dealt with your inner world, your outer world is going to dictate what's happening. And sure enough, you are the slave of the outer world. Do not be a slave of the outer world. You are not a slave. You are the master fucking creator, for the love of God. You are the creator. You are the master creator. You're the ultimate alchemist. You're the ultimate creator. You're the limitless creator. You're the infinite creator. Start acting like the God that you are. And that's not, again, for those who are new, God complex. This is not God complex. This is you being one with the creator and knowing that everyone else is also the creator. Putting you all on the same playing field, equal, not putting someone above you or putting someone below you, equal. You all are equal to me and I'm equal to all of you. We're all one. I don't see this separation anymore. Sure, when I'm walking outside, I see the souls walking around, but I also do see the meat suits. I do see the physical meat suit. Obviously my eyes see it. But everybody is God. Everybody's walking around. They're all God. Some of them know that and some of them don't. Some of them are in ego mode and some of them are in loving mode. Some of them are in fear mode. Some of them are in victim mode. I played the victim for most of my life. I played that victim card. I'm the victim of this and blah, 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 blah. I played the victim. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I basically played the fucking victim. We haven't even done the 30-minute play out, but you know, that's the thing. This is what happens. When I get into these flows, we just go. I can go because I love sharing this stuff with all of you, because there's a lot of things that a lot of people won't tell you. This is why, I shared this title as they don't want you to know. But you are the master creator. You are God. It's just that simple. And yes, you have belief systems. You can call it BS, but that's what it is. Belief system, BS. And beliefs are the starting point to forming an identity on something. But when you know something, you go way beyond belief. It goes belief, faith, knowing. How can I avoid the illusion? Great question. I love that question. That's an awesome question. Obviously, we're living in the physical world. Like, if I punch my hand through this thing that's on the side of me, it's going to hurt. But theoretically, this entire world is an illusion, but it's also real. It's holding both as dichotomies, and dichotomy means holding two things as both as truth. Holding dichotomies means like it's not just black or white, it's both. It can be both. But to bust through this illusion, it's to live in your inner world, that you already have everything that you desire in the now. It's really living in the now. Yeah, as long as it's not bologna sandwich. Yeah, dude. Bologna sandwich, yeah. So the illusion, this earth, this world is technically an illusion, but it's also very real. Our senses make it real. Our senses, like, again, if I were to go and pick up that dumbbell and I drop it on my foot, I'm not going to do that. But if I were to drop on my foot, you better believe I'm going to be fucking in pain. I'm going to, oh my God. And then, but you're saying that's an illusion. Technically it is, because in the fifth dimension, this is just a game that we're playing. This is just literally a game. So when you start seeing life as a game, you start changing the rules of your own game, because you're the creator. You made the rules of your own game. Nobody made your rules. You decided to make the rules. Like some of you decided that I can only earn money by working a job. That's the rule of the game. That's your rule. I decided to change that rule. I used to work a job. I refuse to do another job. Does that make me less, does that make me lazy? Fuck no. I'm an entrepreneur at heart. I know I am. So I made the rule that I can generate income from different sources. And now I'm creating that rule now. I'm living in the now. All of you have created rules of I can only get love like this. I can only do this. I can only have this. And those are the rules that you've created in your life. You created the rules. This is all a game. Life is a game. There's a book, How to Play the Game of Life, or How to Win the Game of Life and How to Play it. It's from Florence Scovel Shinn. If you haven't read that book, go and read that book. It's a very powerful book. Well, I'm not going to tell you to go read it. You do what you feel called to do. My point to say is this life is just a game. Literally a game. You have the character, your 3D avatar meat suit that's operating in time and space. Then you have your player who is basically using the controller. My controller's up there. The controller, actually there's a controller down here. I have two controllers. I have a PS4 and a PS5 controller. I don't have consoles anymore, but I still have the controllers. Your player is moving your character. So I'm gonna press this X button for Andre to be talking to everybody on live stream. Then I'm gonna have him, I'll press the square button so he goes and starts doing the exercises shortly. I'm gonna have him press the triangle button now so that he continues to talk with everybody. I'm gonna have him move in certain directions. And I'm gonna press the circle button for him to take a pause for a moment. Then you have the creator, which you're all three. You're all three. You're the character, you're the player, and then you have the creator that oversees the game. And the creator, you are one with the creator, which is God, the universe, the infinite, the intelligence. You're one with everything. Let's see. You don't even have to apologize, dude. You're good. You're good, Jose. Don't even worry about that. I had fun last night. I'm struggling with anger and fear. Please guide me on how to overcome this painful feeling. So I shared with you that you have pain and anger and fear. Yeah, fear and anger. First, we got to let go of the anger and the fear. Well, first we got to let go of the anger. What are you angry at? What is pissing you off? What is getting you mad? Dan Leo, what is getting you upset? What is irritating your soul? It's not even really your soul, it's your mind. What is irritating your mind? What are some things that are pissing you off, that's getting you so upset? Is it the lack of resources? Is it the you're not in a spot where you have opportunities? Because I know there are places in the world where it doesn't feel like you have opportunities, but I can rest assured there have been people from your side of the world, like in Africa, who have overcome their adversities to inspire millions of people in that area. There is a guy, and I don't know how to say his name, but his name is Vessi, and his last name starts with a T. He's from your region. He grew up poor, in poverty, and yet he's a millionaire, if not a billionaire over there. How did he do it? He had the same circumstances that a lot of people face over there, but yet he didn't let life dictate what he was going to have. He found a way to overcome it. And how did he do it? He worked on his inner world. He said, and he created rules within his life, that I refuse to live like a slave, poor in my country. He's from one of the African countries over there. And he refused to give in to his circumstances. Like I said, he grew up poor. He grew up in the same circumstances that a lot of people that face over there in a lot of the less developed parts of Africa. Notice I said less developed parts of Africa and not third world country. That is disrespectful. Do not ever use third world country. Every country is equal. It's just the difference between it is that some are a little bit more developed than others. That is it. Perspective. But he found a way to overcome his adversities. And what did he do? He worked on his inner world. And how did he do that? He had people, other mirrors, like myself. It wasn't me that said anything to him, but like he had mirrors like me speaking life into him every day, encouraging him that you could do it. You're not the victim of your circumstances. You are the God of your reality. Let me run that one back one more time. You are not the victim of your circumstances. You are the God of your reality. But it's a choice that all of you have to make. Do you choose to be the victim of your circumstances, or do you choose to be the God of your reality? The choice will always be left in your hands because you have that power. Nobody can force you to do anything, and it is up to you to start acting like the God that you are. And again, to remind all of you, this is not God complex. This is tapping into the infinite. This is knowing that you are one with the Creator. This is knowing that you and everybody else is equal. Everyone, all of you that are listening right now are equal to me, and I am equal to you. There is no separation here. I see you all as brother and sister. I see you all as one. So in order to get rid of the fear and the anger, you have to start working on the inner world. And remember, I wore this as a badge of honor that I hated all humans at one point. For 20 years. I fucking hated humans for 20 years. Take that in for a moment. Not for 1 year, not for 2 years, for 20 years. That's half of my life. I spent half of my life looking to destroy this world. 20 years looking to destroy this world. And how did I go from that person or that version of me to the current version of me who is speaking life into everyone? It's quite simple. It wasn't easy, but it's simple. I literally started shifting my inner world. I desired to be a better human. And I said better human, but really tapping into the God frequency. But at the time, I was still living like a human. I desire to be a better human so that I could help, so I can be of service, because I know that there must be someone else probably facing something similar. I know that my experience is pretty unique. Now, I did run into somebody who says he hates humans, but that's not the case, because if he hated humans, he wouldn't have been on my live stream, because he says, brother, I love you. So I'm like, I know you don't have that much hate like I do. Like when I said I hated everybody, I fucking hated everybody. Even if you thought I liked you, I hated your guts. I simply desired that all humans died at one point. I desired that the earth was mine and mine alone. It didn't belong to any of you, because all of you, I saw you as pieces of shits who were destroying my planet. And yes, I called it that. I'm being vulnerable here. I said that this is my planet and it doesn't belong to any of you because you all have been fucking it up. That's what I said. But that's not the truth, because I was fucking it up. And how was I fucking it up? In my inner world. Because you guys had nothing to do with my inner world. It was me creating that illusion, that separateness. Because of all the experiences I had, it kept mirroring back that humans were shitty. Humans were shitty to me. Humans were shitty to me. And sure enough, I kept acting it out. But I had to shift internally for this paradigm to shift and change. And sure enough, when that paradigm shifted and changed from hate to love, now I see all of you beautiful souls able to create. You are all here as master creators. So how did I go again from 20 years of hating everybody to now absolutely loving everyone? Yes, Do people do shitty things that I don't like? Absolutely. Does that mean that I hate their guts? No, because they're living out their purpose. They're living out what they're here to do. I am just the creator with all of you. I see now, my eyes have been opened, let's just say, to how this world actually works. Let's see. But I can make you good Mexican food on it and a lot of other dishes. This guy right now, you're talking about food right now, dude. Food right now is not, nah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I love you. I love you a lot. I know where you're going with that. Honestly, for those 20 years, this is what I desired. I didn't desire to rely on any human to cook any kind of meal for me, to clean, because I could do that myself. And when I say cook, I mean, like, if I went out to a restaurant, I would rather not go to a restaurant. I'd rather just I'd rather not eat food. If I could have just survived on air, I would have just survived on air, so I didn't have to rely on other humans at the time. This is what I was thinking. How do I find a way to never rely on a human ever again? Any human. But I realized, like, that's kind of impossible. Like, we all are here to work. We're all here to thrive and play together in this game. And I noticed the word, I said play. I said work temporarily, but then I switched it to play. Because work for me, that word does just not feel good. And I used to be the hard worker. I was this hard worker. I wore that as a badge of fucking honor. And what did that get me? More stress, more annoyance. And some people say, yeah, you're a hardworking guy. What does that really say? That, like, you're capable? No, you came down here to have fun and play. And play is just another word to just enjoy life. If your business wasn't thriving, what would you do? Pivot. Ask the questions. Why isn't it working? Where do I have to focus on? Because it's an inner world game. It's not an outer world game. Everything starts within. So, like, if your business is not thriving, it has nothing to do with the outside world. It has everything to do with your inner world. What are you believing? Are you believing that your business isn't thriving? Because if you're saying that, that means that it's not thriving. But if you're saying my business is thriving and you actually not even just believe it, but you know it. Remember what I said. There's believing, faith, and knowing. And I'll get into that right now, in fact, so that you understand what I'm going with faith, or belief, faith, and knowing. And for the 33 that are listening, this is important. Glad you're all here. Thank you for being here. Hit the like button if you like what I'm sharing, because it's not even me sharing it. It's the universe sharing it to you and with you and through you and by you. Now, you have belief, you have faith, and you have knowing. Belief is starting out. When you're just starting out on this journey, you have no physical proof of things working out. So you have to start attempting to do some things. Once you get some physical proof, you start building faith. Okay, so now I have physical proof that this is actually working. But faith is basically just trust, but trust still has a room for doubt. Yeah, belief, exactly. So belief, faith, and knowing. So essentially, you go from believing and a belief of, like, can this work for me? And then, like, you do the thing, whatever it is, and then you jump into faith, because now you have physical evidence that it worked. Oh, okay, I did. Like, for example, we'll use driving. Some of you might currently not drive a car. Everything starts in the mental world, yes. Everything always comes from within and then it comes out. It doesn't ever come out and then in. It's always in, out, in, out, in, out. Mental, physical, mental, physical. Everything that's imagination, everything that you see out in your outer world was created from the mental and then it came into the physical. But yes, when you start getting physical proof that, oh, okay, I know how to drive now. Now you have faith, but you still have a little bit of doubt that like, can I really like drive there? Or like, is this going to be like, you've never done it before. But until you keep building up that faith muscle, which eventually will lead to knowing or knowingness, which I'll get into in a moment, you're still going to have a little bit of trust. Like when I first started to drive, I still had a little bit of doubt, like, oh my God, I'm going to crash the car. I'm going to crash the car. Oh my God. So of course, if I kept putting that energy out, I was going to eventually crash the car. I never did, but you know, oh my God, oh my God. But like eventually now driving is automatic. It's natural. It's a natural process. It's the same thing like when for those of you who drive manual for the first time, you're like, oh my God, I gotta press the clutch in, and you gotta move the shifter, and I gotta move it into first gear, and then when you gotta like change gears, you gotta press the clutch in again, you gotta feel the biting point, and then you gotta you have to push the shifter to gear gear 2, and then do it again, and then feel the feeling of the car. But now, if you've been driving a manual car for like, let's say 10 years, you don't even have to think about it because you just know. You have no issue, you have no doubt anymore. You just know. This is the same principle of like do you have to have faith and belief to walk? Do you have to have faith and belief that you can talk? Do you have to have faith and belief that you can smell? Do you have to have faith and belief that you can, move your hand like what I'm doing right now? Do you have to have faith and belief to hear music? Or do you just know that you can hear music? Do you just know that you can move your hands? Do you just know that you can breathe? Do you just know that you can think? Do you just know that you can go and eat food? You don't have to have faith and belief on that. You know. That's why knowingness goes beyond belief and faith. Knowingness is the highest level, literally. You just know. And this is why I say your soul has all the answers. It knows everything. Your mind does not. Your mind was given to you so that you could forget, so that you can come down here and remember things from a different perspective. This is why every one of us has a mind. If there's one human or one God who is only living through the soul and they don't have a mind and they came down here, what would be the point? It'd be absolutely useless because they know everything. So the reason why we come down here is so that our soul has a different experience so it can grow and evolve. That's it. That's why our mind is here for that. It was given, you can call the mind the ego if you like. The mind was given to us so that we can forget, so we can come down here and have a different perspective, a different experience than what we probably had in a past life or a parallel life, because all lives are happening still simultaneously, because time does not exist outside of this 3D dimension, the third dimension. Time does not exist up in the fifth. Even though I say up, it's not even up, it's around. It's everywhere. So to answer your question about, what would you do if your business is not thriving? It's simple. What are you believing inside? And then if your believing can go into faith, and then if your faith can go into knowing that you know that your business can thrive, then you'll have absolutely no uncertainty that your business will thrive. You will literally thrive. That's it. Because you know. And yes, to take control. Exactly. Now, control has an interesting thing because there are a couple things that you have to let control of, like let go of control. Number one, other gods doing what they're doing. Yes, if they're doing something physically to you, like they're punching you or something, you got to take control and protect yourself. But like if they're saying something to you, you have control over your feelings. If you give control over to them, you're a slave. You ain't anybody's slave. You ain't any other God's slave. Everybody's equal. If everybody understood this, and the word understand is so much more powerful than understand, because I'm understanding you. You are not understanding anybody. You're not under anybody. That's what understand means, just so you all know. Understand means like I'm under you and I get what you're saying. I understand. Overstand is like I'm looking over you and I'm overstanding. Understand is coming within and I get what you're saying. That's the difference. Exactly. Stand under you. Thank you, sister. Again, you must take the control is within, only within. You have control over your emotions and a motorized vehicle. Those are the only two control you should have. Everything else, let go of it. Because it's irrelevant. Yeah, stand under your words, basically. It's basically putting you under. You're not under. You're not over. You're inner. Equal. We can call it equal stand. Maybe that's a new word. I equal stand what you're saying. Maybe we just created a new word on live stream. I equal stand what you said. I equal stand what you just shared with me. I know that sounds weird, but a lot of us, we just say words because it's so ingrained and automatic in our world. Do you ever question why we say words? I've done it. Like, why is it called understand? I just gave an example. Why do we call it plane or sky? Who came up with the name? Who came up with all these things? The etymological origins of these words. And that was a new word that just came through for me through another mirror. I didn't learn it. It just came through from another mirror. The etymological origins of the word. Where did all these words come from? Who created them? Somebody created them. Why did they create them? What was their motivation? Where did that word motivation I just shared come from? When you start really taking time to question everything, you will change your life. I guarantee it. A lot of things will start making, like, won't make sense anymore. Like, once in a while, I still catch myself saying, I understand, but like, that's stupid, because I understand, like you're talking to me as if I'm under you. So I understand you? Really? No. Fuck no. Yeah, inner standing is inner. You inner stand, or you equal standing, because I'm making new words up, because I feel like that's what it feels like. But there's a lot of people starting to say inner stand now. I'm just making you guys aware of something that might be invisible and making it visible. That's the difference. You ain't learning shit from me. I'm literally just I'm basically sharing, not even me, the universe is sharing through me that this word, inner stand, is now new to you, and you're not learning it. It's simply made visible to you. Taking something that's currently invisible and making it visible. That is it. That's the principle of how we exchange information on this planet. We are all information exchangers. That puts us all on the same playing field. I don't care if you're Jeff Bezos. I don't care if you're Bill Gates. I don't care if you're the Prince of Saudi Arabia. You ain't better just because you have more. Fuck that. Information. All this is just data and information. Yeah, I understood you now, and I overstand. Yeah, you can overstand, dude, but you gotta understand and equal stand. I know you're messing around, bro. I know. That's why I'm leaving you with that. But yes, I know we're having fun. We're playing around. We're playing around. What is super conscious? Great question. Super conscious is God conscious, basically. You can call it the divine. That's your highest consciousness. That's basically that's what I'm basically working with right now, the super consciousness. I'm not in conscious or subconscious. I'm in super consciousness right now. So super consciousness is accessing the creator and the infinite intelligence and surrendering to the divine and allowing the divine to just run through me to reach all of you. That's it. That's what the super conscious is. It's the God frequency, the God essence, the universal essence, the infinite essence. That's what that is. That's what super conscious really is. Consciousness is another word for awareness. You can call that super awareness. Or another word for awareness is frequency. That's your super frequency. And the super frequency is one with Creator. And knowing that not only that you are one with Creator, but everybody else who's on our planet is also one with the Creator. And knowing that you are one with everything, like even the bugs, everything you eat, technically, You're one with them. I know that's a very, like, ooh, my God, my brain, like, oh my God, it's hurting. Like, I'm one with everything. Ooh, oh my God, like, how can I be one with like this cabinet here with my clothings? You are. Everything is one. Everything has a proton, a neutron, and an electron. That forms an atom. And everything that has an atom came from somewhere. So the original atom or molecule created all this. We were nothing more than microorganisms once upon a time. Where the heck did all this come from? Chicken. Yeah. What is that? Chicken, or is that something else? A CHMKN. I don't know what that is, dude. Whatever that is, that looks like chicken, but I know it's not chicken. Could be. My point to say all this is, you are the creator. And look, how long have I been? How long has the universe been, running through me right now? It's been 131 minutes. So that's 2 hours that I've been chatting, and I haven't even done the play out yet. I haven't even done doing this yet, and we're going to be doing this shortly. I'm going to call it at maybe 15 more minutes. I'll be sharing, and I'm going to start doing I'm going to be doing upper body play out. So for those of you who love to join, awesome. If you don't feel called to moving your body, cool, no big deal. I'm gonna do my thing, and I'm gonna still share some stuff while I'm doing my thing. Knew it, Jose. Was waiting for your answer. I'm like completely lost what's going on between, like, this is why, like, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let them just like do their thing. I'm gonna just keep sharing what I gotta share. Dan Leo, you are the creator, and not just you, every one of you. However, that is a choice. That is a choice that you have to make. You can either be the creator, and I really don't like saying this, but I'm going to have to say it again because I've said it a couple times now. You can either be the creator or you can be the slave. The choice is yours. Would you like to be the creator or would you like to be the slave? I would like to be the creator, and knowing that everyone else is the creator, and if everyone else knew that they were the creator and knew that everyone else was the creator as well, this world will literally change almost instantaneously, because we'll go from destroying to creating with one another. Now, of course, this world has balance. There are going to be still some souls in this world that are going to destroy. They're going to come here and they're going to destroy. That's their purpose. They come here to destroy. They're the balance between creation and destruction. But there's going to come a point in our world where we're going to transcend beyond the good and the bad, the light and the dark, and we become really one. It's called the Golden Age. It might happen in 25,960 years or 20 years. It's a very long time from now. We're in a cycle right now. History tends to repeat itself. Things that have happened in Rome from back in the days are currently happening in today's day and age. It looks differently, but it's pretty much the same. There is a book that I've read. In fact, I'll pull it out because I physically have that book. That one I can say I physically have. I have a lot of digital books. I have over 1,000 digital ebooks, and I'm not bragging when I say that, but I have a few physical books. This book right here, The Synchronicity Key. Let me just share with you that the way I got this was a synchronicity. Ironic. How, no pun intended, I should say. I got this book because a woman on a dating site, she matched with me for one day. And she's like, hey, I see you like to read, because I put that on my profile. I love to read. She's like, I have a book for you. I'm like, okay, what book is that? It's called The Synchronicity Key. I don't even remember her name, to be honest. So whoever you are, thank you. I appreciate you. I send that love back to you. She had me read this. So I decided to download this book, and then I bought it. So I downloaded the ebook. I read it, and it talks about the cycles of the world. This book is thick as fuck. How much pages is this book? 462 pages. Or 459 pages if you're going to the end before the acknowledgments. This book has a lot of interesting things. I may reread this book because now that I've picked up some new shit, when you reread something for the second or third time, you will pick up some new shit. So this book here, The Synchronicity Key, talks about cycles, how things that are currently happening in our current life has happened in the past. There was a photo in this book. I don't know if I can find it because there was a black and white photo of Hitler. Now I know that person's name is going to stir a lot of things inside of you. Just the name itself, me saying that name, is going to stir a lot of feelings inside of some of you. But guess what? In the Roman era, the most evilest person in the planet was Hannibal. And they took a side-by-side photo of what Hannibal may have looked like and Hitler with what he looks like, and they were one and the same, except for like the little mustache, but they look one and the same. Hitler arguably was one of the most evilest person who has ever lived on our planet. My point to say is things that have happened in the past repeat. We live in cycles. And how do we break the cycle? Until we transcend the 3D realm and knowing that we are one with the Creator, we will continue to live this paradigm over and over and over and over again. It will never break until we all have finally come to realization that we are one with the Creator, that we are one with the universe, that everything is one. That's why she gave me that book, and there's a reason why this is coming full circle, because everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen, and everything repeats itself until we transcend, and we are moving into a new earth, as it's called, where people like myself, and not people, souls similar to me, who are mirrors, nothing more than mirrors, is just mirroring out, get ready, because shit's about to get real. And you can choose to continue to live the old way of the world, or you simply move forward into the new way. And the new way isn't some cult, isn't some religious thing. It's about a state of being in the now, of living in the now as the Master Creator. This is not some cult. This is not some groupie. This is literally a state of being. The universe right now is basically sending you a message. We're moving into the new earth. You can continue to live as the old paradigm, as the slave, or you can be the Master Creator, the God that you are. Plain and simple. It doesn't get any straightforward than that. And the thing is, I also have to say this, even though I really don't like saying this, but I'm going to have to say it. For those of you who are fighting for your limitations, you can continue to fight for your limitations. I fought for my limitations for a very long time. Where did that get me? Well, let's just say I was meant to go through that for that very reason. We have to go through it. So if you continue to fight for your limitations, it's okay. That choice is made specifically so that you can continue to grow and evolve. But we're moving into a new earth. In the next 4 years, from basically last year to 2028 and beyond, the new earth is starting. There are a lot of souls who have awakened. I have seen so many souls have awakened. There are kids being born right now who are already awakened. They already know because their parents have awakened. So they're already conscious. They haven't forgotten what has happened. They know their past life. There was a kid who was born not that long ago, but he remembers his past life. And he told his current mom that his other mom, who is still alive, that he buried something in this place for her. And Sure enough, he took his current mom and they took a drive to this other place, this so-called stranger, and he went there and he's like, hello to his former mom, because he got reborn quickly, to give her the thing that he'd buried, because he remembered that he buried this thing here. And she was baffled that, like, this is basically her kid from now a different incarnation. I'm not making this shit up. Basically, he went back to his old home and he remembered exactly where he buried this shit. And he found it. And he dug it up. And the other mom, his original mom, was baffled. She's like, what the fuck? Like, she didn't even know about that. And he knew about that. How is that possible? Because he simply is remembering. And that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of kids being born right now that are simply remembering everything that has happened in their past. Because they're coming down here as, you can call them way showers. I don't like using labels. They came down here as beings, as other gods, because that's what they are too. Every one of them is God. All kids are gods. They're just, their bodies obviously smaller, but every kid is a god. All of us adults are gods. Every elderly is a god. Every one of us is the creator, one, the infinite. But these new, they're not new souls. These new bodies that they're in have remembered things from the past. There's another kid who knows about like aliens and like where things are, and I'm like, this, like, listening to him, he's quite fascinating. Quite fascinating. Where is he coming up with this stuff? It's not book, when you listen to him, it's not book smart. It wasn't like, it's not book read. It's the universe in him that remembers, simply. So that's what I'm saying. We are moving into a new timeline, ladies and gentlemen. But the choice is yours if you continue to choose to live the old paradigm of the world by putting your power outside to the government or other things that they're controlling you. Fuck that. You are the master creator, and you have the power within you to live your life inside out and create your reality. Again, I currently reside in Canada, but I know in my inner world, I already live in San Diego, California. It's done. I already felt all the feelings. I know what it feels like. Do you think I care about Donald J. Trump and whatever he's doing? He's another god wearing a mask. He's doing what he's doing. He's living out his purpose. I could give two shits about what he's doing, but he's living out his purpose. I respect him as another god because he's basically another version of me. And I know that's going to sound so fucking weird to say that. Because, like, why would I be one with that person? He's like evil and mean and all this stuff. The thing is, we all came from the one oversoul. And the thing is, if you say that you hate someone, that makes you no better. Because when you're hating someone else, you're really hating yourself. You're just poisoning yourself. Stop doing that. Well, I'm not going to tell you what to do. You choose to do whatever you choose to do. Just know this. You keep hating on people, well, guess what? You're going to keep poisoning yourself. It's not going to affect them. Unless they also get affected and then they buy into the trash as well. No. You are the master creator, and creation is finished. That's it. And we're moving into a new planet. And in the next couple years, shit's gonna get real. Things are gonna get really interesting. And I mean really interesting. Just go through this year and see what happens. You're gonna notice a lot of shift in the planet. You're gonna notice a lot of people are starting to become even more aware. There's a reason why all of you, whether there's 33, 40, or however many people the number shows, that are finding this. There are no accidents. The algorithm is basically part of this whole creation as well too. You can say that life is the algorithm. And when life is the algorithm, it's going to pick up things that you're meant to see. Now, of course, you may just keep on scrolling on by on your YouTube Shorts journey, and that's okay. You may not find what I'm sharing interesting. That's okay. But the thing is, it's meant for you to hear. Even if you scroll on by for that 1 second that you see me and like, yep, I don't like this dude, I'm going to scroll on by. That's okay. You were meant to see me. Now that you know that I exist, you may come back and see me again. Some of you have seen me multiple times now and you still haven't said it, you haven't said hello yet. And that's okay. You don't have to. You can stay shy and not say anything, and that's okay. There are no obligations to say hello. There are no obligations at all. However, the universe has a message for you, and that message is quite simple. It's time for you to start being the God that you are, the creator. The universe desires each of you to step into the power that you really are. Now, of course, that takes responsibility, and not every one of you is ready to take that responsibility on, because the moment you take responsibility, that also means that you have to take ownership of all that has happened in your life. And not everybody is ready for that. It's a big responsibility to take ownership of your entire life, knowing that you created everything and you co-created with other gods, creating this experience. For me, I co-created with my mom and my dad and my brother and my sister, the life that I had, and it wasn't the greatest. But guess what? It was meant to happen that way because it was to get me prepared for this moment right now and for what is to come. So I've taken responsibility. I don't blame anything or anyone for my past. I used to blame, like I said, I blamed everybody. And guess what? Blaming everybody makes you the victim. And you ain't a victim. You ain't a slave. You are a God. You are the creator. And I remind all of you, because there's always someone new coming on. When I say that you are the God, you are the creator, you recognize that everyone else is also sentient, the God inside of them. And you see everybody as one, equal, not better, not worse, equal. Doesn't matter who they are, doesn't matter where they are, whether it's someone who's currently living the life of a homeless person or living the life of a prince. We're equal. Now, we think value is different. Yes, we see things as valuable or valueless, but everybody has value. Everybody's equal. Again, the choice to live that paradigm is yours if you choose to see everyone as sentient, as equal. I choose to see that. I've been doing that for the last year and a half. However, I myself went through a downward spiral. At one point where I was like, I fucking hate everybody again. But that was the mind, that wasn't the soul. The soul was preparing the mind to like, hey dude, relax. We're getting you here. Look, now you're doing the thing. And the reason why I had to go through what I had to go through, so I have that story to share, that it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. I didn't just wake up one morning like, oh yes, I am the creator. I went through 5, almost 6 years of torment, of struggle, of pain, of blood, sweat, tears, figuring out what the fuck am I here to do? What am I here to do? For the love of God, what the fuck am I here to do? And sure enough, now I know what I'm here to do. I'm here to live stream, to deliver a message. And that message is simple. And now there's 43 of you. This is the universe speaking through me to remind all of you one more time that you are the master creator. You have the choice, you have the power within yourself to live as that creator being. And creation is finished. And I'm going to read what you just said there. Prodigy House, you are the one. Yes, that's exactly it. God is inside of all of you. This is what I'm getting at. Thank you for asking the questions, by the way. because I know it can be confusing. As soon as you're like jumping in, you're like wondering, what is he talking about? I know. You and the Creator are one. We have put the Creator outside of us, like this separate being. But really, you and the Creator are one. This. And recognizing that you are one with the Creator, but not just you and the Creator, but everyone else is one with the Creator. That puts us all equal with the Creator. You are all the Creator, the Master Creator. You can call that God, Jesus, Buddha, Allah, Krishna, Ramses, Moses, Abraham, Muhammad, Brahma, Shakti, Shiva, Jehuti, Shu, Thoth, Hermes, insert name, Isis, Osiris. They're all just fractals from that original one infinite energy, because God is nothing more, or the infinite is nothing more than just energy, impersonal energy. It's not a male, it's not a female, it's not a dude, it's just an energy, and we are that energy. And we're all one with that energy. None of us are better or worse, we're equal. We in this world, we separated ourselves, and yes, we may be in separate bodies, like I'm in my own body. You can't feel me doing this, but we're all one. How did I come to this conclusion? That's a great question. How did I come to this conclusion? I've been feeling this thing for a very long time, but I was just terrified as shit to talk about it. And then of course, other mirrors are nothing more than other people that are other creators, we're sharing the same thing. And not just one, but like many. And when I say many, I mean like 7, 8, 10 different mirrors. So I'm like, so I was feeling what I was feeling, that we are one. We are one with the Creator. We're not separate. Think about it like this. I know a lot of you who just jumped on my stream. I went from hating the world, I hated humans for 20 friggin' years of my life, and none of you could out-hate me, because I was the hated human. And I went from hating to loving. And my world back then for 20 years was all full of darkness and hate and anger and rage, because I was creating that. Now, of course, I didn't take responsibility. I blamed everything. And as soon as I keep creating that inner world of hate and anger, that's what I got more of from the outside world. And then when I started shifting to love, I started seeing the feedback from others, from other mirrors saying, hey, you're changing. I'm going to read what you all said there. Changing and shifting within. And from that changing and shifting within of love, you can call it my universe, because it is my universe and you are your own universe. The universe that's within you, I'm now seeing the world in a different perspective. It's like changing the camera lens on like those digital cameras. You can have a wide lens, you can have a macro lens, you can have those very like close-up lens. Like you can change the camera on your lens. So it's like literally changing the lens. And of course, is your lens smudged or is it clean? Because sometimes the lenses are smudged. And if you don't clean it, then when you take the photo, it's not going to be clear because there might be a lot of like distortion. So it's really the distortion. And so I'm going to see what Raymond just said there. So Raymond said, I got God videos just as much as I got comedy, singing, dancing videos, and every message says this is meant for me. But if I like and subscribe, that will prove that I love Jesus. Shake my head. You don't have to like and subscribe, dude. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Like you came here, you came to hear a message. I'm not here to tell you to like and subscribe. Do whatever you choose. You're the creator. This is your power. You have the power to do whatever you like. So yeah, you don't have to shake your head for anything. You shaking your head is just you giving the power to those other people who were saying, you should like and comment and subscribe. Yes, I do say to hit the like button because it sends it out to more people, more souls, so that they can hear this message. Because this is not for me. This is for all of you to be reminded that you are the creator. You're the master creator. But the choice is yours if you'd like to stay as the master creator or play the victim. Be the slave, not take the responsibility for your life. The choice is yours. At the end of the day, I get to go to sleep peacefully and loving myself. It is up to you if you choose to. What up, dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm doing great, bro. How are you doing today? I trust that your heart, your mind, and your soul is much better than it was yesterday. I'm grateful we had our conversation yesterday. But yes, Raven, you don't have to come here and like my stuff. You don't have to subscribe. You can do whatever you want. And that goes for all of you. If I ask you to like, cool. Please like if you can. I'm not forcing you. You must like my content. You must like my content. No. Like it if you choose to. If you don't, no big deal. I'm the master creator. Creation is finished. Plain and simple. So if we are all the creator and we can do whatever we like because we contain the universe, who decides what is true? You decide what is true. Because you're the creator. You just answered your own question. And you're going to probably ask another question, and that's cool. Keep asking the questions. You decide what's true. Ariane, welcome, dude. I slept better. That helped. Thanks a lot, man. You're awesome. Exactly. See? Eric just said you do. You have you decide. The moment you let something else outside of you, remember, everyone is sentient. Everyone is equal. But if you give someone else the power over you, you're basically just saying, oh, okay, well, I don't have the power. And you're saying, fuck you to God. You're basically slapping yourself. You have the power. You are the one. The truth is subjective. It could be whatever you like it to be. If you choose to believe that you are one with the Creator, then cool. If you choose that you're not one with the Creator, that's also cool too. The choice, at the end of the day, is going to reside with you, my brother. It's going to choose, or sister. I don't know if you're a sister or brother, but the choice is yours. This is why, whether we call it free will or destiny, whatever name we give it, is subjective. The choice is yours. You're not forced to entertain these things. Yeah, you're welcome, Jeffon. I'm so grateful that you're here, bro. Thank you for being here. The choice is yours. I'm just here as another creator being, not better than you, equal to all of you, to share a message that the universe has for you, that you are the creator. You're the one. In your own universe, you're the one. There are 8 billion different worlds living on our planet. Think about that for a moment. Or there's 8 billion different universes living on one planet. You are your own universe, so you see the world differently. Others see the world differently. Everybody has their own perspectives. Everybody, and I mean everybody, has their own perspectives to life. Nobody's wrong, nobody's right. Everybody just is. See, there you go, Andrew. There are no accidents. That's okay, dude. You go do what you got to do. Appreciate you being here and coming on. But the choice, again, is up to you. What you choose to entertain. I choose for all of you, for me, that we're all one. That we're all creator beings. I don't see any one of you as less than or inferior or superior. We're all equal. I don't care about the physical world. I'm focusing more on the mental and spiritual world, and the physical world will follow through. It goes as within, as without, as within, as without, as within, as without, as within, as without. You're welcome, dude. I do my best to pronounce people's names as best as I can. If I can't say the name properly in the moment, I simply will just say brother or sister. Because there are some names that are a little bit tongue twisty for me that I just can't say at the current moment yet. But yes, you're so welcome. Yes, and Andrew, thank you for putting in the Bible stuff. And I know when Christians put in Bible stuff, they're attempting to prove a point. But guess what? Jesus also said that you are one with him. He is equal. You are equal to him. You are no different to him. So you can say that Jesus is the way, but guess what? Everything is the way. That is, again, subjective. I'm not saying you're wrong. In fact, I'm saying you're absolutely right. But the thing is, once again, that you are one with Jesus. Because Jesus said in one of the verses that you are one with him. But I'm not here to argue. There is none of that. But I love you. I love you, brother, and I appreciate you. And I'm not going to get into any I know when it comes to Christianity and people liking to drop Bible verses, they're attempting to prove something. I'm not here to disprove anything. I'm just simply here to share a perspective. That's all. Until next time, brother, I appreciate you. And let me just pronounce your name one more time again, Jeffon. If I said it properly again, I appreciate you for being here. Like I said, this is meant for some of you. Actually, it's meant for all of you, but not all of you are ready to hear this. Not everybody's ready to hear this perspective because you've been living your life. And some random dude on the internet that you're looking at who's living in a room, who is in a room that has a bed that looks like jail, like a jail cell, is talking about consciousness. Like, that makes no sense. That's just judgment. Yeah, the other person is their own creator, and who's to say they are wrong for their perspective? Exactly, they're not wrong. They are not wrong. The moment someone says that you are wrong, the moment that someone says that you are wrong, it's game over for them. Exactly. I appreciate you being here, dude. You're in the same vibrational frequency as us. You're in the same vibrational frequency as us, brother. That's why I'm also very mindful of the words that people share with me, that mirror back to me. Pretty much. So, Prodigal, I know I said that your name incorrectly there, so my bad, dude. I'm gonna call you Prince, my brother Prince. Everything in this 3D realm, this third dimension, is real, but also an illusion. Good and bad actually exist, but it actually doesn't. I'm probably gonna confuse you right now, because your brain's gonna be like, what the fuck? What is he talking about? That sounds so contradicting. Hear me out. There's a realm beyond this third dimension, which is called the fifth and beyond. You can call it the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, whatever, the infinite. Good and bad doesn't exist over there in those realms. In fact, everything is just one. This, our 3D realm, our third dimension, is good and bad. We came down here to learn from a different perspective. Let's see. Yeah, that's a judgment. Yeah, nothing is, the moment, like I said, the moment you say somebody is wrong, you're judging. The thing is, nobody's wrong. Everybody's right from their own perspective. Our brother Andrew, who just came on and dropped the Bible stuff on me, he's right. If there was no rules, would there be laws? Good question. That's a very good question. That one I'm still piecing together right now. But I see laws as things to control. Now, again, if everybody knew that everybody is the creator, think about this for a moment. Let's break logic. Let's get rid of logic for a moment. If everybody knew that everybody else on the planet And if everybody else also knew that everybody else was on the planet, so basically everybody knows that each other is the creator, do you think we would have laws or rules? I don't think so. But that's my perspective. Because we would start creating, well, we would probably still have rules. But I believe that we would shatter a lot of the crappy laws that exist. Things would just simply shift. But again, I'm talking every person, every other God wearing a mask, every God who's living on this planet right now, we'd all have to get into the same vibrational alignment. And that right now is currently a long way away. It's going to be a long time until that's going to happen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good and bad, right and wrong is basically judgment. That's why I see everything as is. One. I see everything as one. I'm one with the bugs. I'm one with the grass. I'm one with the trees. I'm one with this thing. I'm one with my gloves. I'm one with the air. I'm one with all of you. There is no judgment on my end anymore. I let go of that. Because the moment I judge, I'm judging myself. I refuse to do that. I poisoned myself for so damn long. I'm not poisoning myself ever again. I won't do it. I refuse to. So if one person says it's their truth to murder, that is right to them. Are they objectively wrong? The thing is, and again, in this realm, good and bad exist. So we will see murder as bad because we just took someone out. But the thing is, some of us, we created this experience so that our soul can have this experience. I know that sounds so messed up. I know it sounds messed up. But why would I create an experience like that? Our soul came here to grow and evolve from a different perspective, and we co-created. Like you can say that before we came down here, we laid out what we're gonna do on Earth, and we have all these other souls who were like, I'm gonna meet you in like 25 years, and like in 25 years, I'm gonna hurt you, I'm gonna like stab you, or I'm gonna shoot you, and like you're meant to fulfill your purpose, your dharma, and I'm meant to fulfill my purpose and dharma. It's so weird. I know, maybe that's incorrect. I don't know, but I do know that, and this is not logic. This is what the universe is channeling through me. This is literally not logic now. This is the universe simply speaking through me to reach you. That this is, you can say soul contracts, that we've made these little contracts to go and do these things. It's the dumbest, it sounds like the dumbest thing ever. Why would I go and hurt somebody so that my soul has gets fulfilled for something else? It's weird. It's fucking weird. But yeah. Some can say that's wrong, some can say that's right, but again, like I said, from their perspective, they are right. A hurt person is going to hurt another person. A healed person is going to heal another person. There's that perspective too. Let's see. In modern day, one might view it as a term of wrong. One might say scary. Yeah, in modern day. But here's the thing. From that person who's committing the act, they're right. But their frequency, from their perspective, they think they're right. But in reality, their soul knows, but their mind has taken over. But the soul is letting the mind do what it's meant to do, because they're meant to fulfill whatever they're meant to fulfill. It's the dumbest and weirdest thing how this world works. Like, there's meant to be some person who's going to be terrorizing the earth. There's going to be another person. Let's just call it what it is. There's going to be another person on this earth who's going to terrorize other humans. Not just one, but many. Maybe an entire country. That person's going to exist. Because sometimes things have to be destroyed to be created. And I know that, again, that sounds so stupid and so dumb, but that's just how this realm tends to work. So that we can fulfill whatever dharma, purpose, destiny, karma, life path, what we're meant to fulfill. It's interesting. I'm not saying that's how it actually works, but it's a possibility, because we all really don't know how this really works. But the universe is right now is channeling through me. This is not me logically speaking. You'll know when it's logic. This is not logic. This is me taking what I'm getting sent down with. You can call it a download. You can call it whatever you like, and converting it into words that is understandable for all of you to get what I'm saying, and not even me saying what's being broadcast with you. Let's see. So it's your truth that the universe has a will and speaks, and there has been roughly 117 billion creators, gods throughout history. Is that an accurate summary of your perspective? Absolutely. Oh yeah. Every one of us, every single one of us is the creator. And there's more, there's a lot more than, I'm sure that there's even more than 117 billion creators. That's just another number. There's probably even more than that. There's probably a boatload more than that. But yeah, I feel that's how I see. I see every single one of you as sentient. But that's just from my perspective. I see every one of you as equal, sentient, creator. You're the master creator. Even if you go and destroy and hurt someone else, you came down here for whatever soul lesson, purpose to fulfill. It's up to you to either fulfill it or, walk the other path. Because a lot of people say you can walk the left path or the right path, and really it's walking the middle path, the path that a lot of people don't even see, because the middle path does exist. The path of balance. What an awesome life. We're only getting started. I haven't even done the workout yet, or the play out. What up, Sushi? Welcome, bro. Good morning. Well, it's actually good good evening to you. It's like nighttime. Perfect time. You came on because we're about to do this. We're about to do an upper body play out. So for those of you who would love to join, let's go do this thing. For those of you who don't feel called to move your body, that's okay. You can either chill out. I'll still chat while I'm doing the thing. Cool. For those of you who just desire to just chill and chat, you can share stuff in the comments. I will definitely still read. But it is vital for me, for this vessel, to still move my body every day. Now, I've been chatting for what, 3 hours straight? Almost 3 hours straight. But we had such a beautiful time. As long as you don't overdo it, my brother, you're good. You know your body well enough to know that you can handle it. So, with that being said, everybody, we're going to get into it momentarily. I'm just going to brighten the laptop screen. I know you love to break limits, and it's good. It's good to challenge yourself. It's awesome. For those of you who don't know, Sushi is about 14 years old. He's been into personal development for about a year-ish, give or take. He's in really good physical health. He's just a prime example of the youth that are coming onto our planet and are going to be change makers on our planet. He's a change maker. He may not know that yet, but he is a change maker. He is here to change a lot of things on the planet. Him and a bunch of other younger bodies, not souls, because all souls are the same age, just so you all know. When somebody says, I'm an old soul, no. All souls are the same age. The difference is experience. Your body, your physical age is a different story. So his physical age body and people of his physical age body right now, they're going to be the change makers of the future. because they're becoming very conscious at such a young age because they have all this information out there available to them. A lot of us who are a little bit older in the physical age, and by older, I don't mean that you're some grandpa. I mean your number is higher. That's a perspective. There's no need to be embarrassed, dude. You're good. In fact, I know I put you on the spot there, but yes, you are a change maker, brother. For being 14 years old, you're a change maker. I'm so proud of you. I am super, super proud of you for where you are at the age of 14. I shared with you already, remember when I was 14, I was angry at the world. I just desired to hate on people and crush people, and I brought a baseball bat to school and I was like knock somebody out with my baseball bat because he pissed me off. That's where I was when I was 14 years old. So the fact that you have such a great start at life at that age, your brain is still being fully developed. It's not fully developed yet. So your brain is still that sponge. I'm not saying your brain can't ever be the sponge, because it always will be a sponge, but around the age of 25, your brain fully develops. And the fact that you can still take in information and absorb things fully, of course we can always do that at any age. That's a limiting belief, just so you all know. Oh, I'm too old, so I can't learn. No, that's a limiting belief. You can always learn. You can always evolve and transcend. You're welcome, brother. Keep at it. You may potentially fall off the path. You may stray off your path. That might happen. But just know, the way you are right now, keep going. Keep going. You're on the path, dude. Keep it up. Proud of you. Proud of you for just pushing through and overcoming your obstacles, your challenges that you did, and you had amazing parents to help you be conscious about all this stuff. Yeah, like I said, you're one of the change makers on our planet. Exactly. And again, you see, it's because she has this belief that like maybe reading is like boring to her, or she can't maybe learn something from the book. I don't know. Now she's a philosopher. Look at that. My point to say all this is like, you can create your reality in any... Yeah, same to you, Chanel. Thank you for coming on. Appreciate you, sister. Thank you so much. We're about to do a 30-minute like upper body exercise routine. I'm gonna be following my YouTuber on YouTube. So I follow his regiment. So I'll just be showing what's happening on screen for those who would like to follow along. If you have dumbbells, you can go grab them. Now, if you don't have dumbbells, can you still do this? Yes, you can. So there's gonna be a lot of shoulder movements. If you don't have dumbbells, a lot of the upper body stuff is gonna be done with dumbbells. But if you don't, you can use your hands and you can just do push-ups. And there are different push-ups you can do. You can do these triangle ones, which works on your inner chest. You can do your standard ones that works on your shoulders, on your triceps, and a bit of your outside chest. You can do wide push-ups that works on your main area, your chest. And then you have your narrow that works on your biceps and your biceps and your triceps. And you have pike push-ups that works mainly on your shoulders, your traps. So you can do this entire play out, as I call it, not workout, by just doing push-ups if you don't have dumbbells. So if I'm gonna say that we're doing like bent over rows, like what push-up would I do? Well, I would just do standard push-ups because that works on usually like the back portion, the shoulders of your body. So a lot of these things can just be done by doing simple push-ups. That's it. Okay, I will definitely start in a moment. I'm just sharing for those who don't have dumbbells. Now, if you do have dumbbells, you don't have to, if you have 10 pounds, 20 pounds, 30 pounds, grab whatever feels comfortable to you. I'm going to move these cables kind of out of the way because we're definitely going to be using the chair. But again, for those who don't have dumbbells, you can do this just by doing push-ups. So I'll share on the screen what type of push-up to do before you go and do it. If you don't have dumbbells. And each set is going to be for 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So there's a 20-second pause between your exercise, rest, exercise, rest, exercise, rest. And that's how it's going to be. So we're going to be doing shoulders, we're going to be doing a bit of chest, we're going to be doing our triceps, which are these, our biceps, and a bit of our back. So it's our upper body. So we're going to warm up a little bit. So let's get into a little bit of position for those who would love to start, because we're starting now. We're going to warm up the shoulders. Now, if you have something to drink, like some water or something that can keep you hydrated, you can go ahead and get that while we still warm up. Right now it is minus 22 degrees Celsius in Toronto, so it is cold outside, so my body definitely has to warm up, because inside the house it's not the greatest insulation in this house, so the cold is seeping in. So I am feeling a little bit cold, but it's okay, because while I'm playing out, I'm gonna sweat and I'm gonna get warmed up very quickly. So we're just doing some arm circles right now. We're warming up the shoulders because a lot of this will be done with the shoulders. Not to say we won't be using the lower body, because we'll be standing up to do some of these things. So now that we've been doing that, you can reverse your arms. We're just getting the body all warmed up. Now, there's another quick way to get the blood to start flowing through your body quickly. It's by tapping your body all over the place. So when you tap your body like this, you can tap your face. You're not slapping your face, you're just tapping your face. You're tapping your head, your shoulders, your arms. This allows your body to get the blood to start circulating faster. And you can also say this can help you start warming up quicker. Now, of course, it's good to loosen your joints. So that's why we were doing the arm circles. So now that the blood is starting to flow through, I'm starting to feel a little bit warmer. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to reach to the sky and come down. Reach to the sky and come down. Reach to the sky and come down. Just a couple of these. And remember, while we're going to be doing this play out and having fun, to breathe. You can breathe through your nose or you can breathe from your mouth. Ideally, it would be optimal if you can breathe through your nose. Now, if your nose is clogged, that's okay. You can breathe through your mouth. Do what is comfortable to you. Because your breath is your life force energy. The breath was given to you so that you can take it. And the breath is free for all of you to use. Now, some of us, we don't breathe, and I've been guilty of that, and that's why I remind myself during the play out to breathe. When I say it to you, I'm really speaking it to myself. All right. I feel like the upper body feels a little warmed up. You can do a couple of these if you like, where you just bring your arms and cross like this. And now I'm going to do a little bit of lower body. So I'm going to take my right leg and just kind of do like a circle like this, bring in the knee like this. So I'm opening up the hip flexors. Now, if you're losing balance, like what I was just happening there, that's okay. Just make sure you can hold on to something. You can hold on to like a chair or something that can balance you if you don't have stability. And then I'm going to just switch legs now. Awesome. All right, we're gonna do a couple squats. So squats are basically going down like this and then coming back up. Now, if you can't go down fully like this, just come up to here if you can and then go back up. So wherever you are, it's okay. Just remember, it's not you versus you. It is you with yourself. You are here to have fun and challenge yourself for sure, but enjoy this time of practice and play. Because this is what this is. This is playtime. A lot of people call this working out because it's like you're grinding, but the thing is, I don't like to use the word work anymore. I like to use the word play. You can still call it working out if you like. I just choose to use the perspective of this is playtime for me. So I get to play. I get to play and have fun. This is my fun. This is my zen. Awesome. And then you can just shake out your legs a little. I will put on other music. So it's not just going to be piano music. I'll put on like more workout appropriate music. And yeah, we're gonna go do this thing now. And again, for those of you, go grab something to drink if you haven't already. And again, I'm gonna cheers to all of you before we start. Cheers for this awesome playtime. And let's go do this thing. Now, after the 30 minutes, there's gonna be 10 minutes of abs. And we're gonna work on the abdomens. No, I didn't do the bomb thing. I don't have bomb, unfortunately. I didn't go and get anything like that yet. I will look into it though. Thank you for the reminder, bro. So, making mental note of the bomb thing. After the 30 minutes, we're gonna be doing 10 minutes of abs, and then I'm gonna do 55 resistant band curls with my resistant band, and 55 resistant band pull downs, just for extra. And then we'll be done. So with that, for those of you who are ready, we're gonna start. Now, a lot of this will be requiring to use, like, I'll be using the sofa to be like doing some of the movements. So what I'll do, I'll bring the camera more on an angle so you guys can see what's going on. Now, if you don't have like a bench or a sofa or a chair, you can still do this by just doing this, by just using your body weight. Now, again, if you don't have dumbbells, I'll be showing you the push-ups that you're gonna be doing for the alternative. So we're starting. So let's see what he's starting with first. I think it's shoulders. So for shoulders, you're gonna do pike push-ups. So shoulders, you can either go like this. You can be like this and go down like this. So you can just do this for 40 seconds until you see me finish with the dumbbell. So you do that for 40 seconds. 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So for those of you who are with dumbbells, we're doing the right side, we're doing shoulder press. So we're doing shoulder press first with the right side. So you can be seated or standing, but right now we're just basically holding the dumbbell. Oh, I totally forgot to put on music. I'll put it on. Give me a sec. We'll finish this set and then I'll put on music. My bad. I saw piano music playing. It's okay. See? No perfectionism here. That's the other thing that I'm here to remind you of. To break out of perfectionism. Perfectionism is the killer of all dreams. And comparison is the killer of all dreams as well. Okay. Let me quickly pause. And let me quickly pause the piano music and put on this music. All right. All right. So now we're doing the left side. Again, for those who don't have dumbbells, do pike push-ups like this. For those of you who have dumbbells, we're doing the left side now. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell and you're gonna just lift. So we're basically doing the shoulders first. So for those who are just joining in, we're doing an upper body play out for 30 minutes. Each set, or each exercise set is 40 seconds of play and 20 seconds of rest. Now, I have to be mindful with my left shoulder. So now we're doing Arnold press. So we're basically taking the dumbbell like this and curling it up. Again, for those who don't have dumbbells, keep doing pike push-ups. So pike push-ups are this. All right, so we're taking the right dumbbell with our right hand, or the dumbbell in our right hand, and we're twisting the dumbbell this time going up. So this is called Arnold press. Why is it called Arnold press? I think Arnold Schwarzenegger came up with this movement. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. There must be an etymological origin for where this came from. Awesome. We're gonna do that with the left side now. So we're gonna twist the dumbbell coming up and then back down. Up and then down. Again, for those who don't have dumbbells, just keep doing the pike push-ups until we're finished with shoulders, and I'll show you the next push-up set you're going to be doing. And for those who are following along, I'm proud of you. Keep it up. You're doing great. Remember to encourage yourselves while you're doing this. It's not you versus you. It's you with yourself. Whew. Awesome. Let's see what's next. So we're doing rear delt. So before continue, so now that we're doing like back, you're gonna do regular push-ups for this one. So this one, you're gonna keep your hands a little bit wider. I know it's a little hard to see what I'm doing because of the camera angle. So you're basically gonna put your hands a little bit wide, but not too wide, not like this, but more like this. And you're just gonna do push-ups. So you're gonna get really fatigued at the end of this play out with push-ups, but that's what you're gonna be doing. For those of you who are doing it with dumbbells, we're doing right side rear delt. So it's gonna be like this. So you're bringing your dumbbell like this. You're bringing it up towards your shoulders here. We'll be probably doing this one again as well. So I remember he repeated one of these exercises. Now, I'm going to be doing the left side, so I'll do my best not to face the camera. So I'm going to use the bed as my exercise equipment. Okay. So keep doing those push-ups for like the standard ones. You're not doing pike, you're doing regular like this. So I'm going to use the bed because if I face you guys, I'm going to be facing the back. So I'm going to use the bed. So I'm going to do it like this. So you see, I'm using the bed as workout equipment now. So for those of you who are like, why do you have two beds? Now you know why. I can use, it has dual purposes. It has multiple purposes, in fact. And remember to breathe. while you're doing this. One more. Awesome. You're doing great. Keep it up. I'm going to move the camera slightly so we can see all of that. All right, so we're doing frontal raise. So again, keep doing those push-ups that you're doing. But frontal raise, you're going to grab one dumbbell and you're going to bring it like this. You're not curling it. You're bringing it up like this. So you're still working the shoulders here. And I can hear the timer and all that because I'm using AirPods to listen to Dan when he finishes this, so I can tell you guys when to stop. So we're doing upright rows. So for those who are doing push-ups, upright rows, you can do tricep push-ups. So tricep push-ups, you're basically putting your hands a little bit closer together and you're going down like this. So you're working on here. You're working basically this area right here, this entire area. All right. So upright rows for my people who are using dumbbells, my fam. This is what we're doing. Bringing a dumbbell and bringing it up like this. Now my dumbbells are extremely wide, as you can see. So I have to adjust my movement a little bit because these dumbbells, they will clank or crash into each other. So I have to keep them on a slight angle. But normally, smaller, like with dumbbells, they wouldn't be banging into each other because they are not as wide. When Bowflex made these adjustable dumbbells, they didn't consider putting the sizing because they were focusing on going from 10 pounds to 90, which they did a great job. This dumbbell can go from 10 pounds all the way up to 90 pounds, but at the cost of it's wide. So we're doing bent over rows. So for people who are doing for souls who are doing push-ups, you're gonna go back to your regular push-ups that I was doing. Not your pikes, not your triceps, but your regular. So your standard wide push-ups. So wide. So regular, sorry. This is regular, this is wide. Regular, narrow, triangle, and pike is when you're in downward dog. We're doing bent over rows. So we're gonna grab the dumbbell, and this time we're bringing the dumbbell up like this. It's fascinating because like I'm getting to learn to, not even learn, I get to the experience how to explain things while we do it in real time. So I get to practice my instructor skills while I'm doing my lives. All right, so we're gonna do that on the left side. Now I'm gonna use the bed. So I'm gonna bring this dumbbell over here. Otherwise, I'll be facing back the camera like this, and I would rather not do that. Like I know when I'm walking around speaking, I do that, but I tend to turn back around. Whereas this, I'll be just constantly just kind of facing the back. I don't really want to be disrespectful like that. So I know it's not really disrespecting, but I don't know, just having my back turned against the camera like that for an extended period of time doesn't feel right to me. So, and just so you all know, everything we do is based on how we feel. All of the things that you do in your life is based on how you feel. Awesome. Let's see. Awesome. All right. So we're doing supinated bent over rows. So for my people who are doing push-ups, this one's gonna be different. So supinated push-ups would be basically reverse push-ups. Now this one could hurt, so be mindful. I'm gonna just quickly stop for a moment. So you're gonna put your hands like this. And let me move this dumbbell out of the way for a moment. So if you don't have dumbbells, you're gonna be doing push-ups like this. And you're gonna come down and come up. Now, if this hurts, extend your arms a little bit and do that. And keep your hands on like an angle. Don't keep it like that. Keep it more on like a wide angle. It's because we're working on the supinated bent over rows now. So we're working more of this. So for my family who is doing the dumbbells, you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this now. So like I said, if you don't have dumbbells, this is literally a push-up workout or play out for you. If you have dumbbells, you're just following along what I'm doing. And really what Dan is doing on YouTube there. I plan to be creating my own routines soon enough. But for now, I use what's already there, because why not? Saves me time. Okay, so we're doing the left side now. So again, do the reverse push-ups because you're working on your biceps here. And I'm gonna use the bed as best as I can. This is how I think outside the box. When I'm like, how do I do this if I don't desire to not face the camera? I use the bed. I basically show all of you that you can get a great exercise routine in at home. Yes, you can go to a gym, and I do have a gym membership, and I got it while I was in San Diego because it allowed me to take that warm shower every day when I was like sleeping in the car as an experiment to see if I could do it, and I did. But you can still do this at home. So we're doing bent over wide rows. So for those who are doing bent over with push-ups, you're gonna kind of widen your hand again. So you're basically doing regular push-ups and you're coming down as far as you can, and see if you can hold for a little bit here and then come back up. So come down, hold, and then come back up. For my family that's using dumbbells, we're doing bent over wide rows. So wide rows are really like this. You're holding the dumbbell and you're coming as wide as you can out. We're already 41% done this play out. Keep it up. 30 minutes is all you require to get a good movement in your daily routine. Whatever it is. You can even go for a walk. You could go for a run. You can walk on the treadmill. You can just climb upstairs if you have stairs in your home. Whatever it is, just move your body. It works on your mental health as well. All right, so we're doing the left side now. So again, keep doing those push-ups, but when you get to the bottom, see how long you can stay, maybe like a second or two, and then come back up. All right, let's go get it. So we're gonna do wide now on the left side. Again, you can easily go to the gym and do all this, but not everybody has access to a gym in their area, or it's just inconvenient. But you can definitely do all this stuff at home. And even if you don't have dumbbells, you can get big water jugs as a replacement to dumbbells. Or
You can have rice bags. I was using rice bags at one point. Now, of course, rice bags don't have handles, the ones that, you know, we buy here generally. So it was harder to hold. So I just had to kind of like hold it in a weird way. But basically, I'm showing you what's possible. All right. So we're going to be doing plank rows now. For those who are doing with dumbbells, we're going to bring the dumbbell here like this. And we're going to be doing this. Now, for my people who are doing, my soul family that's doing just push-ups, you're going to go back to doing tricep push-ups. So you're going to go and bring your hands as narrow as you can here and come down and go up. Just like that. All right, so we're doing plank rows now. Now, for those who are using dumbbells, just imagine that you can put your legs wider and imagine you have like a water ball on your back and you're balancing the water. You don't really want to twist your back. You just bring the dumbbell up and keep your back straight. And that's by widening out the legs so you have more stability. If you bring your legs closer, you're gonna definitely move. That's why if you keep your legs wide, you have more stability. Awesome. So we are doing renegade rows. So renegade rows are similar to plank rows. So up, push-up. So basically, all of you who are doing push-ups, continue to do the same push-up, the same narrow push-up. So we're doing that. We're going down for a push-up. We're coming up, using the dumbbell there, coming back down, back up, that, push-up. Amazing. Doing great. Keep it up, all of you. Awesome. All right. So, all right, we are doing hammer curls with the dumbbell. So continue to do the narrow push-ups because hammer curls are going to work, or the narrow push-ups are going to work on your biceps and your triceps. So we're going to be basically like narrow. So you're going to keep your hands as narrow as possible and go down and come up. And for us doing the dumbbells, you're going to hold the dumbbells like this. Hammer curls. All right, let's go get it. So it should look like this. You're not moving your elbows much. Oh, what up, Deadpool? Keep it up. You guys are doing great. Deadpool, I'll show you your son in a moment. I know I'm in the middle of the exercise, but I'll show you your son. Those of you who don't know, Deadpool loves the son that I have. He loves the sun. So there's the sun, dude. There's your son. All right. For those of you who are still doing push-ups, keep doing the tricep or the narrow push-ups. So the ones where you're narrow like this. All of us, we're doing twist curls. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell and you're gonna twist up. Keep it up, everybody. You're doing great. And then when we're done this, we're already at 59%. So already passed way through half done this exercise. We will be doing abs, and then I'll do 55 resistance band curls and tricep pull downs. And then we will chat for more time because, you know, live stream will be on for as long as I choose to. Of course, I'm gonna eat something, have my protein shake, take a shower. Tomorrow, we definitely have to go out and take a drive. Okay, so we're doing chest press. So for those of you who are doing push-ups, now you're gonna do wide. So not standard, not narrow, not triangle, but wide. So you're actually gonna be wide like this. You're gonna go down, and you're gonna come back up. I see sister. I can see her icon. Hello, sister. Like the keep it up, sis. Thank you, sister. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming on. All right, for those of you who are, if you have a bench, this would be great. If you don't, we're doing just iso right side chest press. So we're just grabbing the dumbbell with one hand. We're gonna be doing both shortly. So we're just doing one right now. All right, so you'll continue to do the wide chest push-ups just by like doing like this, not this, not this. I'll tell you when to do these ones. You're gonna be doing diamond just now. So get ready, you're gonna put your hand in like a diamond like this, and you're gonna go down. You may lose balance, and if you do, that's okay. Widen the grip, or widen the triangle a bit. So we're doing this now with the left, and you're still doing your wide chest press push-ups. Now, of course, if you have a bench, your arm can go further down because there's nothing but air. But because I'm on the ground, I can't go any further. Now I can use the sofa for that, but the thing is, it kind of gets in the way since there's not an open thing. And I used to have a bench, but I sold it because it was just taking up space. All right, so we're just doing standard chest press now. So we're both using both dumbbells. And thank you, Deadpool, for jumping on. I appreciate you. Awesome. So we're gonna grab the dumbbells and you're gonna go as far as you can down and then back up. Now again, my dumbbells, they're so wide, so I lose a little bit of range of motion. But that's okay. I make up for it in other categories, either by using heavier weights or by doing extra stuff, like doing an extra couple. All right, let's see, what's next? All right, so we're doing negative chest press. So what does negative chest press mean? You're basically going up and then you're coming down slowly and then back up. So for those of you who are doing push-ups, what you're gonna do is you're gonna still do the wide, but you're gonna come down like this. So you're not going down fast. You're actually gonna go down like this, very slow. You're gonna take your time and then come back up. And you're gonna go and take your time and then come back up. So that's what we're doing with the dumbbells. So you can do that without the dumbbells. So we're up and we're slowly coming down with the dumbbells. And then we're coming back up. Good job, Andre. You got this. You got this. By the way, for those of you who don't know my first name, currently it's Andre, Andray, but I'm changing my name to Orion Phoenix Ramses as Ramses II. So Ramses, the Great Pharaoh. So we're doing chest flyers. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell like this. So for those who are doing push-ups, keep doing the wide push-ups. But this time you're gonna just do your standard wide push-ups, not the slow one that you just did. All right. So we're bringing the dumbbell like this, and then we're bringing it back up like this. Making sure you squeeze when you bring it to the top, your pectoral muscles. Good job. Now remember, the one important thing to do, to make note of, is your nutrition. Now you can definitely still have anything you like, everything in balance, of course, but just make sure, you know, you have that balance in place. I'm not saying not to have like your cookies and your chocolate and your ice cream and all that. You can have all that stuff. Okay, so we are doing, so this is where we're gonna change it up a bit. So for us doing the dumbbells, we're gonna be holding both dumbbells and squeezing together. So we're gonna be squeezing the dumbbells together. And for those who are doing push-ups, this is where you're gonna do triangle now. So you can put your hand in a triangle like this, and then you're gonna go down and come up. Now, if you can't do triangle, give your hand a little bit of like wide. So like as you see, now it's a little bit wider, and then go down like this. But if you can, go like this. Oop, my feet were getting caught underneath the bed. That's what happens with the little bit of space, but it's okay. All right. That's okay, dude. You focus on school, that's important. I appreciate you coming on. You're never obligated, dude, never. I just appreciate when you do come on. So we're gonna take the dumbbells and squeeze it. You never ever apologize for not coming on alive. Don't you ever worry about that, dude. You're good. You do whenever you can. If you can't, that's okay too. So we're taking the dumbbells and we're squeezing it together right now. Good job, everybody who's doing this alongside me. I'm proud of all you who are moving your body. Even if you're not moving your body, that's okay. I'm still proud of you. I'm just showing you what's possible. When you're determined to do something, you'll get it done. All right. So we basically did diamond press. So you're gonna still do the same diamond push-ups, but for us, we're actually doing that same exercise again. So we're taking a dumbbell and squeezing it, but this time, what we're gonna do is slowly come down and then come back up. And the reason why I didn't tell you guys who are doing it with the push-ups to go slow, because that one might be a little bit challenging for those who are just starting out. So just go the normal speed. But if you can go slower, go for it. Notice how I'm going like slower, coming down. Awesome. We are 84% done. We're almost there. All right. So now us dumbbell people who are using the dumbbells get to do push-ups as well. So for those of you who are doing push-ups, do wide push-ups. For us using dumbbell, put your dumbbells as far as you can, and you're gonna go down. Let's go get it. We got this. Remember to breathe. And I say that to remind myself, really. Whew. Awesome. Almost there. Definitely got to charge my gimbal because it's like on dead. It's almost like battery's like dying. We're doing skull crushers. So here's another push-up for you guys. So this one is gonna be interesting. Skull crushers is I'll show you. My gimbal is the thing that keeps the phone stable. The battery's like low, so I have to plug it in shortly. Okay, so for those who are doing skull crushers with push-ups, this one's gonna be challenging. You're gonna put your hands like this. You're gonna go down and you're gonna hold yourself in a fist and bring yourself up. So this is skull crushers, push-up. So I'll go back a little bit further so you can see. So basically, you're bringing yourself up like this. So you're gonna basically balance on the outside of your fist and bring yourself up. For those who are using the dumbbell, you're gonna use one dumbbell. And you're gonna be doing this. You're gonna take the dumbbell and you're gonna bring it down towards your skull. Now make sure when you do this, you have control over the dumbbell, because if it's too heavy and you can't control it, just be careful, because I've hit myself with the dumbbell. I dropped it one time on my head. Thankfully not that high, but it hurt for a little bit. I'll tell you that much. So that's why I say challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. The goal is to not hurt yourself. The goal is to challenge yourself as far as you can, push yourself, but not to hurt yourself. The last thing you desire is to hurt yourself while doing these things. All right, for those who are doing push-ups, you're gonna do narrow push-ups again. So you're gonna keep your hands narrow and you're gonna go down. For us that are doing dumbbells, grab one dumbbell. You can stand up for this one, or you can stay on the knees, and you're gonna bring the dumbbell down like this, over your head, behind your head. And we're just doing this. Now, of course, I could stand up and do this as well. So either way, nice. Make sure you don't hit your head when you're bringing it back over your head. All right, so we're doing push-up finishers. So for all of you who've been doing push-ups, guess what? We have more push-ups to do, but all of us are gonna be following along now. So it's gonna be for, I think, 20 seconds of each push-ups. So we're gonna do, let me go back a little bit. We're gonna be doing diamond push-ups first. Then we're gonna do triceps, so it's the narrow one. Then we're gonna do wide. And then let's see what we're doing last. So we're doing third. And then let's see what we're doing as the last one. And then we're gonna hold. So we're gonna go down and we're gonna hold for that push-up. So the last one, we're literally holding like this for as long as I say, until I say you're done. I think it's for 10 seconds each. So let's see. All right, so we're starting with diamond. So it's for 20 seconds. So we're gonna go for 20 seconds. Almost there. We got 3 more to do. 3 more exercises and we're done. All right, so we're doing tricep now. So we're bringing the arms a little closer. Keep going. And even if you get fatigued, you can take a moment to break like this and then go back and do it. Now we're doing wide. So we're gonna do wide push-ups now. This is considered the finisher. Awesome. And now we're gonna hold. So you can hold in any way, but you're gonna do this. You're gonna just hold for 20 seconds. And if you get exhausted here and you fall, it's okay. You're good. Ugh. And that's it. Hey, Sueda. Welcome, sister. We did it. That was the upper body play out. Part of it. Good job, everybody. Always congratulate yourself after you finish a awesome exercise. You did great. Proud of all of you. Good job. And yes, Nike. Good job, everybody. We did the thing, but we're not done. We have 10 minutes of abs to do now. So we're just gonna go quickly put these dumbbells away. You can go ahead and grab some water and drink some water right now. And again, for me, I challenge my body not to drink any water during the exercises. That's my way of challenging myself to make it a little bit more tired, more difficult. So I'm essentially now fixing the mat. I'm putting this down so that, because my back is a little sweaty right now. So let me move you guys now back this way. Thank you. I will stay hydrated. I appreciate it, bro. All right. So we're gonna do all the stretching afterwards, but we're gonna get into the 10 minutes of abs. We got both Tiff and Dan today, which is great. So both of them are here. So this is great. So it's gonna be 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So the first thing that we're gonna do, and I'll explain everything so you can get on your mat or on the ground, is you're gonna take your hands and you're gonna come to the side. You're gonna go through the middle of your knee, and then you go to the side, and then you go through the middle again, and just make sure that you can keep your back as flat as possible. It's important when you're doing abs to keep your back as flat as possible. Now, the disclaimer here is ab workouts or playouts do not give you abs that you already have the abs and you're just strengthening your core so you can lift heavier weights. They will pop a bit, but you have to lower your body fat percentage. So we're gonna put your legs like this in tabletop, and you're gonna crunch. And you're gonna bring your elbows to meet your knees as far as you can. Now, if you can't reach your knees, that's okay. Go as far as you can. Even if it's like up to here, that's okay. Everybody's starting where they are. You are where you are. There's no competition here. There's no comparison here. Go at your own pace. Go at your own level that you can. Now, we're gonna cross our leg, one of our legs over the other. So this one's called eagle arm. And we're gonna basically bring you're crossing your arms kind of and your legs together, and you're bringing them up like this. You should feel a little bit of strain in the lower to mid section of your abs. And then we're gonna be switching the other side where we're gonna be putting the left leg over the right leg. Right now the right leg is over the left leg. So we're doing the same thing, but now we're switching legs, and we're gonna wait for a second. You're gonna cross your hands and come up as far as you can. See if you can keep your back as flat as you possibly can. Now, if your back is not flat right now, it's okay. It may take some time for your back to get flat. And you see how I went kind of straight from doing that 30-minute upper body straight to doing this 10-minute abs, because like it challenges myself. So there's really little in between rest. So we're doing frog crunches here, but we're doing tabletop crunches. So essentially you're gonna bring yourself up and you're gonna bring your knees to meet your elbows. So you're crunching up, so essentially you bring your legs up and your torso up. Remember to breathe here. Awesome. So we're going to be doing this now. So we're going to be switching hands and reaching to the side. So you're going to put your hands on your head here and you're going to reach as far as you can to the side. We're almost there. We're about 30% done. So we got 70% more to go. That'll be like 6 more minutes, give or take. All right, so we're gonna be doing L sit, alternating touch. So you're gonna bring your legs as straight as you can. If it's bent, it's okay. Keep it as straight as you can. Put your hands on your head and reach your right hand to your left foot or toe, and then left hand to right foot or toe. If you can't touch your toe, then touch your top of your foot. And if you can't touch your foot, touch your ankles. If you can't touch your ankles, just touch your shins. Either way, just move your body. Just get it moving. You are where you are. When I was first doing these, I couldn't do a lot of these movements because I just wasn't capable of it at that moment. But as I kept doing it over time, I got used to it. All right, so here you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt. You're gonna raise your neck. You can keep your neck on the mat too. And you're gonna do flutter kicks. It's good to see both Tiff and Dan doing the exercises together. Normally it's always been Tiff. Or sorry, it's always been Dan. Now it's good to see Tiff doing her thing. I'm proud of my sister. She's awesome. She was always camera shy, which was so weird. Her, camera shy, really? So Dan was always doing the exercises and she'd be behind the camera. So we're doing reverse crunches and then we're gonna come up and then we're gonna open the leg there. So we're gonna do this. Bring your knees towards your chest. Your abs should be burning a bit here. Let's go get it. Oh man. Okay, so we're doing crunch kicks. So you're gonna be on your butt here, putting your hand behind your back and balancing, or even onto your side. And you're gonna bring your knees as far as you can to your chest and extend out and then back in. We are 62% done, so 38% more to go. We're almost there. Awesome. So we're going to be doing leg circles. So basically leg circles are, you're going to go like this and then go like this. Now you can keep your head on the mat if you like, or you can keep it elevated with your neck, but you're essentially doing leg circles like this. Good job, Andre. Keep going. Good job, Orion. Orion, Phoenix, Ramses. Let's go get it, dude. All right. So we're doing leg switch scissors or bicycles. So what that looks like is you're going to put your hands behind your head and you're going to bring your elbow to meet your knees and you're going to drop your legs. And you're basically meeting your elbows and your knees. And when you're dropping your leg down to the ground there, make sure it's hovering If it touches the ground, it's okay. All right, so we're doing hollow to tuck. So hollow to tuck is we're gonna extend our arms and legs out wide, and then we're gonna come in and do a tuck. So it's gonna look like this. So we're extending out, and we're bringing our knees towards our face and our chest, and then we're doing a tuck. We're almost there, keep it up. You're doing great. Proud of all you for moving your body today. Awesome. Okay, so we're doing a three-way crunch with the right side. So what that looks like is we're gonna be moving just the right leg. So essentially, you're gonna take your right leg, bring it to your left elbow, bring it to the middle, and then bring it to your right elbow. And then you're gonna bring it back to the middle, and then you're gonna bring it back so I gotta move a little forward because I'm kicking the bed there. There. So you're bringing it to the middle, to the left elbow, back to the middle, back to your right elbow, back to the middle. So it's basically a pattern, three-way, and then you're gonna do that with your left leg. We're 93% done. We're almost there. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing. Left elbow, left knee, middle, and right elbow. Middle, and then right, or left elbow. Middle, right elbow. Middle, left elbow. I'm bumping into the bed here a bit, so I'm not facing, I'm on an angle, so. And we are finished. We finished. Whew. Good job, everybody. Good job. Good job, everybody. Now, you guys might be finished, but I ain't finished yet. I still have 55 resistant band curls to do and 55 resistant band pull downs. Now, I could be using my dumbbells for this, but I like using my resistant bands. I have them for a reason. So I'll keep this one. All right. Let's see. And I'm just checking stuff here quickly. And yeah, cool. All right. So we finished. Well, we finished that upper body portion, and I actually have tomorrow's ab workouts, because tomorrow is active rest day. So what does active rest day mean? It means that I'm not going to really be, I'm still going to exercise, but I'm not going to be using weights. I'm not going to be really doing any cardio. It's more abs. So I call it active rest day because I'm still moving the body in some capacity, but not like throughout the entire like 30 minutes or an hour. So I was gonna go get my resistant bands now. Friday is gonna be full body, so that's upper and lower body, and then Saturday is jump rope, and then Sunday is cardio. So got my resistant band here. I can put my jump rope away. All right, let's move the sun back in this spot. All right, now resistant bands are the alternative to your dumbbells. If you don't have dumbbells, it's okay, you can use these too. You can get a set of these on Amazon for like 30 bucks, and they go from, 10 pounds all the way to 40-pound resistance. Now, how do you create resistance with a resistant band? That's a great question. You're probably asking. So I'm gonna be doing some curls. Now I'm gonna go back a little so you guys can see. So you see how my feet are together? There's a lot of slack. So I can pull these, no problem. As you can see, I can pull on them. But if I take a little bit of the band underneath my feet like this, now it becomes a little bit difficult to pull. I can't do I mean, I can kind of do it, but not quite. So if I give myself a little bit more, it really becomes more difficult to like pull. So this is how you create resistance. It's the same principle of like elastic band. To create that, you know, when you're like about to like sling it, you got to like pull it all the way back, and then let it fly, and it'll go flying, right? It's the same principle. All right, so we're gonna do 55. Why 55? I just like the number. I like double numbers that are like that. 55, 44, 11, 22, 66, 77, 88, 99, 111, and on and on and on. I like those kind of numbers. They're just cool. All right. I'm gonna count in 3. I'm gonna count up by 10. So I'm gonna go 10 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. So on and so forth. Now, if you have resistance bands and you would like to follow along, you're more than welcome to follow along. I just do this as extra for my upper body. And with that, I still haven't drank any water. So if you're done, make sure you drink some water and stay hydrated. All right, but with me, I'm about to start in 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew. My arms are like burning right now. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Oh my God. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's go. 55 of that. Let's go get it. All right. Now I'm going to do 55 resistant band pull down. Now, for those of you who make fun of this bunk bed, I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how I use this as my workout equipment. So I take the band and loop it around the top frame. And I show you that I have multiple ways that I can do pull-ups. I know it's not real pull-ups, but it can still do the thing. I can do things like this. And then I can do resistant bands. So again, for those of you who make fun of that bunk bed, this has, yeah, a life force, exactly. Thank you, Michael. For those of you who think this is like funny, I just showed you can do a lot of things with that bunk bed. Now, we're gonna do 55 resistant band pull downs. That works on the triceps. So I'm gonna be bringing down, I'm gonna take the resistant band, put it around my wrist and a little bit past it. I'm gonna grab a fair bit of the resistant band and I'm gonna pull down and I'm gonna work those triceps. So that's what we're doing. So we're gonna do 55 of these and then we're done. Well, I'm done. All right. So with no time to spare, I have it around my wrist. I'll be kind of on an angle here. I'm gonna grab a little bit of the resistant band and I'm gonna make sure it's like balanced. All right, so 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my goodness gracious. Went straight for that one. All right. Oh my God. Whew. Oh. Oh my God. Whew. We did it. We're done. We finished. Congratulations, all of you. Job well done. Or play well done. And take yourself a round of applause right here. Give yourself a round of applause. Good job. Good play. The sun. Yes. We did it. We did the thing. We did the thing. Whew. We did the thing. Good job. Oh yeah. Oh, the song. This is my song. And this is the song that finally is the last song in the playlist here. So it's perfect that this song gets to play now. And yes, I'm not an actual dancer, but you know what? Fuck it. You gotta move your body. Even if you just move your body, it's awesome. Yeah, I know. Oh dear. Yeah, it might be uncoordinated, but it's okay. Once upon a time, if you didn't believe this, I did a little bit of breakdancing back in the day. A little bit, not like spinning on your head and doing all kinds of things, but yeah, did a little bit of that. I was like practicing in drama class because we had to do a little bit of a play with it. Yes, I can snap with the gloves on, but let's see. If I take off the gloves, let's see if the snap. But if you tell me to like to whistle with this, I can't whistle. I don't like snapping though, because you know, snapping is like giving orders, but like the left hand can do it too. Yeah, I can't do, but I can do this. I can whistle a little bit. I'm gonna do the beat when they do it. Yeah. This is my track right here. This is my track right here. I just finished doing my exercise, so we're just dancing it out a little bit. We're shaking it out. And I'm about to do have some protein and just shoot the shit for a bit. But yeah, we're just moving our body. Welcome, Isaiah. Welcome to you, brother. I live stream practically the entire day, chilling, pouring into you with the universal wisdom that floods through my soul to reach your soul. That's really what we do. Yeah, I am melting from my my play out, my workout. And the song is almost done. I like this track. I like the beat of this track. It's almost done. It's got like, what, 10 seconds left? Yeah. And we're done. That was awesome, everybody. I'm gonna just move this slider all the way back to the beginning of this, and let's see what happens. And then I'll have it ready for tomorrow. All right. Yeah, we're done. Good job, everybody. I'm gonna play some piano music because, you know, it sounds very... There we go. We got some piano music playing now. Good job. Oh yeah, I have plenty, man. I have tons. There's if you like to do like home like playouts or workouts, there are a couple YouTubers I would recommend you check out. They're one is Tiff X Dan, so TIFFX like space X and then Dan, DAN. D as in David, A as in Apple, N as in Nancy. Tiff X Dan would be awesome. And another person, her name is Caroline Gervin. Now she doesn't make any more YouTube videos. She's focusing mainly on creating apps and doing live workouts there. But she would be an amazing resources if you're looking to do like home workouts. I call them playouts. Now, if you're asking like what kind of routines you should do, I have a good set in my description where Sundays is cardio or HIIT, and HIIT is high intensity interval training. Monday is upper body, so we work on like whatever part of the body on the upper, like bicep, tricep, chest, shoulders, back. Every day we'll have abs, like 10 minutes of abs. And then Tuesday is lower body, so legs, and then obviously abs. Wednesday is back to upper body, so we gave our upper body a little bit of rest for one day. Of course, you're holding dumbbells when you're doing lower body, so there's that. So you're doing upper body again, but you're changing the routine. You can focus on like back and tricep, or like back and bicep for one day, and then the next upper body you can work on chest and stuff like that. Thursday for me is active rest day, so tomorrow is mainly abs. I will not be doing any upper or lower body, or just straight up abs. Friday is full body, so it's upper and lower body. So lower body gets a secondary workout. So upper, lower, and abs. Saturday is jump rope, so cardio. So jump rope is probably my favorite exercise to do, bar none. Like I love lifting weights, but jumping rope is by far my favorite movement. If I had to choose one, it'd be exercise. It would be jump rope. And then, of course, it has abs, and then back to Sunday, which is cardio and HIIT. So that's basically my weekly routine. So you can say 6 out of 7 days, I'm pretty much playing full out on my exercises. One day is dedicated to giving that body a little bit of rest for Friday and Saturday, what's to come. And yeah, that's basically what I have for you. Pretty awesome. Let's see, what else? Other than that, I'm gonna go grab my protein shake. So I'm gonna keep you guys here for a moment while I go put some milk into the protein shaker. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. I got you. So yeah, let me just repeat one more time. So Sunday, definitely have to go outside and put the recycling, I think, or garbage. And I'm attempting to get fit like my dad. He's a bodybuilder, but he lives in Killeen, so thank you. That helps a lot. You're welcome. I'm glad that helped you a bit. And you got this, dude. You've got this. You're gonna be just as strong as your dad, if not stronger. If you're determined, you will definitely get it. Now I'm just gonna finish up the last little bit of protein in this container because you know there's some protein that has to be finished in here, or I choose to finish. I don't know why I corked the cap on that. That's the only thing about these containers. When protein is done, to get the last little bit out of it, it kind of becomes a little bit of a chore. But it's okay. Because like there's still a little bit in here, but it won't give me a full scoop. And dumping it out is not gonna be, it's gonna make a lot of mess. But I can attempt to do this. Let's see. It probably is gonna make a lot of mess, but whatever. And there's still a little bit more left because I have my other container ready to rock and roll. But this last little bit is being a little bit of an annoyance to get out. So, you know, the thing is like, it is what it's supposed to be, I guess. I'll do one more time, see if I can get a last little bit out. Might make a mess. And that's it. I guess that's a wrap, and then I have to throw this out. So this can go in the box now. I can recycle this. And we pull the new one out. We are just grabbing protein for those of you who are joining. I just finished my 30-minute upper body play out. And I usually only have protein on my upper body days, but when I was in San Diego, I had protein every day. So yeah, a little bit of a change, and it's getting readjusted to chocolate peanut butter because I was just drinking chocolate, and yeah, different taste. But yeah, we're gonna be chatting for a bit. My phone battery's at 30%. Interesting. Definitely have to charge it up. What up, bro? Welcome. I just finished the 30-minute upper body play out, shaking up my protein. Yeah, we're just doing the thing. We had a very great conversation this morning. I chatted for like 3 hours before we even did the play out. Lots of great questions, lots of perspectives dropped in the chat earlier. All in all, it's great. A lot of people coming on and, you know, getting the wisdom from the universe, because I've let go of being the one in control and allowing the universe to just guide. I always ask every morning now that the universe guide me to whoever I'm meant to serve, and giving this a little bit more shake. And yes, for those of you who did the play out, cheers to you for a job well done, or a job play done. Or a play well done, not a job play done. Sometimes my words. Awesome, thank you. Thank you for coming on, Isaiah. I appreciate you. And remember, you got this. You got this, brother. There's another brother. His name is Sushi. He's around the same age as you. He's also into physical fitness. So you two are around the same age, which is awesome. So good to see like the you know, the souls that are not the souls, but the bodies that are younger doing this thing. So kudos to you, man. Yeah, no worries, Valtteri. You take care of your wrists first. That's priority. Rest them up, heal them up. let me turn off the take off the earbuds, because I've been wearing these, and the thing is, they, even though they're not, nothing's being in my ears, they die, and they're unnecessarily dying each day when I just keep them in my ears when they're not being used. So it gives me time to like fully charge them back after a long period of time. Like when I was in San Diego, I only had to charge these earbuds like maybe twice, if not 3 times at most, because I would take them off as soon as I was done the play out, and then just put them back. So yeah, thank you, I appreciate it, Isaiah. Thank you so much, that means a lot. If you enjoyed this, if you could hit the like button too, that would be awesome. But do what feels called. I never force anybody to do anything. Like if they like the content, they want to hit this like button, awesome. Yeah, 500 soon. I know, I'm getting there. I made a decision too. Like as soon as we get to 1,000, I'm not gonna apply for the YouTube partnership right away. Wow, 7 more. I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. There you go. Yeah, I know. It's just growing now. You guys are the OGs. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, when we hit 1,000, I'm not gonna apply for it right away. I'm gonna wait for a little bit before. Yeah, I know, we are growing. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna apply for it after like a little bit. So like when we get past like maybe 5,000 watch hours and like more people are subbing, yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. Just means I'm gonna keep going. This is where, you know, the part of like, oh shit, like now it's getting real. Now it's getting real. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. Always appreciate that. You know, it's funny. Like I was saying, I was checking the analytics. This morning we had somebody from Australia and the Philippines. So they're on the other side of the planet. Well, technically you're on the other side of the planet too. And they were on. I was like, this is friggin' awesome. Like getting to just see other people from other parts of the world. And I don't know if Hiroshi, if he's still here. I don't know if he's from Japan or he lives near there. Actually, his time zone that he put in the chat was definitely over on that side of the world. But it's cool to see people from all over the place connecting. This is becoming quite the thing. And I'm here for it all. And the thing is, you guys are the ones that are feeding, like your energies are the ones that are helping me to continue. I mean, I have infinite energy to go and do this thing by myself, but it's so much better with all of you guys here with me. So thank you for that. Always appreciate it very, very much. I fully receive all the love and the likes. You know, I was made sure to make sure to stay humble, of course, but at the same time not to play small. There's a balance. Because I know when we play humble, when we are humble, we tend to be too polite, and then we play kind of small. So there's a bit of a balancing game that you got to play between being humble and playing full out, or not dimming your light. So basically shining brightly like the diamond that you are. And I'm not saying the song from Rihanna, but yes, that song does definitely help shine bright like a diamond. So that's what you are. Or if you don't like diamond, emerald, or ruby, or sapphire, or platinum. Well, platinum's not a gem, but you know what I'm saying. Shine bright like gold, shine bright like silver, shine bright like topaz or aquamarine, shine bright like I already said sapphire. I think or opal. There's another one. Shine bright like an opal. A lot of people like opal. My point to say is all of you are whatever gemstone you choose to be. You're basically that. It's just a pile of like dirt and layer of filth was covering it, and all you gotta do is wipe it off. That's all it is. That's kind of literally what I did. Yeah, like the sun. Like the sun. I wiped up a lot of the filth and the trash off of my diamond. And here we are. Here we are. It's pretty cool. But again, this is not just me, this is us. Because when each of you are sharing your perspectives in the chat, you're opening up the conversation, the dialogue for more things, for other people to share. So it's really you guys that are, you know, creating this channel the way it is. You know, yes, we are playing some video games now too. We're kind of balancing it out. It's interesting. Like last night we played some games. You're at work right now. Cool, dude. That's awesome. Let's we'll eventually, if you ever choose to become that entrepreneur, or you like what you do and you love what you do, awesome. You know, for me, like, you know, people have asked me, why don't you just get back an IT job? Why don't you just do IT again? You're so good at it. You're amazing at IT. And yeah, I am pretty good at IT for sure. The thing is, it doesn't fuel my soul. I love explaining technology. I love sharing how things work. Like, I love talking about how you can improve your Mac computer, because when you get a Mac computer, it's bare bones. There's like nothing. And there's so much awesome software on the Mac that people don't know about. Same with Windows. There's so many cool things. But the thing is, that's as far as it goes when it comes to IT. I don't particularly like troubleshooting anymore. It's too much logic. Even though I love using logic, I would prefer using my imagination now. The right side brain. The right side brain is the side that the creator is on. Now, not to say the creator is not on your left side, because creator's on both. Creator's on both sides. It's imperative to use both sides of your brain, the right and the left. That's where balance comes into play. And I should really bring this one back, bring this forward a bit, because, you know, I'm like, why am I not bringing you guys forward? Let's see. My main source of income comes from studying in the university, this part-time pension, because I was diagnosed with depression. That's okay, dude. You are where you are, and you're here now. And as that master creator, you know that you can shift whenever you choose to. And we're here for you. You know that. You're always going to be here. I'm never going to stop this. I won't stop. The only time I'll stop is when the universe says that's enough. When the universe says, okay, you've done enough. And I know I haven't done enough. I know I still have a lot more to go, a lot more to do. Exactly, you don't have that anymore. You cleared yourself of that. It was just a moment of time. It was just, I was that too. I didn't know it was called that though back then, but that's what it was called. That's what I was. I just didn't call myself I was depressed. I just said I was angry at the world. I was seething at the world. I was mad and angry, and yes, I did make a mess on the carpet with the protein. Oh well, I knew it. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, I was seething, angry. And sure enough, like, it's, I had to obviously change that based on my frequency. I haven't been able to shift my source of income yet. Good job for saying yet. And I would change the word but and switch it to however. So however, I haven't been able to shift my income yet, which is awesome. However, I studied anthropology so I can do my thesis on anything like spirituality. Amazing. So the reason why I'm mentioning not to use the word but, because but negates everything you said beforehand. So like it's like saying, yeah, I've done all these amazing things, but, which kind of like negates everything I just said, so and so and so, so. Whereas however keeps it like it keeps it acknowledged. But yes, you see I even said but yes. It's these words that are so automatic that we have to be mindful of. That's why I was sharing, like, words are so powerful. And yes is also another way to negate not negate, but to acknowledge what you just said. So like, however, I have been able to shift my source of income, and yes, I study anthropology so I can do my thesis on anything like spirituality. Absolutely. And the time will come. And the time will come. When the time is right, you will know. How will you know? That inner feeling is going to start kicking in. And I feel for some reason that this gimbal, the battery doesn't last as long as it could. So kind of paying attention to the battery on that. So I'm going to bring the cable to charge the gimbal. As you can see, I have two cables. These are the cables I used in San Diego. And I'm going to take out this adapter and plug it in and let it charge. My phone will definitely need to, or has to be charged soon, so I'll take you guys off the gimbal anyways. And yeah, what I'm going to attempt to do is I'll do my best this week or throughout this week to start using the word however instead of the word but. Now I'm not going to keep correcting you guys. I don't desire to be the word police. And yes, I will do my best to just read it the way I feel like it's going to be read. All right, I had an epiphany last time in our men's group when we were talking about developing the group. I could do it about the group. The guys were excited about that. Do it. Exactly. So Time, are you asking what's the reason? To be more conscious of what I'm sharing. Because, you know, it's one thing to say, it's a whole other thing to do and be. The only thing is, like, there's a time of when to use but and not when to use but. But most people use but in the incorrect way. That's the thing. Because they're negating everything they just said. That's why the word but, again, but, try, want, need, these are words that are like, you can say they're like filler words. And you can say and is a filler word too, but if you do yes and, it's quite different. This is what I picked up from a speaking mirror, because his thing is about speaking. So like I've picked up from his speaking mirror that using yes and however are much more easier tone, or more a positive way of continuing the conversation, because a lot of people will say so but da 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 da. So everything they just said before the but, sort of they just kind of like negated everything. But there is you're spot on. There is a time. You see, I noticed I just said but because I'm catching myself. There is a time to use that word. But of course, like when you become very conscious of the words that you're using, this is what happens. You start to really shift inside. Yeah, words are spells. Definitely. Like I said, there are times like the word but still flies out of my mouth automatically. It still flies out. And you know, the thing is, the speaking mirrors talks about you shouldn't have ums and all that. Like, I'm gonna leave the ums in. The reason why I'm leaving the ums in, it makes you feel more relatable. Because if I was like this, I'm gonna now act as the professional speaker. Here we go. Hello everybody, welcome to the live. And yes, if you can, hit the like, comment, and subscribe button. And then you have that almighty pause. And then you continue to talk about something. And then you have the pause. And then you have the vocal cadence of up and down and up and down. You're not talking monotone like da 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 da. You're going up and down and up and down. And then you have the almighty pause again. And then you continue to speak like this and like this and like that. And then you have the almighty pause again. And then you raise your voice, and then you lower it down. And then you do this, and then you do that. And then you have the almighty pause again. Let's see. Haven't started to say grand rising instead of good morning yet. Interesting. Yeah, grand rising. In Finnish, it's oh good gracious. Hi va. Yeah, here we go, guys. Hi. Yeah, time is an illusion. Hi va huomenta. Huomenta, which means like good morning, which doesn't make sense at all. Just doesn't realize this. Or wait. Which doesn't make sense at all, just realize this. Time is an illusion, yes. Time is an illusion. Yeah, it's those A's with the little dots at the top. Man, like, I know they're not A's, but they look like they look like A with the dot. Good tomorrow. I know I said good morning, my bad. I completely misread. Good tomorrow. Yeah, good tomorrow. We don't have a tomorrow. Theoretically, if you think about it. Because like you just said, time is an illusion. We only have this present moment. We don't know if we're going to make it to tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to make it to the next moment. What if for some damn reason I walk out of this room and something comes flying at me? Who knows? That's why I keep saying, you know, live your moment consciously every day as the master creator. In every present moment, marry yourself. This is why I wrote this thing down. I have a master creator document. It clearly, I wrote this. When did I write this document? I wrote this document back on September 22nd. It clearly says, marry yourself to the present moment as the master creator. Recreate yourself as the master creator in every present moment. It's all here. All of it is here. All of it is right here. Marry yourself to the present moment. That's why I love this tablet, because I can draw, I can write. I can read on this tablet. I didn't buy the bigger tablet. I bought a 11-inch tablet because I was like, buying a big ass tablet to hold to read. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back. I was just sharing with everybody. I work part-time to a dude same age as me who broke his neck driving in the water, or diving in the water. Could happen to any of us. Damn. Just by diving into the water, holy shit. Shit can happen at any time. Yeah. This is why your tomorrow is not guaranteed. You're not promised a tomorrow. What's promised is nothing. Nothing is promised. You only have the here and now. This is why if you're very conscious and you focus on the here and now, even me saying this right now, it's stirring up something inside of me. A really good feeling, by the way. Maggie. Hello, Sweda. Welcome back. When you are present, When you come from the state of being in the now, I need to go to sleep, so 1 minute. Sounds good, dude. You have yourself a good night, brother. Love you, and I'm so grateful that you're here and you came back and said hello. When you marry yourself to the present moment, in every present moment, as the master creator, as the creator that you are, that God that is, awesome. Sweta, awesome. Yeah, when you create yourself as the master creator in every present moment, you shift. You can actually feel the shift inside of you. That's what's happening right now. I'm literally saying it, and I can feel my own shift. And I've felt the shift many times, but this one it's stirring up inside, which is pretty good. I'm the master creator. I create this. In every present moment, I'm the master creator. It's up to you if you choose to be the master creator or the slave. And I've been a slave for a very long time to this world, and I refuse to be a slave ever again. And I don't desire any of you to be a slave, but I, unfortunately, cannot make that choice for you. That is a choice you all have to make for yourself. And the thing is, a lot of people fight for their limitations because they just desire to be right. It's this whole I'm right thing that they fight for. I'm right. I shared this yesterday. I don't care to be right. I'm just here to be a vessel for the universe, to share the wisdom, to give you a message. It's up to you if you choose to take it on. I'm not here to tell you what to think, what to feel, what to believe. I'm just here to give the perspective. The universe is literally in control. I have surrendered myself for the universe to work through me to reach you, all of you, with the words that it has to share with you as the master creator. Marry yourself to the present moment as the master creator in every present moment. Recreate yourself as that master creator in every present moment. It's just that simple, but it's not easy. Simple doesn't necessarily mean easy, because we as humans, we love to overcomplicate things. This is what we do generally. If you can keep things simple and you can explain things in a simplified manner, this is what I'm attempting to do right now. Like, if you can explain it to a 5th grader or 3rd grader and they understand what you're saying, then you've mastered what being simplified is, or how to come from it from a simplified manner. Now, the thing is, I can say you are the master creator and creation is finished, and I can leave it at that. But the issue with that is, people are gonna be like, "Are you saying that I'm God?" Yeah, you are. But how am I? God is like outside of me. God is this like dude in the sky. No, actually, he's not. It's not even a he. It's a it. It's an energy. It's an impersonal energy of masculine and feminine. And I'm going to read what you just said there. I studied the work by the guides channeled by Paul Selig. They say everything created was named by somebody before you, and it carries that meaning that someone gave it. Exactly. That is also how we carry our history to our present and future. Exactly. Until someone recreates it in their present moment. You can literally shatter time and space right now and arrive here with no past and no future. This is, you can call it information from, Dr. Joe Dispenza, and he's not the one that came up with it. The universe is the one that came up with it. He was just the vessel that picked it up. He's not the only one. There's other people that are saying the same thing. R.J. Spina would be another person. He's one of the mirrors that I look to. Not for wisdom. Nope. He has everything that I have. All he's doing is making me aware of words that are currently buried into my wisdom well and bringing them up so that I can reshare it with all of you. He's not teaching me anything I don't know. Our soul knows everything. Our mind does not. Our mind was given to us so that we can recreate ourselves we can rediscover ourselves in every present moment as a master creator. Because if we came down here with no mind and we just were all soul-based, guess what? This would be no point, because we know everything, and what would be the point of knowing everything? That's why we were given the mind to forget everything so that we can remember everything from a different perspective. That's how the soul has a new experience. My soul, this version, this incarnation is having a different experience than my previous incarnations. Mr. Jose, there you are. If it's energy, let me see. If it's energy and we are energy, do you think Creator can imprint itself on a being, or even just incarnate itself into a human if it ever felt like being? Oh yeah, dude, it does that right now. You know why? That's what the universe is, that's what the Creator is doing. I'm using the word he because everybody says he, but it's an it. It imprints itself into all of us. That's why I keep saying that you are one with the Creator. You're good, dude. You're good. Don't you worry. You're good. It's a valid question, though. You're spot on, though. It's a valid question. Could it imprint itself into into a entity, another being at any time? Absolutely. That's what it does with us. That's how we came to be. Oh yeah, he knows. Jose knows everything. The man is like a mystic sage from like in the mountains. He has like the stick and everything, and he comes from like a cave, and like he's not old, but I'm saying he comes with a cave with the stick, and he knows how to like cast them spells. Oh yeah, he knows everything. Just like you, Tiny Problem. Just like Valtree knows too. The only thing is, you all just forgotten. That's all. I'm on the precipice of remembering everything. It's true. It's true. This is what he does. This is what he does. But one could say that we're all doing it to each other, if you think about it. Even you, Tiny Problem, you have all the answers. And you're just hiding your wisdom. I see you. Same with you. Same with you, Jose. Same with you, Valtree. Same with everyone else. I see you. I see you all. You're all on the precipice. There's a reason why you guys were brought into this universe of me, to take it to the next level. And it's not me, it's the universe working through me. It's just this, it had to be in this meat suit, because this meat suit was sitting here 6 months ago or 7 months ago now or whatever, crying his eyes out, figuring out, why the fuck am I here? For the love of God, just tell me, give me the fucking answer. I'm done with this shit. I'm like done with this shit. Give me the answer. What is the answer? Okay, you desire the answer? Cool. Here you go. Here's your answers. Here's your answers. The mirrors gave me the answers. Now that you have the answers, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to say that you don't have the answers now because I gave you all the answers? Or are you going to actually take some action now and help others and help them overcome whatever it is in their life that they're having challenges with? Or are you going to sit here and do nothing? I'm like, well, obviously I'm going to do something about it now. And sure enough, here we are. We're doing something about it. Battery's at 20%. Interesting. I'll put the phone to charge shortly. I'll put you guys down here. Or I'll take off the gimbal and put you guys on the selfie stick, because, you know, we're always adjusting things. But yeah. What up, dude? What up, Valtree? I will definitely watch Jay's last video. I will definitely watch his video. He's a mirror. He's another mirror. He just gives another perspective. My mind has not been blown in a long time, but it was. Good. Jay has a great mind because he is simply now remembering what he already knew from the past. And when I say past, I mean parallel life. That's why he's living his his work, his dharma, he's the living embodiment of what he remembers. That's why things come out of his mouth in such flow, with such care and grace and kindness, because he's done this before. Just like me now, it's starting to happen. It's starting to come out in ways that I would have never thought of thinking of. And sure enough, it's coming out in awesome ways, which is pretty damn fly, not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely check it out. Yeah, I saw the title of it. It's called The Telepathy Tapes. Yeah, I saw the video, or I saw the title of the video. I just haven't watched it because I haven't really felt called to connect with any other creator at the moment. The only other creator that I currently am listening to, and it's not listening, it's more so hearing the words. Well, it is listening, because hearing is a whole other experience. Hearing is like not really paying attention. Hearing is just like in one ear, out the other. Listening is with your soul. So I meant to say listening. Is Neuro Knowledge. He is the only other mirror currently, and then of Pete Sapper. Those three mirrors, Jay, Pete, and Nero, are really the mirrors that I go to for words that I can speak back, because they already have, they gave me the answer. I already have the answer. It's me. The answer is me. The answer has been me all this time. And it's getting out of your own way and just doing the thing. That's what Jay is doing. He's doing the same thing. He got out of his own way. For a whole year, he didn't know what he was doing, and now he knows what he's doing. I haven't been in his circle or his group for a while because I was in San Diego. So I know it's every other Thursday. I don't know when the next one is, if it's tomorrow but I'm gonna be live streaming. I'm doing my thing now. Like, the only time I watch content is in the evening time, and that's like one video, if that. Otherwise, I have all the answers. But yeah, definitely gonna check out Jay's video because that one sounds interesting. Just another perspective that he's gonna share with me to help me remember, yes, the telepathy tape. Now I remember what that is. I really stopped listening to all the creators out there. Like, it's a lot of fluff, and they are where they are, and they're helping those who technically I'm helping right now, but I'm helping those at a slightly, like, they've done the inner play for a while, and they require a little bit of more oomph, if you know what I'm saying. Like, there is layers to this. Like, for example, when you're starting out in the personal development world, like, you just desire to be a better human, people like Tom Bilyeu and Lewis Howes would be perfect for you. Them and their content and the guests that they bring on, perfect. Absolutely perfect, because they are talking about like the lower realm stuff, like, of course, the mind, and things like your finances and all that. Now, of course, Lewis is starting to get into more of the spiritual stuff. I'm not saying he was never spiritual, but like, I'm seeing he's starting to bring like people like Danny Morel on, and maybe Aaron Abke and all that. And that's great, but there's multiple layers to this. So I see Jay Shetty, I see Gabrielle Bernstein, Marie Forleo, Lewis Howes, Tom Bilyeu as like the entry point to this whole personal development world. Even Tony Robbins, can't forget Tony Robbins. From there, then we get into more the middle, which is like you're gonna step into more spirituality stuff, so a little bit more depth. So we got like who do we got? Robert Edward Grant, for example. The other Robert, the guy who does sacred geometry. So this is starting to tap into different realms that Lewis and all them, they don't talk about sacred geometry. So now we're getting more into like the esoteric realm. like the mysticism, esoteric, like that's the next level layer up. And then you get to a point where, okay, that's great and all, but there's more. And then you reach, you can call it the, yeah, Aubrey Marcus would be another example. Another example would be Matthias De Stefano. Like he's another great example. Like people like that. The other Andre Dukem, he brings on like guests like that, like Preston Smiles. Like they're more getting into the spiritual, like Blue, like the girl, her name is Blue, BLU. She talks about the gene keys as well. Like now we're getting into like the more depth, because you've now kind of transcended the Tony Robbins stuff. I call it the Tony Robbins stuff because that's more, you're getting into this whole world of personal development. So like I said, there's a layer to this. And I went through practically all the layers now. Now that I see it clear as day. I can see, okay, you guys deal with more the people who are starting out on this journey. But then there's going to come a point where you've kind of reached a tipping point, like a glass ceiling, and now your soul requires, well, your mind technically requires more stimulus or more depth. And after that, after the mysticism area, like the interconnectedness to life, then you get to the master creator level. People like Nero, people who like Pete Sapper, like Jay Cohen, people like that. There are other people, of course, like Bashar and like Sarah Landon. So there are other people who are like in that realm who transcend even the middle. Because I was stuck in the middle for a while. I was like, okay, so sacred geometry and everything is based on the number 9 and everything is based on fractals and all this stuff, but how is that going to help me in my life? It's good to have the foundational principles, like we have the Fibonacci sequence, like that's great, like cool. I know that it's 0.618 in everything from like our thumb to our arm or something like that, or like our this to this or whatever. It's all found in nature, that we're all interconnected. So there's got to be more to this now. What's next? And sure enough, this is where I was getting frustrated, because I'm like, I don't feel like I'm helping anyone, because like, who am I really helping? Because like, I'm studying, I'm being made aware of the information, because I'm not learning anything anymore. And I know some of you are going to be like, but the word learning keeps you open. No, actually, learning kind of keeps you stuck as a student. And yes, you can stay the student, but the creator knows everything. Your soul has all the information, your mind does not. So how I switch that from learning to evolving and growing is by using words like that, which still keeps me super open-minded, and I still am learning, but I use it in a different paradigm. I'm just simply remembering what I forgot. That's all it is. Everything that you're learning, you technically already know. You are basically just remembering what you forgot. You forgot everything that you know, and you're literally just remembering all of this. It's like the Pharaoh from Yu-Gi-Oh! He literally forgot his memory, and he had to go throughout his arduous journey. He had to go fight those people with, it's time to duel and all that. And then sure enough, he remembered who he was. Over time, he remembered who he was. So yeah, you're simply just remembering what you've forgotten. And what you've forgotten is everything. That's it. And your soul has all the information. It's your mind that's just given to you to forget. Because if you came down here knowing everything, you would have an unfulfilled experience. That's why you go through life through your own unique experiences, so that your soul can have a new experience. That's all this is. You're basically remembering what you've forgotten. That's what learning is. You're remembering what you've forgotten. You can use the word learning if you like. But the thing is, learning keeps you trapped as a student, stuck in a box. You're not acting like the creator. It keeps you playing like a human. Oh, I'm just gonna keep learning. That's what I was doing for 5 years. Learning, 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 learning. Cool. I have all the information now. Now what? I'm gonna keep learning. So now it's time for me to act like the creator, have all the information. Others just mirror back to me what I have simply forgotten. They provide me words that I simply have forgotten in my soul, and they bringing it up to awareness. That's all this is. Information is nothing more than somebody making it aware to you. This is not me speaking. This is the universe speaking to all of you. But for those of you who want to continue to use the word learning, go for it. Yeah, I know you believe it, and that's fine. You can keep using the word learning, and that's no problem. But I use the word evolving and transcending because that goes way beyond learning. That's why I prefer to use powerful words. Learning doesn't feel powerful for me anymore. It feels like stuck, trapped. Like I'm seeking information outside of me, but really information is already within. But yeah, I get where you're coming from. The thing is, you know how to do all this. Notice I said you know how to do all this. You're just having to remember how to do all this. Again, you're not wrong, dude. I'm not saying you're wrong whatsoever. Keep using the word learning. I'm just saying for me personally, I will not use the word learning anymore. So somebody's going to put me back in a box and say, but you should be learning. No, I'm going to transcend and evolve learning. Because I've stepped into the creator perspective. The creator has all the information. I'm simply remembering what I simply forgotten. That's all it is. Everything we have is simply we've forgotten. That's it. You have all the information within you. The only thing is, somebody, another mirror, is just mirroring back. Like Jay, for example, he's just mirroring back to you what you already have within. He's just making you aware. I've taken it on to another perspective. So you can say, maybe I've even gone beyond the current creator perspective. I'm not saying that's the case, but I am in that realm right now, sharing with people. But I have to also remember everybody's where they are based on their frequency. And this is why I had to go through all the layers to simply help everyone from basically level 0 to level 100. Because I wasn't at level 100 a year ago. I'm not saying I'm at max level either. There's always going to be time for me to grow and evolve and transcend. Always. It's never going to stop. And yes, I will catch myself saying the word learning. I'm not saying not to use the word learning. I'm just saying for me specifically, that word keeps me playing like the student, and I would rather be the creator. The student is seeking and it's like lacking information. The creator has all the information. All that's happening is just, you're simply remembering what you've forgotten. That is a perspective. But that is a perspective that may take you a while to take on, or you may never take on, and that's okay. Do what works best for you. In the end, whatever works best for you and is serving you, run with it. That's it. I'm not learning anymore. I'm simply evolving and transcending to the next level. And that evolving and transcending is technically learning. That's the difference. Exactly. You're spot on. You're spot on, dude. It's both paradigms. It's not black or white. It's both. Our soul came down here to grow and evolve. It came down here to experience things from a different perspective. Exactly. Our soul came down here to have a different experience. This is what I'm not even going to say believe. I'm going to say came to know. Because the universe is working through me, and I've literally let go of my logic. Like, how is the soul? I'm just letting the universe speak right now. I'm just moving my body and letting the universe just kind of channel through me right now. I came to know that our soul has all the information. Other mirrors also have the information. But the only thing is our mind was given to us so that we could forget, so that we can simply remember. And that we can simply remember by having unique experiences so that our soul can have a different outcome, a different experience, and grow. And we're going to use the word learn here, and learn and experience and evolve and transcend. That's what I came to know about our soul. But I mean, like I said, whatever you know or you believe, run with it. As long as it is serving you and it's not hindering you, run with it. If what I share, what the perspective I share does not serve you, don't use it. But I know it's here for someone else. There's going to be someone else that probably had to hear what I had to say. There's a reason why my soul is sharing all this right now. We've talked about this a couple times, but I repeat myself a few times simply because it's simply reminding everybody that they're the master creator. Everything you desire is here in the now. You can recreate yourself as the creator in every present moment, and recreate yourself as the master creator in every present moment, and creation is finished. Everything you desire is done here and now. Plain and simple, the end. And now we just walk through life, skipping along, doing the thing, staying in vibration, marrying ourselves to that present moment. People like Nero and Pete, I don't know their full life experience, but from what they have shared, they were broke, they were miserable, they were in lots of debt. And when they started tapping into the same perspective that I'm currently in, they made it. And look, you guys are seeing this in real time. Our channel is growing little by little, day by day. I'm not worried about when I'll hit 1,000. I'm not worried about when we'll get income coming in. I'm not focused on that. What I'm focusing on is the here and now of being of service and giving the perspective of you are the creator in human form. That's it. That's all I'm here to do. Nothing more, nothing less. That's why, for me, if I were to listen to Tony or listen to Tom Bilyeu or Lewis Howes, can I pick up something from them? Absolutely. Can they mirror back something to me? Absolutely. In real life. The funny thing is, everything is real life. So when people say IRL, everything is IRL. Even while you're on your phone, it's IRL. Everything in life, regardless if it's virtual, it's still real life. Otherwise, it simply wouldn't exist. And no, I'm not being a smarty when I say that. I'm just simply stating a fact. That word, in real life. Yes, I know right now, you all haven't physically met me in the physical. Doesn't mean that I'm not real. You guys are listening through me through your phones, through your tablets, through your iPads, through your computer screens. Am I real or am I just pixels on the screen? You tell me. I know that I'm real. I can pull this and I'm real. You guys might not think that. I might just be pixels on the screen. You're touching pixels, but I am definitely real. So everything's in real life, regardless if it's on a screen or not. I know. I don't know why you brought up in real life though. That's why there was some reason why you brought up IRL, so I had to just comment on. I had to just share what you shared. But I know you like to start a little trouble sometimes, so that's why I had to preference that and give it context, so that that I'm not here to pick trouble with you, because I ain't got time for that nonsense. You damn well know I don't got time for that nonsense. Let's see. Exactly. You are both real and the pixels on our devices. Exactly. We're everything. It's not black or white. It's everything. And but welcome back, Hiroshi. Welcome back, brother. Appreciate you for being here. What about playing EA Sports Club? Do you like soccer? I like playing it. I don't like playing soccer games, like video games. And you know, if you're talking about like, is a video game in real life? Well, you are technically playing the game, theoretically, in real life. The character isn't real life, but yes, that is the character playing in the game. But you are moving the character with the controller, so thus you are playing in real life. Yeah, well, okay, I appreciate you desire to abbreviate, but I don't like abbreviations, as you know, except for LOL, what the fuck, laugh my ass off. In real life, just spell it out. Don't be lazy. That's what a lot of humans do. They're just lazy to just spell shit out. Come on, you're a master creator. Are you lazy? You're not lazy. Spell it out. It's okay. I'm just messing around with you. It's okay. You can say whatever. You're the master creator. Yeah, LOL, what the fuck, LMAO. Could you imagine somebody actually typing out, laugh my ass out? Actually, you know what? I'm going to start doing that again. I'm going to start typing that out again. Laugh my ass off. Laugh my ass off. Or laugh my ass off, or out. It's not out, it's off. Okay, if it's for your own visual, that's fine. No problem. Just preference things. Remember, we had this conversation. I'm not you in your mind. I'm you as your soul, but I'm not you in your mind. Like, yeah, ugh, ugh, ugh. What other abbreviations do we have? Let's see. Oh yes, the IYKYK. IYKYK. How lazy have humans become? How lazy have gods become to not just type out, if you know, you know. IYKYK. Come on. Come on, people. Come on. Yeah, laughing out loud. IYKYK. If you know, you know. What is another one? What's another silly one that people do? Okay, see that one I don't currently have the information. What is YATMC? What is that? What is that? I must have seen that one before. What is that? As a master creator, I desire to retain the vital essences of my being, life force, and use it in a productive manner. What about you? Oh, damn, you damn well know, Michael, that's exactly how I feel. That's how I feel too, dude. Let me see. Cracking the... See, I wouldn't have known that would have been you are the master creator, because I would always write that out. Now that you've made me, so this is how it works. So the next time you write that Valtteri, now I'll know that's what that means, because you now made it visible. Do you see how this works? You didn't teach me that. You just made it visible to me. So now it's currently visible. So now whenever I see YATMC, now I know exactly what that is. And if Tiny Problem puts like CTFU, then I'd be like, okay, cracking the fuck up. Okay. But I know there's which one? Then there's the, if I remember correctly, the IIRC one, the IRC. And then the IDK. This one used to bother me. The IDK, the I don't know why it didn't send. Again, the laziness of a lot of humans who can't type out things. I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying in general, like the one with, if I remember correctly, like IRC. IRC. The fuck is IRC? Just spell that shit out. What used to bother me? What used to bother, what used to bother you? Me correcting you, probably? Wait, so you haven't heard that one, Valtteri? Yeah, it's IRC. It's IRC. If I remember correctly. I'm like, the fuck? Just say it. What the fuck is IRC? I've let go of this. I'm just saying, like, people just become, oh yes, and like this one, I really don't care, yes. Or the IDC, I don't care, I don't care. See, this one I remember. IDC, IDC, okay. You can IDC out of here. But yeah. Yeah, it's I really don't care, or something, yeah. It was IDC if I remember correctly, but the R is new, like a newer iteration of it. Yeah. And you know what's funny? The IDC or IRDC or whatever, that can also be mistranslated in like, oh, I DC'd from a game. Okay, I DC'd from a game. That's what IDC could stand for too. I disconnected from a game. That's why I'm saying it gets confusing when people use things like that, because like, what the fuck are they saying? Like, there are common ones like the laugh my fucking ass off, like that one there. In fact, those were created around the Counter-Strike 1 days. And Counter-Strike, for those of you, is good old first-person shooter game. Back in the early 2000s. You know, back in the days of the good old internet, when everybody was torrenting and live wiring and just downloading a bunch of shit, lots of hacks. Yes, the wild, wild west of the internet back in the days. Those were the great times of the internet, before all these emojis, all these IIRCs and IDKs and IDCs and whatever else people use, like if you know, you know, like the IYKYK. I know I'm cracking you guys up, but yeah, this is what we do. This is what we do. And then there's the whatever. Yep, I remember that one, the whatever. And whenever people used to do the WE, I'm like, get out of here with that shit. You know which one used to bother me a lot? This Nike fit is becoming a good look for you. Thank you. Appreciate it. You know what used to bother me a lot? That friggin' face that people made with the, how do you do it? I'm gonna draw that shit out, actually, for fuck's sakes. That face used to just drive me nuts. You have no idea how mad I got when I used to see that face. I'm like, stop with that stupid ass face. So let's see. I'm gonna use my infinite soul thing. So it's this face. Oops, can I even? This face right here. This friggin' face right here. Get the fuck out of here with this face. This goddamn face. Get out of here with this face. This face right here used to piss me off. Or even this one. The one with the this right here. This face right here used to piss me off so much. Like, what in the fuck? Like, I'm saying something and you're doing this face? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's how angry I used to be. I was a very, very toxic person back in the days. Like, this shit right here. Get this shit out of here. What else that people used to do that used to like piss me off? I used to get pissed off about a lot of things, just so y'all know. This one, the other variant. This one right here with the dot. This one right here with that face. Like this face right here. This one right here. This one was the worst, but this one, come on. Now, of course, my favorite face was this one. And I think a couple of you guys have seen this one. This one right here, the XD. The good old XD. Do you remember the XDs? I'm sure some of you still use the XDs from back in the days. The XD. That is the face right there. Yeah. Millennials look young. Gen Z look old. You fit that meme. Yeah, I know. And the XPs. Look at that. The XPs, the XDs. Yeah. Ah, shit. Ah, man. Welcome, by the way, Energetic 12. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. We're just having a good old time here. This is hilarious. Yeah. But yeah, the IIRCs, like the if I remember correctly, come on, can you not write that shit out? Oh, phone battery's at 10%. That means I got to plug in very soon. That's interesting. Phone battery should be lasting longer than that. Okay. I've been on for 6 hours now? Give or take? Yeah, 6 hours. Wait. Yeah, 5 hours. Been on for 5 hours. Almost 6. So, yeah. What? Yeah, the XD and that face, you know, obviously my favorite one of all of them was this one when we couldn't do this back in the days. So I'm gonna draw it here, you know. This one, the heart. This was the shit right here. This one right here. This is the one I used all the time. The less than sign and the number 3. It's like the less than sign was eating the 3. At first when I saw this, I'm like, what the hell is that? I couldn't figure out what the fuck people were doing with that. I'm like, I had to ask somebody, hey, what does that great, like the less than sign and the 3 means? Yeah, I lived under a rock for a very long time. And then they told me, it's a heart, dude. I'm like, okay. I can dig that, even though I was still like in the hate mode. I was like, you know, I dig the heart. I dig it. And MAGA. That's so true. You can't. That's so true. Like, you have to put a space now. But Tiny Prawn didn't put a space there. There you go. You did it. Good old, the good old heart days. You just have to be fast. Okay. Interesting. See? You guys mirrored back some information that I wasn't currently aware of. And now I know. And now knowing is half the battle. And then if somebody's going to say, G.I. Joe, for those of you who are old school like that. Is it G.I. Joe? No, it's G.I. Joe. It's not. I was about to say Transformers, but that's not Transformers. That's G.I. Joe. Is he lying? I don't know. Ah, man. Good times. When you press space, it becomes a heart. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. See? You guys are just simply mirroring back information to me that are making me aware. Okay. Now I'm aware of it. That's all it is. Not on my phone, but I get it. Maybe it could be an Android versus iOS thing versus computer thing, because some of you are on the computer doing this too. Because computer live is different. Computer live is definitely different. I can tell you that much. And I know the tablet is slightly different from the phone, just by a bit. It's 12:44. I'm gonna grab some lunch. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some lunch. What are we gonna have? What did we have yesterday? We had rice. We had chicken and broccoli and onion and green pepper and some other stuff. And spinach. Yes, spinach. And I'm gonna definitely have to go outside and just kind of toss. No fries. No fries. And then toss I think it's the recycling bin today. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I have to go figure it out. I haven't been here for, I only got back here a week ago. I mean, there might be a burger in the fridge that hasn't been eaten yet. You know me, I don't like seeing stuff. Not Brussels sprouts. I don't eat Brussels sprouts. I eat spinach. And broccoli. I love spinach and broccoli. Okay. If I'm bringing you guys, then I have to turn off the gimbal for a moment. Let the gimbal charge. And you guys are at 8%. 9%. So I'm gonna fix this. One day I'm gonna have everything. I already have everything I desire. I just have to fix everything the way I desire. All right, we're gonna go wash some dishes. My dad might be upstairs just chilling. All is good with him. And, ooh. Oh my God, it is cold outside there. My God, it's crazy. Let's see what we got. The famous kitchen. So when that incident happened last night, I spoke to Dad this morning. He's like, it's okay. I just, he came in because he had to go to sleep. And I'm like, no problem. I'll make sure to shh. And Mom, when I was speaking to her during, when I was helping her pack the dish yesterday, she's like, I'm really sorry I had to come in and do that. I'm like, it's okay. I understand. There's nothing to apologize for. You're good. So if this was me from 2-3 years ago, I'd still be getting triggered as fuck. That's why I know shit is changing within. I can feel it. I can feel it within, changing, shifting, evolving, transcending, growing. Okay, what do we got? We got rice. We got that spinach. We got rice, we got spinach, and I gotta make sure I plug you guys in because battery's at less than 10%. We got that. There is technically fries or wedges, but I don't know. And then there's that. There's that. Yeah, that's it. And then there's that. Yes, so we got some broccoli, we got chicken in here. We got spinach. This is spinach here. And then we got rice in this container. And then I'll go outside, take the trash out. You guys will come with me, or whatever is supposed to be taken out. Put it to the side so I don't have to do it later, because that shit it's gonna be cold as shit outside. It's what, minus minus 20 right now outside. San Diego, California, probably 15 degrees Celsius right now. It's almost a 30-degree difference in temperature. It's nuts. I came back just to experience cold. It was the universe saying, you can handle this, you're the master creator. What are you? Yes, I can handle this, it's just I would prefer not to because I like to live in the warm. I choose to live in the warm. The warm is my jam. I thrive. I've been inside for the last 4 days. Yes, I've went outside to show you guys that I ain't afraid of the cold, I just don't like the cold. Tomorrow we're gonna go take a drive to Planet Fitness, to cancel a membership, because I have to cancel it before the 25th. But I may keep it, I don't know, even though I won't be using it because I do the playouts at home. So it's kind of absolutely irrelevant for me to go there, because I go there and I still do the same I would bring my tablet, and I still do the same play out. So what is the purpose of me going there? Makes no sense. Yes, they have the equipment, but I use workout routines as my guide to show me what I must do. So that kind of defeats the whole purpose of me going to the gym. Because people who go to the gym, they don't usually have a routine necessarily. I'm not saying they don't, I'm not saying they do. Some just kind of freestyle and just like, I'm gonna work on arms today. I'm gonna work on legs today, and that's it. And then they have to wait for the equipment if it's not available, and that's annoying. And so I can get to do all this at home. I've already proven that I can do it with people in the gym in San Diego, with my people there, with the fam. And yeah, I don't have to be in a gym to get a good, good solid routine done. I'm gonna pack some dishes in the meantime. I gotta put back some of the stuff in the, I gotta put some of the stuff back in the fridge. We're getting to see the behind the scenes. Thank you, sister. Appreciate it. We're just seeing me behind the scenes. You guys are seeing everything now. This is a cup. I don't know whose cup this is, but this is somebody's cup. So I'll leave that there. Warming up my meal. Then I'm gonna plug you guys in. Then I'm gonna go outside. Take you guys outside. Should have you guys charged up by that time. Tiny pixels. When you say tiny pixels, what do you mean by tiny pixels? Just curious to know what you mean by tiny pixels. Tiny pixels. Unless that's... This is my parents' place. They own it. This is not my place. My place is in San Diego, which I own. I will never rent. I own my place in San Diego, California. Notice how I said I own my place in San Diego. I didn't say I rent. I didn't say I'm going to own. I say I own my place in San Diego. Sometimes you may feel like you're being delusional, but you're not being delusional. You're actually living from the state of now. What you desire is here and the now. When you let go of the importance of having it, it simply will materialize sooner rather than later. That's how this works. So I have simply just let go of, I don't have it and I have it now. I speak as if I already have it. Speak as if you already own it. Whatever it is that you desire. That's how this works. What's going on in the chat? Totally disregard my comment. I'm a ghost here. You're good. I don't know why I said that. When Tiny Prawn talked about pixels, it reminded me of something. What up, Oil Man? It's Oil Man. He's in the house. I desire to buy a house in San Diego by my own. Help me to own a house in San Diego. Let's go, dude. Let's go do it. You got this. Come to San Diego. I'll see you in San Diego. You're already there. You're living right by me. You're living not that far from me. In fact, I can drive to you within less than 10 minutes and you're right there. You live in an awesome house, an amazing home. You live in an amazing home in San Diego, Turan. You're there. I can see you whenever I feel like it. We go out and we hang out, we chill. You talk about your cooking oil with me. You talk about your cooking oil with me. You show me all your cooking oils, and you explain to me about cooking oils. You know. Small one. Let's see. Well, they're gonna range between. Like I've seen some for like 350,000 US. Some are like obviously a million. But you can get away with a pretty decent sized house for about. I think you could like. A small house would be like at least maybe 150 to 200,000 US dollars there. Now, of course, that's US dollars, so that's more in Canadian, but yeah. What do we got? I said I'm going to fix my phone screen and I'll see the pixel. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm just cleaning right now. And I'm about to go grab something to eat. The battery's at 6%. I have to go plug you guys in like right now. I have to go plug you guys in. Otherwise the phone is gonna die. We don't desire that. I'm gonna take you guys downstairs right now. I'll be right back down. Hurry. We gotta hurry. Otherwise the phone's gonna die. The phone's gonna die. Hurry. Plug this thing in. Oh, we don't even need that. Why did I even do that? That was even necessary. There we go. Got you guys all plugged in. Awesome. We didn't even have to do that. Oops. What is this? What's going on here? Now this thing is like acting silly. I rush. Do you see? When you rush, this is what happens. Things like that happen. When you don't rush, all is good. When you rush, you tend to make mistakes. This is why, don't rush. Slow down. Relax. See, I did it again. Sometimes you just gotta slow it down. All is good. There's no need to rush. No requirement to rush. Awesome. Plug back in the gimbal. You guys are there. I'm gonna go grab the food quickly. You guys can still hear me, no problem. And then getting the phone charged back up while we grab food. Clean my protein shaker. And I will read all the comments when I get back down in like a minute or two. Beautiful thing that so many people came on today, and you know, they got what they came to hear, and I trust that it'll serve them. I trust that Zubair, wherever he is, that he's doing okay. You know, I know I kind of went full force on him one day in a way that like it's supposed to impact his soul, but yeah, it was just my soul having to speak to his soul to say, hey, you have to, well, not have to do anything. If you desire to change and stop hating humans and desire to, you know, be one with the Creator, this is what you'll have to go through. And sure enough, that's exactly what he's been handling or be dealing with. So we'll see when we see him. I trust he will be back at one point. And if he doesn't, then that was meant for me to just send him off to his next part of his journey. Letting go of the outcome of like who is going to be here and who isn't supposed to be here. All right. Got me my food. Put away my thing. There's a guy, there's another soul, his name is Zubair. He was on and he was asking lots of interesting questions, but the way he was asking questions felt very hostile, like a very hostile energy. And I was like, this guy reminds me of the old me. And like, he believes in Allah, which I only love and respect for Allah. Only love and respect. The only thing is, like, I was sharing him, like, you're one with Allah, with the Creator. He just couldn't believe that. I'm like, I know you can, it's okay. And then we were talking about entrepreneurship, or he was asking me, like, how do I go do the things I love? I'm like, what do you love to do? And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, you do know. I know one thing that you actually really like. And I said cars. He loves cars. Every time I was outside for a couple of days that we connected, he's like, show me a car. I mean, there's nothing really great around here except for maybe one BRZ or two BRZs and maybe a Range Rover. And a Corvette. There is a Corvette in the area, but that's about it. But he was like, then I asked him, list out everything you like to do. What do you like? And I'll tell you, this is what you can go talk about. He's like, okay, so he listed out everything. And then I asked him, now you can go make videos on what you like to talk about. There's somebody that's going to listen to you. There's somebody that is waiting for you. Just like there's like 10 of you right now. There's somebody waiting for you to go share the thing that you desire to share. So then he said, he said want. I don't want to make videos. I'm like, okay, that's all fine. It doesn't have to be video. It could be, you can share it in audio. You can do a WhatsApp group. You can make a blog if you want, if you desire. He's like, I don't want to do that because I hate humans. I'm like, I knew it. I fucking knew it. The moment he said that, I'm like, I knew it. I knew it. I knew I felt some hostile energy. Because just the way he responds in the chat, normally, if you're very like negative, like I know where you are on your frequency, but like if you're gonna come on the chat and you're gonna ruin, like you're gonna piss other people off, and you're going to, like, you can piss me off. It's not gonna work. You can say all the mean and cruel things to me. It's not gonna work. I've dealt with my shit, majority of my shit that I'm aware of. And notice I said most of my shit, majority. There's still some stuff lingering for sure. Still working through that. But I'm the master creator. I can transmute that shit. In any event, he's like, I don't like you. I hate humans. I'm like, how did you change from going from hate to love? And then I shared my entire story. I got down on my knees one night. The tears started rolling through my eyes. Like tears came out of my eyes when I was showing to him. This wasn't faking anything. This was just being fucking real. I had to pour into him in that way for his soul to get it. Because if I was talking all namaste and love and light shit, it wouldn't reach him. So essentially, I spoke directly to his soul. And after that, he's like, he wanted to give me a hug. I'm like, I know you're a great guy. You don't hate people. Because if you hated people, you wouldn't have listened to what I said. You would have been like, whatever, and all this stuff, and you would have left. But you listen. I'm like, as far as I know, and I still wear this sometimes I still wear this as a badge of honor, that I dubbed myself as as the human that hated the most humans, who can out-hate any other human. Even if you hated humans, you can't out-hate me. There's no damn way. There's no way. There's no way you can out-hate me. But, like I said, I wore that as a badge of honor. Why? What's so cool about hating humans? It just means I hated myself. So when I shared that with him, he took some time. He's like, I have to go take a walk and process things. I'm like, bro, take your time. This is a journey. Come back whenever you feel. That's what I was bringing up. That's what I was saying. Like, I'm so happy that whoever came today got what they required. There's a reason why everybody's finding this channel now. Yes, the algorithm is pushing it out to more people, but the universe is working through me to reach those who are meant to hear. That's it. Some will have questions. I appreciate that from from Santu. I do it because, you know, I myself had all these questions, and I had nobody really to help me answer them until my two mirrors, Huang and Jessa, my soul brother and soul sister, who now I'm not fully connected with much anymore. They were there to help me, like, answer a lot of things that were plaguing my soul. And what they did for me was be nothing more than a mirror. And you can say I'm paying it forward now. All the things that they poured into me, I'm pouring into you guys. And the thing is, or how they did it to me, I'm basically doing it back. And what else was I gonna say? Yeah. I just desire to see people, you know, thriving now. It's my soul's essence to see people thriving. I used to desire other people failing and losing so that I could win. And I asked myself, why the fuck would why all this time did I desire to see other people failing and losing? It was simple. I was jealous. I was envious. I was like, if they're winning, that means I'm losing, and I'm not a loser. I'm a winner. But then I had to ask myself, well, why can't you all win? Why must there be a loser? Just because we live in this duality world, why must you think you're losing? You're not losing. In fact, if you cheer somebody on, if you're cheering and rooting people on, welcome back, bro. So good to have you back. Just eating right now. Phone is dying, so I have to plug you guys in. If you're cheering for somebody, you're putting out positive energetic momentum towards them, it'll come back to you in some way. It may not be from them directly, but it'll definitely come back in its own way. But for a long time, I desired to see a lot of people fail and lose. All my soul brothers and sisters, I secretly desired that I surpass them and they fail, and I became the hero of the world. But I have to let go of that. I have to simply let go of that shit. Because when I let go of that shit, I noticed that, like, wow, I do care about people, and I do care about seeing people win. There was another person who asked me this question. She was point blank. She asked me this question. No. Oh, no, not it. No. Eric, no. No, not, not Eric. I was talking about another dude. Look at this guy. Wait, who is that Sailor Moon doll on it's not Sailor Moon, dude. It's Lacus Klein. Her name is Lacus Klein. She is the embodiment of unconditional love. That is her. Her name is Lacus Klein. You saw her on my wallpaper yesterday. That is Lacus Klein. She is the embodiment of love. She's from the anime called Gundam Seed and Gundam Seed Destiny. I can see how you see Sailor Moon here, but it's not Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon is different. But yeah, I see where you're going with the Sailor Moon sub. And yes, Eric. But it frustrates me if they don't see their own qualities or make something different. I have no idea what you just said. I basically said, her name is Lacus Klein. She is from Gundam Seed Destiny. That's a show. That's an anime show, or Gundam Seed. And she is the embodiment of unconditional love. She is who I am bringing into the world. Like, you can say, I am her as in the male version of unconditional love. As a leader. She is a leader in her world. But of course, I'm more Goku, more Naruto. And you should know who Goku and Naruto is. And if you don't, I don't know, Justin. I don't know, dude. But yeah, Lacus Klein. Lacus Klein. Yeah, I don't like if people say things to keep me happy. I like them being, yeah, that's true. That's why you were saying yesterday, Eric, that nobody's there to challenge you. So you better believe I'm going to challenge you. I'm going to challenge you on your bullshit. I'll give you your harsh truth, bro. If you really desire, I'll give it to you. Just go and do the thing, man. People are waiting for you. How dare you call those Pokemon shows? This is not fucking Pokemon. You got that? This guy. This guy right here. Calling this Pokemon shows. Get out of here with that. It's not Pokemon. It's called anime. And no, it's not those Pokemon shows. What the fuck? Justin, I love you. You know that. You know what's funny, Eric? I thought the same thing, but no, they're two different things. They're actually two different things. Cause I thought Pokeball was like, it's like a Pokeball and you have like stuff inside, but no. Two different things. They are actually two different things. They're not related in any way. I was like, why is it called Pokeball then? I still haven't figured out the reason why they call it Pokeball. I'm sure there's an etymological reason for why it's called Pokeball. That is a missed chance. I don't know. But yeah, back to what I was saying. I desire to see people fail and lose. I didn't care to see anybody win, because if they won, that means I lost. That's how I saw this world. I thought, you probably heard of this, the zero-sum game. If somebody's winning, that means I'm losing. How in the blue hell am I losing if they're winning? Like I was competing against them, or I was comparing myself. That's why I keep saying comparison is the thief of all joy. Perfectionism is the killer of all dreams. So like when I started that person asked me the question, do you really care about people? So she asked me this question. This is a random mirror that showed up. She disappeared. I don't know where she is, but she basically said this. Do you actually care about people? Or are you using them for their information? I was like, interesting. She basically called me out because she asked me, because all the people who I was connected with, all the mirrors, they had information, and I was a seeker of knowledge, seeker of wisdom, seeker of truth, right? That's the title I took on for a while. And she asked me, do you actually care about these people, or are you just getting information from people? I was like, I have to take a moment and sit back and like, do I actually care about people? Do I really care about people, or is it just the information that they have? And then after I get the information from them, they're just discarded. And I had to sit with myself and really ask that question. Like, do I actually care about people? Am I saying I love these people, but really I don't still? It's just the information? And sure enough, like I sat for like a couple days with that question. I didn't just answer right away. I actually sat and really probed. I'm like, do I actually care about these people? Or do I only care about what they have to share with me and that's it? After that, they're absolutely a waste of my time. Then the answer came through loud and clear. I do. Now, of course, those same people that I care about a lot and I love very, very much, I'm not currently connected with. I'm not saying that we have any hate or any, we just drifted because they're doing their own thing and I'm doing my own thing. That's all it is. It's just natural. And I message them here and there, but like I'm focusing my time with all of you. You guys are my priority right now. You guys are who I am in love with and being with because I love what I get to do now. Not to say I don't love them. I love them just as much. But they're doing what they're doing. I'm doing what I'm doing. When the time is aligned, I'll connect back with them. If not, then not. It's all good. And yeah, so I really had to ask myself, do I care about people? Because the thing is, I even asked myself this when I was starting this whole YouTube live. Do I care about people and helping them? Or am I just doing this for fame and popularity? Am I really doing this for fame and popularity, or am I doing this to actually help people? I really have to ask myself that question. And I still ask myself this question to this day. Do I actually care about people? Or am I just doing this to yeah, no problem, bro. Or am I just here to, or am I just like getting people's attention? The answer is simple. I care about people because I'm tired of seeing people playing small. They are not born to play fucking small. I thought I was born to play inferior, mediocre. You're not here to be mediocre. You're here to be the god, the goddess, whatever name you give yourself in this world, to go and do the things that you love to do. That's what you came here to do. I'm just simply a mirror now. So here we are. There's what? Almost 500 of you. Does all 500 people come on at the same time? No. But whenever anyone does, you better believe that I have only love and care for them. If those come on who desire to troll me, or I don't want to say troll, but came on to like cause a disturbance, I don't hate them. I just won't entertain their frequency. That's it. I know where they are, and they're not quite there yet. That's all it is. As I say, it's not who you are to where you are, and where you are is your frequency. And your frequency will tell me a lot about you. Now, I've seen the full spectrum of the frequencies. Majority of the frequencies, or majority of the spectrum. Not all of it, obviously. There are people right now, or there are other gods right now, that are currently invisible to me, that I can't see at the moment, yet. And that I think that don't exist, but they exist. They're here. They can levitate, they can do a whole bunch of other shit that we don't even know about. Well, our soul knows, but our mind doesn't. But they exist. They're very real. But they don't tell people things like that. But for me, like, that doesn't matter anymore because I tapped into the creator perspective. I'm one with creator. Now I just gotta live like that and just keep working through the rest of my stuff that still might be lingering, because things still linger. And live from the now. That's all it is. Living in the now. That's the whole reason why I started this whole conversation today. Talking about being in the now. How it's the most important thing you do. Anything you do, it's being in the now. Because the more you spend in the past, you keep bringing your past to the future, or to the present, which then creates your future. It's a cycle, it's a link. I'm rubbing my arm because I'm a little cold now. Just a smidge cold. But yeah, here's the thing, like, I desire that each of you go live the life that you're meant to live. The highest, truest, deepest, rawest, most authentic version of yourself. But it's not up to me. It's up to you. You have that power. It is up to you if you choose to live that perspective. After I finish showering, I'm going to, well, definitely I'm gonna go take out the trash. I'll take you guys outside with me. It's fucking cold. I'm gonna be out like this. I'm gonna take a risk and go out like this. I'm gonna challenge myself and go out like this in a t-shirt. I'm probably gonna ask for trouble, but whatever. I'm asking for trouble by going out like this. But it's only just to the curb, so it's not that far. It's just that moment of like holding something that's like cold. Yeah. Tomorrow, we definitely gotta go for a drive. Going for a drive to, just just around. I gotta make sure that I don't go in too much of a talking frenzy. We go more into like a adventure frenzy. I'm just debating, like, besides going to Planet Fitness to cancel a membership and been listening in my laptop, but I'm back with a clearer vision. Cool. If you feel called to share your clearer vision, awesome. If not, I mean, I think I know what you mean by clear vision. mean your phone. Yeah. I was remembering you were talking about the phone screen. That's why I'm like, clear vision must be phone. Yeah. But yeah, back to what I was saying. You have the power. That's why I keep saying every day. I'm going to keep saying this every day until it's wired in. For those who choose to take on that perspective, you are the master creator and creation is finished. I'm not the only one that's saying that. There are other mirrors saying that right now. You just probably are invisible to them. I can go tell you three other names that are saying the same thing right now. You want a female version? Her name is Ella Bliss 333. You can go check her out on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Ella Bliss, ELA Bliss 333. She's saying the same damn thing. She doesn't do she does do live stream, but she doesn't. She's bang bang bang. She's not answering questions. She's basically just telling you, this is who you are. Take it or leave it. Choice is yours. That's the female version. If you're not inclined to hearing from the male's perspective, go hear it from the female perspective. There it is, right there. She's on YouTube. She's got probably 1,000 subscribers now, which is awesome. I'm so proud of my sister. Which was one night I was telling you all, I was like, how in the hell? She only had 32 subscribers and I had 250 and she surpassed me. I was like, why are you comparing yourself with her? She's making YouTube videos. Cool. A lot of people are connecting with her. Cool. What's the difference? You're helping people too. Relax. Calm your shit down, Andre. Relax. So I did. I had to calm down. I had to relax. So anyways, if you desire to hear it from a female perspective, there she is, Ella Bliss 333. She will say the exact same thing, but she will probably just at you. She always comes in the camera and she like does this and she points. She points a lot. She points a lot. She does that a lot. So be warned. If you're gonna go hear her perspective of how you are the master creator, she will point and she'll look and she'll zoom in and she'll look and she'll do the thing. Basically, she's following my other soul brother, Pete Sapper, who does that. She is what I call the female Pete Sapper, because Pete Sapper does the same thing. He's kind of stopped that now, but like, if you want to hear another mirror that's talking the same thing, go look at Pete Sapper. He's got 10,000 followers or 10,000 subscribers. He has the same thing too. I don't know why my screen goes dark like that. That's so weird sometimes. It's like the phone like decides to go so weird. And I lose a little bit of brightness, but whatever. Yeah, so if you're, again, for those of you who are just thinking, yeah, but he's just talking out of his ass or whatever. There are two other mirrors right there. I just gave you two mirrors. You can go listen to them. Then you're gonna see that there's gonna be another mirror that's not even connected to them. His name is Nero Knowledge. Nero, N-E-R-O, knowledge, as in knowledge. Two different words, or two separate words. If you feel like what I'm sharing is still not hitting your soul, go listen to him, and he will tell you the same thing. And even if those three still aren't hitting your soul, there's another soul. His name is Jay Cohen. Jay space Cohen, C-O-H-E-N. He will also be kind of telling you the same thing, but he's going to come from it from a different capacity. He's basically telling you, you're one with the Creator too. So, there's a lot of us speaking this language now. We left the age of information. We're entering the age of wisdom. There's information galore. There's information fucking galore. There's everything and anything out there. You just have to be determined enough to go find it. but they're sharing the same thing. I'm just coming from it from my capacity, from my experience, my story. That's it. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. That is all I'm doing. I'm just checking the computer for a moment, dealing with some little lag shit. I'm gonna turn on this. But yeah, there is a ton of people you can go listen to that are literally saying the same damn thing. It's a beautiful thing, truly. To see all of us starting to talk a similar way. Oops. Yep. Yeah. So, thank you for that extra like. I appreciate it. Whoever decided to give me that like. My point to say all this is there are more than just me, more mirrors just speaking the same language that are talking about you're the master creator. Everything you desire is here in the now. Creation is finished. Mirror yourself in the present moment, in every present moment as the master creator. That's it. Stop thinking like a human, start thinking like a god. Stop being a human, start being a god. Not to be ego complex, but realizing that everybody's one with the creator. Knowing that everybody's sovereign. Even the people that you so-called hate, they are one with the creator. They just are not acting like it. They're just acting like a human. Transcend that. Transcend what you think you know and start being what you actually are, and that's the creator. But of course, your experience, your life is valid. You lived what you lived. It's not an illusion. You lived what you lived. And you're not wrong. You have perspectives. Your life is not wrong. However, if you feel like it's not serving you, which, by the way, everything serves you in life, but if it feels like you've had enough, then it's time for a shift. But a lot of people fight to keep their limitations. Let me run that one back one more time. A lot of people fight to keep their limitations because they just like the familiar chaos. They're not looking to have the unfamiliar peace. That was a bar. As Nero would say, write that down, but I'm going to just say, make note of that one. It's a choice. It is a choice. Some of you who may look at Nero's content going forward, you'll probably judge him just by how he's going to look. You're going to be like, this guy talking about spirituality, metaphysics? Yeah, that dude. He's going to drop the N-word a lot. And if you're getting hung up on one simple word that he says, that means your soul is not, your mind is focusing on what it's not supposed to focus on. It's supposed to focus on what is the message. People get hung up on certain words. Now, of course, when I kind of do some word policing, because I do word police a little bit, which nobody likes, but I'm here to help shift your perspective, because want, need, try, what else is the other word? But? Well, but is different, but want, need, and try, it has lack energy. You ain't lacking shit. As I keep saying, you have everything. And if you tell me, but I don't have everything, Andre. I don't have everything. Yeah, actually you do. It's inside your inner world. You're just focusing on your outer world, your physical circumstances. Forget your physical for a moment. Go in your inner world. When you start shifting your inner world, your outer world will start to mirror out. What is it that you desire to have? Do you desire to be wealthy? Be it. Be it now, before you see it in the bank account. One way or another, the resources will start showing up. One way or another, things will start showing up. If you desire to be in a loving relationship, be it now. Be one with yourself. Be in a relationship with yourself. And then that most amazing person, that other mirror will show up when you least expect it. Because you've handled your shit. You take care of your shit. Or, what's another one? You desire to be this awesome entrepreneur. That's what I'm doing right now. Be it now. Focus on the now, that you are this awesome entrepreneur. Know it. Feel it. Now, if you're probably going to ask me that question, I said this earlier. Well, how do you feel a feeling that you've never felt before? That's the $1 million question. How do you feel that feeling you've never felt before? How do you be it? How do you be wealthy if you've never been wealthy before? How do you have that partner that you never had before? Find things that are similar and related to that and feel that energy within. Like, for example, for a partner, you probably have a great friend you have an amazing connection with. Maybe it's a girl, maybe it's a guy. I don't know. Use that feeling and run with it. But also be grateful. Use gratitude and not fake gratitude, because people can say, I am grateful for blah, blah, blah. If you're not actually feeling grateful, saying I am grateful won't make a difference. You must feel grateful. Feel grateful. Feel grateful that you got to wake up. And you're going to probably say, but my life sucks. I've been there. I don't have anything in my life. I've been there. You actually have everything in your life. You're just focusing on your outside circumstances. It's your inner world. Your inner world. You have everything. Bring forth it from your inner world. Everything that you see in the outer world, where did it come from originally? The inner world. Somebody had to imagine it for it to be created into our outside world. It's the same principle. Nothing exists outside before it exists inside. Let me run that one back one more time. Nothing exists outside before it exists inside. So that fancy car that you desire to drive. For me, it's the Toyota Supra. I love Supras. Some of you may hate on the Supras. I don't care. I like that car. It's my car. I don't care for Ferraris. I could give fuck all about Ferraris. I like tuner cars. I love tuner cars. I love JDM cars. I love Skylines. I love RX-7s. I love GTRs. I love all those kinds of cars. I could give a fuck all about Corvette and Ferrari. Yes, if there was one in front of my face and they say, hey, you want to drive it? Absolutely, I'll drive it. But would I actually go out and purchase a Ferrari or a McLaren? Fuck no, I've already sat in them and they're uncomfortable as shit. So my point to say is, focus on your inner world and your outer world will materialize what you desire. But you have to have emotional conviction. It's not about your thoughts create things. Napoleon Hill, he was half right. Your thoughts partially create things. It's putting energetic momentum, energetic energy, energetic emotion. Well, emotion is nothing more than energy. Put emotional conviction behind your thoughts that I fucking have this thing now, and you have it. And where people are going to get tripped up on is this. They're going to think, okay, I have it now. And then they're going to open their eyes or whatever they do, and they're going to see that they don't have it, and then they're going to go right back to like, I don't have it, and it's lack. And then that's where the universe is going to be like, well, guess what? You keep feeling like you don't have it, so guess what? We're going to give you more of the same. Lack. The universe has a fucking annoying law. It's an annoying law to maintain and magnify what you are currently feeling. So if you're feeling like you're saying one thing, but you're feeling something else, the universe is always G-checking your energy inside to see what the fuck are you feeling. If your words and your feelings and your thoughts are not in alignment, the universe is getting confused. So the universe is like, okay, well, I'm just going to give you what I already think you already have, and that's basically lack. It can't help you. So you must find a way. I'm not going to tell you must. It is up to you, the choice, for you to choose what you choose to have in your inner world. And your outer world will materialize. And I can tell you this spot on because I spent 20 years hating humans. So guess what? Did you think I was in any relationship in that 20 years? No. No. Well, I had one, but it didn't last because I didn't love myself. Did I have what I desired? No, because I was in lack. And it's not my fault, but I just simply was unaware on how the life worked because nobody at the time was talking about it because I was completely not ready for it either. There were people talking about this stuff back in like 2000 and in the 90s. It's just they weren't accessible. That's all it was. Now it's accessible because the universe is like, it's time for you to start doing what you came here to do. And sure enough, here we are. I'm nothing more than a mirror. Nothing more than a mirror. I'm not here to tell you what to do or what to believe in. That's your choice. At the end of the day, if you choose to take on the perspective of you are the creator, awesome. If you choose to take on the perspective of you are a slave, then cool. At the end of the day, it's not gonna hurt me. I just desire you to live the life that you choose to have. And I know that I desire to see every single person have everything they ever desired. I'm so tired of seeing people come down on the earth and not fulfill their purpose and die with not singing their fucking song. You have a song to sing. You have a song to sing. Sing it. Whatever that is. And if you don't know what that is, that's okay. You're in the journey right now. You found this random dude eating something right now. Talking about, you can call it manifesting. I like to call it creation. But he's basically here. This vessel is just here to share with you. It's time for you to start becoming, not even becoming, realizing that you are the creator. You are the one. And I know your experiences matter. They always matter. You lived it. It's so true. I could talk about this all day, every day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, because I love speaking into people as the master creator. But the choice is yours in the end. Jose, that emoji is just killing me right now. Literally. I'm like dying right now. I'm attempting to keep a straight face, but that emoji is just staring at me and I'm just like, yeah, okay. I knew the purpose of why you did that because I was getting a little emotionally charged. I can get intense. I can get very intense. I can get extremely intense when I'm sharing something. But sometimes it's that intensity that drives home the point of you being the master creator. That's it. But it's up to you. It's your choice. It's your perspective. Some of you are ready for it. Some of you aren't ready for it. And you can say that you're ready, but I know where you are. I've been, especially if you are hating on people or you're going to come down and say, all these things. You have your own belief system, aka the BS. Yeah, I said that. The belief system, BS. Not bullshit, just BS. What you said right now, a few minutes ago. I know. I said the same thing, but the thing is, I'm saying it again and again and again and again because there's always going to be someone new jumping on, and I'm waiting to see what anybody else has to say because I'm sure someone is going to be like, "Yeah, how do you know that you're one with Creator? How do you know? How do I don't know that?" Why does it have to be how do I know? How do I know? I just know. Like I just know now. It took a while, but I got there. I was like, that face, man, it's very, it's interesting right now. I know I've seen it many times, but like right now, that was just a random like emoji. Come on, dude. Ah, shit. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's again, it's a perspective. It's a perspective if you choose to be this master creator, because you have everything within inside of you, and stop looking outside of you because everything actually exists within you, but that's a perspective that you have to choose. That's it. I can't choose it for you. I can be telling you that until I'm blue in the face, but until you feel like it's aligned to you, then that's about it. That's it. In the end, yeah, the Hulkish. In the end, would you like to live as the creator, or would you like to die as a slave? That's a choice. I know for me, I would rather see all of you live as the truest, highest, fullest, deepest expression of the soul essence that I know that you are. But again, that's a perspective. That is a perspective. Only you have the power to shift that in every present moment. And this music really does help. This piano music, by the way, that lo-fi music we were using yesterday, it was great, but it was also fucking copyright. I'm like, are you kidding me? It even says non-copyright. I'm like, come on, are you serious? Anyways, I'm gonna go wash my plate out. My phone got fully charged. I'm gonna put you guys back on this this selfie stick thing, and I'm gonna take you guys upstairs. But yeah, the choice is yours to live like the creator, or oh, you can't hear it this time. That's interesting. I guess because it's too low. Why do others succumb to the idea that they're the Almighty above them, but not being themselves? That's a great question, Tiny. Because they will. Okay, let me reread that question again. Why do others succumb to the idea that there is the Almighty above them, but not their being themselves? I feel that's because they feel like they don't want to take responsibility. I'll put on the music again. They don't desire, yeah, not in their self. They don't, I feel like they just want to put something outside of them so that something outside of them can take care of them. I don't know. That one is a tough one. And I am going to have a cheat muffin. Yeah, it's responsibility. It comes down to responsibility in the end. That's what I feel what it is. It's responsibility. It's not easy. No, it's definitely not easy. Why is it so damn cold in here? Jesus Christ. Like, yeah. It's responsibility. It ain't as you think it is, exactly. The thing is, like, a lot of, let me see.
Sometimes there's a lot of power, and when you do nothing with it, give it to one who knows how to do. That's true. But the thing is, like, the absence of information, or sorry, this is why I keep saying to you guys that the lack of awareness is simply not having the information. Once you know how they have the information and you know how to do it, then it just comes down to, do you desire to do it? And if not, that's where they give away their power, and that's where it's a responsibility issue. If that makes sense. It's a responsibility issue in the end. That's what I feel it is. Basically, like you said, they want to give it to someone else because they don't want to do it. Could be just a lack of information or awareness, or it could be that they're scared, or they're lazy and they just don't want to do it. There are people who just don't want to do stuff. They want somebody to lift everything for them because they just don't want to do it. There are people like that. There are gods like that. They're just lazy. Even if they know. Basically, it comes down to a feeling again. It comes down to, what do they feel like doing? And based on a feeling, they'll take action. That's really what it is. That's my hypothesis. If it's something they feel like doing, they'll do it. If it's too much responsibility, that responsibility makes you feel a certain feeling that prevents you from doing it, basically. For me, it was I didn't desire to fuck up and screw someone up. Meaning, this is what Angel was saying to me. You're just afraid, Andre, that you have to have all this responsibility when you have to help people and give them the help that they require. Because if you fuck up, you're going to be blamed. That's what it was for me. Responsibility. A feeling of feeling like, oh my God, I ruined these people's lives. I said something so wrong or so incorrectly. I led people to the brink of hell, essentially. Let's just put it that way. And I didn't want to be blamed. And blaming is a feeling. Well, blaming is an action, but it's a feeling at the end. That's why, I'm glad you said what you said there, Destiny. It's a bit of everything. It's a bit of that, what you said. It's a bit of what Jose said about responsibility. It's about a feeling. It's everything. It's all of them. But yeah, that's really what it comes down to. The feeling of if it's responsible, they may not feel like they desire to be the master creator. Some people don't desire to be a master creator ever, because they just feel like somebody should just do it for them, because they feel lazy to do it themselves. That's all it is. And those are the people, those are the souls that I'm not here to serve. I'm not here for them.
I would love to help them, but I'm not here for them. That's for someone else. I'm here to serve those who desire to take action and live from a state of being in the now. All these apples are kind of like getting all kinds of mush. Okay. I don't know if it's garbage or recycling that I have to throw out, but it's basically, yeah. It's literally, there are some people in this world who simply just don't want to do anything. Because if they really desire to do it, they would do it. You do things, that's why I keep saying everything is based on really a feeling. Let me know if you can hear the piano music. Can you hear the piano music? You should be able to hear it. But it might be faint. But if you can't hear it, it's okay. I'll raise it a bit. Well, it just ended, so I'll just raise it a bit. Okay, yeah. But yeah, everything we do, oh shit. I was like, yeah, so I was like, everything, yeah, there's already things to abide by when we're born. So years of the following the rules created by someone else. It's hard to believe you have another choice. So true, sister. I'll put it down just a smidge. But yeah, you're right. It's because like, you're right. It's because they were following rules, and if you don't follow the rules, then you're considered the black sheep of this. How can you think to create your own when someone seems to be already, yeah, in play? Exactly. Because all that stuff is based on the past. I'm great. See, your brain is on a whole other trajectory right now. Do you think if you weren't here, I know you have this high level consciousness. This is why you're here. You can fool me with your little ghetto like personality at times, but I know you have deep wisdom inside yourself, and right now you're dropping the heat right now. So yeah, you're spot on with that. How can you think to create when you don't know? It's basically what you don't know is what you don't know. How can you create when you don't know what you don't know? Like, what you don't know is what you don't know. It's completely, like, it's invisible to you. Do you think this is a... I see that first person here in the former Soviet Union. Yeah. I didn't say I didn't like it. I'm just saying you can act like a fool at times, but I do know that you have deep wisdom. That's all I'm sharing. But anyways, back to what we're saying. Yeah, people aren't allowed for generations to create. They think for themselves. Yeah, exactly. This is why I'm grateful for Tiny for bringing up what she said. She basically said, how can we create, or how can we think when things have been in place for basically generations? And who are you to break this cycle? Because then you become this like outlandish like devil monster, and then you're like the black sheep. Yeah, it's a mindset. It's so fascinating. But see, the thing is, Now, people are knowing that they have a choice because more people are talking about this. I'm just another person in another mirror. You guys also too. You guys have that choice. Then there's the ones who are those communities always went for the answers. Exactly. And it's the communities, it's the so-called leaders that are giving you the answers, and you're following what they say. Yeah, exactly. You can see the difference between the people who hold on to the communism and those who let go. It's true. It's so true. I mean, I'm sure I can spot it too, but like I'm not normally around those from that era, like that culture or that era. But yeah, you're spot on. I mean, technically, I did see it. I saw it with Victoria's like mom and dad when they were in San Diego with her last year, and I saw how they operated versus her. It was a totally different paradigm. And yeah, what Tiny Problem says, like, it's basically like with that one person, the wise one, that you're looking towards the wise one, and if the wise one didn't know shit and everybody else follows the wise one, then guess what? Everybody else is following the same shit, believing the same shit. This is how the fucking world got to where it is at this is the messy state that we're in right now. But it's okay because we're undoing a lot of the shit, and we're starting to choose, have a choice for ourselves. You have a choice now. People are now having that freedom. You mentioned the word free and set them free to free themselves to have a different choice. Now it's a different choice. In the end, now it's a choice. And the thing is, for those who, this is what I'm saying, for those who know that they have a choice now, it comes down to, will you take that choice and be free, or will you still live the old paradigm knowing that it's might be not serving you in a way, well, everything serves you, but that it might hinder your progress, and it's not making you feel any better inside, but you're just doing it because you're satisfying some other thing from someone else that you don't want to go against. That's what a lot of people do. They don't desire to go against things because they think if they go against something, they're going to get punished. And if they're going to get punished, that means they're like dying. Everything kind of leads back to death. That's why it's a feeling. If anything feels like death, you will avoid it like the fucking plague. Guarantee it. If anything feels like death, you will avoid it. 100%. I have to sit here in this chair where this phone is standing on right now. Yeah, they will choose a safe path over resistant. If it feels difficult, heavy, or death, you better believe nobody's gonna choose that. I had to get fucking deep, and I have to feel like if I'm gonna die sitting on this chair to feel what I have to feel, I'm gonna die sitting here feeling what I have to feel, and at least letting go of whatever I can. To liberating myself fully and freely, once and for all. And sure, there might be a couple chains pulling me back here and there, but I'm literally smashing them. It's not boulders anymore and hundreds and thousands of chains pulling me and dragging me down. It's like maybe like 2 or 3 now. And I just gotta like pull them out and just like fuck off. But now, yes, every one of us has a choice. A lot of people still don't know that they have a choice. That's where Tiny Problem was saying, like, some people don't know that they have a choice. So that as soon as they're born into the culture, the religious thing or whatever, and then they're kind of stuck in it. And if you go against what the culture or the religious things say, you're basically the devil incarnate. You're literally the fucking devil, and nobody desires to be ostracized from a community. So I'm grateful for Tiny Problem for sharing that diamond nugget that she dropped. The only certainty you have in life is the fact that you will leave eventually. Yeah, all of us are gonna fucking die. That's your You better believe that's going to happen. So the question is, when are you going to go, and when do you choose to start living your life? Right now, in this moment, as the master creator. But the thing is, not everybody's ready for that. This is why I'm grateful we're having this conversation right now, because it's opened up a whole other paradigm to this whole conversation. Thank you, Tiny Problem. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Eric, for this. For anybody else that's watching, who's listening, this is a conversation about like choice and freedom and not knowing when you're born that you have a choice. Because a lot of people don't know that they have a choice, because they follow, their parents, and their parents follow parents, and then they probably follow some community, some wise person, and that wise person didn't know shit. Or when I say didn't know shit, they're coming from the perspective of what they themselves had to, not learn, but come to realize or went through, and they're just sharing their perspective, just like I am. I'm sharing a perspective. I'm not right. I'm just another perspective. Just like everybody else is just another perspective. Just like our brother Andrew, who popped in today, and he was dropping the Bible verses, and he was attempting to prove to me wrong about how, well, me and him, we didn't get into it, but he's like, but Jesus didn't say that. I'm like, yeah, he did. You are the same like me. So a lot of Christian people tend to go and do Bible proving. They'll go and like give you the verses, and they'll tell you to read the verses. But the thing is, they themselves haven't they themselves don't fully understand what the verse is actually saying. A lot of people mistranslate the verses. This is why like there's that be still and know that I am God. So like there's a lot of stuff that they'll take one verse and then they'll go and find other verses to back that one verse up. That's what they do. They get evidential proof, and then a lot of Christian people will do this. I don't really see a lot of Christian and Muslim people tend to do this. They back shit up. When it comes to Hinduism and all the other religions, they don't really do that. They basically will Bible verse, push this Bible verse on you and say that, look, and then they'll say, look, and then they'll say, look. They'll keep proving. You don't have to prove to me, I know. So like, it's okay. You're not wrong. Whatever says in the Bible is the Bible. Cool, awesome. I wasn't saying to Andrew, you're wrong, dude. I appreciate you coming on. Jesus is the way to you. He's the way. Awesome. But for those of you who aren't in alignment with Jesus, and it's your other deity, whether it's Buddha, Brahma, whatever name you want to give it, go with that. They're the way. You know what's funny? Nero, he doesn't worship, and I don't worship anybody, he doesn't worship any gods. He looks to mirrors like the Joker, to basically the evil ones, because the evil ones have great perspective. They have interesting perspectives. He doesn't see it from an evil perspective. He sees it from an interesting perspective of how they operate, like the Joker. I'm coming from it from a different perspective from him. I choose to see it from the both shadow and light perspective. The shadow and light are both equal. One is not better than the other. That's why a lot of people in the spiritual community will preach the love and light nonsense. It's not nonsense. Let me rephrase that. Let me take back those words. It's not nonsense. A lot of people in the spiritual community will talk about love and light, but they dishonor the shadow. Oh, the shadow is bad. The shadow is bad. The shadow is not bad. The shadow is just one with the light. The shadow is just absence of light. Sorry. Yeah, shadow is absence of light, and light is absence of shadow. That's all it is. They're equal.
can't walk in a room that's full of light, and you can't walk in a room that's full of darkness. You can't see. But yeah, when Andrew came on and he was preaching the Bible stuff, like Jesus is the way and all that stuff, I'm like, cool, I know, I'm aware. I'm not saying you don't share it, share it. Go, by all means, please share it. But when he was like, no, he didn't say that, I'm like, here we go. We're gonna have somebody that's gonna bring me multiple Bible verses now. That's what a couple religions tend to do, to prove a point. I'm not here to prove anything. I'm just here to give you a fucking perspective. If you don't desire to be creator, then don't be the creator. Go live your human life. Go be the little slave. No offense to anybody. Go be the slave. Let something else take control of your life. Go for it. By all means. The choice is yours. I refuse to give away my power to any deity. They are one with me and I'm one with them. I have a picture of Jesus right there, literally. I can see it clear as day. It's right there by the clock. Do I worship? Do I worship him? Hell no. Because he's one with me. Why in the hell would I worship somebody? That's like putting someone above me. For fuck's sakes, no. Yeah, there you go. I say to the Lord, you are my Lord. Apart from you, I have no good thing. Thing is, that's a perspective again with the Bible. And nothing's wrong with that. But I choose to see it differently. I choose to rewrite that verse as, I know. So for me, I personally would write that psalm as, you and I are one, and apart from you and I still am one with you. But yeah, if I'm not with you, then I'm basically, I'm not irrelevant, but like, yeah. I was gonna say you're not good, because I don't want to say no good thing, but thing is, the universe doesn't care if you're happy or you're mad. In fact, the universe supports people who are doing shitty things in the world. You've seen them. You've seen plenty of those so-called bad guys who get what they desire. So why does the universe favor them and not you? It's simple. Because they have confidence and emotional conviction towards what they desire, and you simply don't. You dilly-dally between like what you feel like you deserve and what you actually deserve. You deserve everything, just so you all know. And that is where people are like, yeah, but you got to be humble. Yeah, it's all about being humble, but it's also about, shining your diamond bright, not playing small. A lot of people play small. There is a Marianne Williamson quote. I'm going to read it to you guys. About to go get it. I'm about to go get it. Where is that book? A Return to Love. A Return to Love by Marianne Williamson. I'm sure you guys probably heard this one before. This is one of my favorite all-time books. Let me see if I can find that little poem. Yeah, humble and confident in yourself. Yeah, it's having the balance of both. Yeah, that's why who's to say you can't see you're the creator of your reality, but also from your reality you see another person isn't ready to know that the fact about themselves, but in their reality they seek existence above them. It's true. So true.
Very, very true. I'm looking for the for that poem that she wrote. And if I don't find it right away, I will find it somewhere else. Okay, I think I'm gonna find it in. I will find it. I know where it is. I know where it is. Jessa had it in a screenshot in a Zoom slide as she presented not too long, like 2 years ago, and I have the screenshot somewhere on my Mac. So I'm gonna go find it right now. I'm sure you all heard this one, or sure you're gonna remember this. I'm right by the computer here. I'm gonna open up my handy dandy computer. I look for the files. Go here. And go to, nope, it's not it. Let's just say Jessa stuff. Yeah, there it is. 11. I took a screenshot of her thing and I have to find it. If not, I'll just go look for it on I think it's probably in the Course of Miracles. This, I'm reading it right now for you guys. I know you guys can see it on the screen, but I'm gonna read it. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are a child of the universe, God, creator, source, infinite. Your playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightening about shrinking so that other people won't feel unsure around you. We are born to make manifest, or creation, the glory of the Creator that is within us. It is not just in some of us, it is in everyone. As we let our own light shine, we consciously give other people permission to do the same. As we are liberated from our own fears, our presence automatically liberates us, or liberates others. You better believe I'm going to challenge you now. I'm not here to play. I'm not here to hold back anymore. You ask for it, and so it shall be given. Your true self is already there. You just have to allow it to unfold. It's okay. Nothing's wrong. All is good. You're in your timeline. All is good. I trust that helped some of you. I'm sure it helped a few of you for sure. But this is why I keep saying, it is your light, not your darkness, that most frightens you. You are just simply afraid to shine your light because you think playing big is going to scare people, and you don't want to do that. It is you when you're playing big, like me playing big. It's showing you guys what's possible. If I didn't play big like what I did in San Diego and what I'm doing right now, then none of this was gonna happen. That's why I don't know why I feel called to do that with my shoe, but it is what it is. It is what it's supposed to be. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing every day. And in fact, tomorrow I'm gonna reread that again. I am gonna reread that again. I'm gonna read it to however many people is on tomorrow. I'm gonna read that again. Thing is, bro, before you head off, it's a balance of being humble, but playing full out, playing big. It's finding that balance, that sweet spot. Yes, you're humble. Yes, you're not being like cocky or arrogant, but at the same time, you're not here to play small, dude. You're here to play fucking big. Like, you didn't come down here to just be humble. Like, that's like you're wearing one shoe and not the other shoe, essentially. It's just finding that balance of wearing both shoes at the same time. It's like putting on both tennis shoes or both like high heels for girls. I know some dudes, they wear high heels, but I'm just saying, like, normally women wear high heels. Or no shoes at all. Exactly, like in your case. But the only reason why I said shoes is because normally our feet is already there. But yeah, like, I know what you're saying. Or like you're wearing that one shoe but not the other, and then like just take off the other shoe then if you're gonna walk bare feet. That means you're both humble and not only confident, but humble and playing big, playing full out. Yeah, it's sand. It's the substance that we're ridding it's the substance called earth that we're ridding from our feet. That's right. Or the substance called snow that I'm about to go step into and put those garbage containers like out to the curb. It's gonna be fucking cold. I'm gonna challenge myself to go out like this. I got this. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I just have to go see, what is it, garbage or recycling? I think it's recycling. We have bins. Every Thursday it's either recycling or it's garbage. I love you, bro, and I appreciate you too. And the thing is, you said you desire somebody to challenge you, so here we are. You better believe that we're here to challenge you as well. But we're here to support you. It's not that I'm gonna say like you're wrong and all this stuff. Like, no, we are here to support one another. That's why this is why this thing exists now. We got you, bro. I told you, there's no accidents. You've been here practically almost every day for what, 2 months now? Almost 2 months. Almost 2 months. We haven't hit 2 months yet. 2 months is in a couple days. On the 25th of every month is a 1 month anniversary. So every 25th of the month is a new month, essentially. Yeah, go for it, dude. As for the rest of you, I'm gonna go attempt to take out all that trash and that recycling. I do have to. I think I have to. I don't think I don't think this is going to fit in the recycling bin, only because this thing is massive and I usually have to throw this out somewhere else. So I have to break up the box. Yeah. Take care, bro. Love you, and I'll see you again soon. And Tiny Problem, I appreciate you sharing all that you shared, because you dropped some pretty interesting thoughts to think about in there. So thank you, sister, for doing that. I appreciate you very, very much for doing that. And I'm going to scroll back up and kind of read through them again, because they were really good. I really enjoyed what you shared. Maybe it was that. I'm sure it was. Could be a lot of things. Could be just because you're more in this like energy with us. You're probably starting to tap into like the deeper essence. Hey, Dad, is it recycling or is it garbage? Is it recycling or garbage? Recycling. Okay. I'll go out and take it. Yep. The phone has enough juice now, so I can unplug it. I'm gonna go grab all the other stuff that needs to be thrown out. Ooh. All right, let's see what we got. You choose to share and overcome your beliefs that are confusing. Yeah. It's true. So true, dude. Thing is, like, when I got out of my own damn way, which is basically recently, and I said, fuck it, I'm gonna just do this thing and see where it goes, I got so much more clarity than I ever did in my entire life. All because I took a chance of taking action and just went with it. I'm just reading some of the comments. The thing is, sister, I don't know how to say this. It's not a you thing. It's just more we as humans. I think it's when it comes to text. If you're speaking it in a way. I was wondering who that was out there. There's a Tesla out there. If you're like sharing things, and let me take off the Wi-Fi for a moment. We're gonna fucking freeze for a moment. I'm going out like this. I'm gonna freeze my ass out like this. When it comes to like text, it's a little bit more challenging to decipher things unless like I get it. Not all the time, obviously. Like I get most of what you're saying, but there are times, and it's not just you. There are others. There's others. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you saying? I say this in general, not to all of you, but like, there's a few times that I'm like, but what do you mean by that? What are you actually saying? Like, I don't get it, because it's text. Because like
it's like my brain is attempting to figure out what, like to decipher what are you attempting to convey here? Oh God, here we go. Yeah, you can already tell that I'm dreading to go outside. For fuck's sakes. Can you not hear me? You should be able to hear me. Can you guys not hear me? Okay. I was wondering why she said my mic. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's fucking cold. Holy shit, it's fucking cold. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. For fuck's sakes. It's like, holy shit, it's cold. And I'm doing this with one hand and everything. I'm gonna put you guys down on the ground for a moment because it's easier to just put you guys down for a sec and talk. Holy shit, it's fucking cold. Of course, this recycling thing is like to the max. Of course, not all of this shit can fit in. So, squish it and drag it. Holy fuck. Oh my God. It is cold as shit. Oh. Oh my God. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my God. There's a random Tesla that's here. Holy fuck. Ah. My pants got dirty in the process as well. But that, for fuck's sakes. I'm not going back that way. Fuck it. That's going in the garbage. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay. I'm not exaggerating. It's fucking cold out there. Holy shit. Hands are like cold. Okay, let me well, I'd rather do it now than do it like at nighttime because it is cold. Because normally around like 6 p.m. that's when like they like throw shit out, and I'm like, I'm not doing that at 6 p.m. So like I'm doing that now so I can get out of the way. I don't have to think about it again. And I'm definitely gonna go and take a cold. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick, like small cold, like dip, and then put on hot water and like, cause I'm stimulating like the head and the body and all that. But damn, fuck, it's cold, cold as shit. Okay, let's empty out the garbage. Because a lot of this was like, oops.
I'm going to melt. So normally when I go and take a shower, I usually dip myself in like cold water for like a minute, and then I turn on the hot water, or like the warm water, and I shower for the rest of the remainder. But then when I'm done, like when I'm about to finish, I put myself into like either cooler water, but not cold water, just cool water to just like close the pores up. Basically, the act of taking a cold shower, it helps with your nervous system for sure. The goal is to relax into the cold shower. Like, of course, when the water hits you, like, oh my God, like, oh, it's like to just help you like relax. And then once I'm in, like once the water's touching, like my head and my hands, I'm good. Like the body, it'll do the 1 or 2 like shakes, but then after that, I'm okay. Oh, what the heck? I have like so much like gas build up there. Fuck, I didn't throw this bottle out, for fuck's sakes. I'm gonna have to go back outside after a shower. I'm gonna have at least a longer sleep. I'm gonna quickly do that. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I'll just go back outside and just throw that out. Yeah, that thing that I had to throw out is not gonna fit. And then when you put on warm water, of course your pores open up. So you obviously cleanse your body. Because cold shower, your pores don't open up. So you're technically not really, like when you put soap and all that, yes, you're clean, but you're not clean. Hey Kareem, welcome from Gaza. Oh my God. Oh my God, from Gaza. Egypt. Near the pyramids. Wow. Oh my God. You have no idea. I get excited for anybody who's from the Gaza Strip or near Gaza or near the pyramids, near Egypt. Oh my God. Wow. Welcome, Kareem. Grateful for you for being here. I was about to go take a quick shower and then come back on, and it's really cold outside. Everybody just saw me go outside in like t-shirt and like this. So I'm not wearing any layers, and this is not a thick t-shirt. This is one of those like dry fit t-shirts. So like it's thin. But yeah, when you're taking a shower, and then the warm or hot water, it's like warm water. I tend not to do hot because that's not really too good. But anyways, warm to much warmer water will open up the pores of your skin, so then you can clean. And then when you're done doing the thing, then you like seal your pores by like putting yourself back into like slightly cooler water. It doesn't have to be cold water, just slightly cooler water, and your pores will close up and you're good. That's why I do that kind of shower. But yeah, it's 2:44. I'm gonna go do the thing. You guys can hang out. I'll be back. I'm gonna put you guys back to charge. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna face you guys on the there's a lot of me setting things back up the way I had it. So we're gonna do maybe the podcasty stuff. Yes, I really have to get one of those new screen protector things. I'm gonna bring the laptop towards the table or towards the chair, and I'm gonna use the laptop, use the microphone. Ah, shit, we're going back outside here. Holy shit, it's cold. Well, at least this time I'm at least warm from the shower, but yeah, it's really friggin' cold. You should get a tent. Like a tent what, outside here? Shit, I don't like when... Yeah, I don't think so, dude. I'm good. Yeah. Ooh. And yeah, that's over there. The sun is over there. It's not really out, but it is kind of out. And then that's over there. And there's the Mazpra. Hi, Mazpra. It looks so small now for some reason. It looks so tiny and compact. It's a little weird because I've driven the Supra and I've driven the, the other cars, and the other cars are longer. So it's like my Mazpra got it shrunk. Everything is known in perspective. All right. Definitely have to, yeah, I'm gonna definitely bring over the microphone now. And I'm gonna bring the MacBook over this way as well too. Bring you guys back here. I'm gonna wait for my mom to come home. I'm gonna look up some stuff. I'm gonna chat about, letting go of the outcome, because letting go of the outcome is important. Yes, it's okay to know what outcome you would desire. Thank you, son, for keeping everybody a company. The sun. Thank you, San Diego, son. I love you, son. But yeah. Hey. But I wasn't talking to you, Alexa. She, Alexa just turned on out of no reason and thought I said its name. And yes, I know my microphone is hitting the thing, so I'm just going to, yes, thank you, son. Thank you, son. Thank you, son. I have the laptop right here. I was gonna look up some stuff. But yeah, I really am grateful that that poem, for those of you who haven't read the poem, I'm gonna reread it again. I'm sure there's a different version of it, because I feel, let's see, is there anything? I'm sure that Jessa made another version of this. She did. I have to find it. It's driving me bananas that I can't find it at the moment. And let's see what's going on here. Let's go get the microphone. So we're having the podcasty style feeling. Yeah. So, right. When the laptop is here, I have to move the microphone there, and have I'll have all these little cables here, and all kinds of stuff here, and yeah. Come on. Let's see. All right, we're moving the microphone here now. My mother just came home, so I just said hello. I don't desire the cable to get caught. One day there will be a day where cables will not ever exist. Everything will just be telepathically like energy will just be transferred like that. I mean, we are technically kind of there with wireless stuff, but we're not quite there yet with yeah, we're not quite there yet when it comes to other things. All right, we got the podcast style. And oops. There we go. I can bring the laptop here. All kinds of things. All kinds of things. But yeah, for those of you who were not here earlier when I read Marianne Williamson's poem, Our Deepest Fears, I'm going to reread that because it is very powerful that you all take that in for a moment. I'm going to reread it. And it says, our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. Hear that line one more time. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. Notice that word, you are powerful beyond measure, because I keep saying that you are the master creator. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. And now listen carefully. It says our light and our darkness. It didn't say you're not just light, and it didn't say you're just dark. You're both. Key words there. Our light, our darkness. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented? What are you reading from? It's Marianne Williamson's Return to Love. It's a book that she wrote, and it's a poem that she wrote in the book. And hello, sister, it's good to see you again. So I'm just kind of reading off the screen here. I have the book, but I couldn't find it in the book, so I was looking up. It's called Our Deepest Fears. So you can look it up on Google, and you'll find a couple hits for it, and it'll say Our Deepest Fears by Marianne Williamson, and it's a return to love. She was technically the one of the candidates to be a president this past election, but you know, I don't care about all that shit. Personally, I don't focus on that. But it would have been nice if she became the president, because she is conscious. But here we are. She wrote this a long time ago too. And it says, it is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. And then it says, we ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, fabulous, and I'll add a couple words, sexy, awesome, wealthy, abundant, prosperous, worthy, confident. And then it says, actually, who are you not to be? And then it says, you are a child of God, which in this context, you're the child of the universe, you're the child of the creator. Your playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightening about shrinking so that other people won't feel like unsure around you or insecure around you. We were born to make manifest the glory of the Creator that is within us. So I'm going to reread that line in my own way. We were born to create the light of the Creator that is within all of us. And it's not just in some of us, it's in everyone. As we let our light shine, we consciously give other people permission to do the same. Notice the words there. As we let our light shine, we consciously give other people permission to do the same. And here's the thing, we don't have to give anybody permission, because everybody has the permission to be whatever they desire to be in the world. As we are liberated from our own fears, our presence automatically liberates others. So me stepping into who I am is going to start helping all of you to step into the truth the light whenever you choose to, so that you can go and help those, and they can go and help those, and they can go help those, as we keep helping one another. When we liberate ourselves from our own fears, our presence automatically liberates others. Now, I was looking for the version that my soul sister wrote. She rewrote it in her own way. Now, she took a screenshot of it, and I'm attempting to find it, and I know I have it saved somewhere. I just got to go look for it, because there's some slight modifications to what she wrote to it. I just got to find it. And I know I have all of her documents and all of the videos. It's just a matter of finding it. And if not, I'll just go and open up one of the videos that she played. And then I'm just gonna, yep, I found what she did already. I'm already here. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot, because like, I don't want to lose this screenshot again. So she actually rewrote it in her own way. It's slightly different, just a slight difference, but it's pretty much the same thing. So I'm going to reread it from her words, even though she still put the glory of God, because I'm going to put the light of the Creator. All right, I'm going to reread it again. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of the Creator. You playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people feel insecure around you. We are all meant to shine as children do. So this is where she added some extra words into hers. We are all meant to shine as children do. We were born to create the light of the Creator that is within us. It is not just in some of us, it is in all of us. She didn't say everyone, she said it is in all of us. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously, not consciously, but we unconsciously, because we're not thinking that we're doing this consciously, but we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. As we are liberated from our own fears with an S, because not fear, our presence automatically liberates others. So she added a few touches to Marianne Williamson's version. It's almost one-to-one, but she added a couple lines and she shifted a little bit of wording. When I saw my sister read this to me, because how this came to be, me and her, we connected through a group we connected with a group with another person, and he, even though this mic is not technically the active mic, I'm still going to pretend it is, because it's so cool, because I'm attempting to fix all this stuff so that I can have all you guys close enough to me. Yeah, so there we go. Basically, we met a guy and we were in a group with him and we found each other in this group. There was something about her. I was like, who is this beautiful, hot woman? I was like, look at this gorgeous woman. Who is she? She looks smart. She has these big old butterfly-ish glasses. She had all these plaques behind her. I was like, this is some sort of doctor chick. I was like, I'd like to get to know her. not because in a romantic capacity, but I like to get to know her. I had this feeling of me and her like brother, sister. And she felt the same way, but she didn't know. She was asking the same question. Who is that dude who's always like loving and caring? And when I connected with her, I was like, wow, we really have so much in common. Then she said that she had this 21-day program that she was going to be like 21-day activation, she called it. And she gifted it to me. She's like, brother, would you like to come in? At the time, we were starting to call each other brother and sister. And this was within like a couple like days. I'm like, okay, sure. And I spent some time with her. And it was day 11, which of her activation, she walked me up and I went on like a soul adventure. And I came back, I'm like, oh my God, this is what unconditional love really is. And, you know, every time she read this, it always hit my soul. Because the way she read it, it spoke straight down into my soul. And there's a picture, which I'm going to show you guys. So I'm going to take you guys off of this for a moment. There is a picture. So that's Jessa right there. So that's Jessa Carter. That's her. This is her version. And there is what looks like the creator speaking. She always likes sparkles and stuff. So this is her way. And she created this image. And she basically has like, this is her connection to the creator, how she sees it. That the creator is kind of like looking down. It's not a person per se, but like it's an entity. Yeah, it is pretty cool. And this is why I say we are one with the creator. And essentially, yeah. So it is pretty cool. It is really, really cool. So when she would read it every night for those 21 days, I was like, damn, this shit is like powerful as fuck. I would love to memorize this shit. Of course, I have a screenshot now. I mean, I just took one because I just opened her videos. I had downloaded all the videos that she had me download. And she, in that moment, she's come a long way. She's come a long way from where she is where she was teaching. That was her first attempt at like sharing and putting herself out there as well. But that's what I kind of envision what the creator is as well too. It's not really a person or a figure like a face, but it's like an energy like what you guys just saw there. Like that. I'll just show you guys one more time so you guys have an idea again. It's basically like that. So I imagine like the infinite is like that. It's just it's like everywhere and everything. That's what I feel like the infinite is. And yes, it may take the form of a figure like a face or a head or hand or something, but this is what I see the creator as too. And that it appears like every time we get information, the information is the creator doing that to us, essentially. Or not even to us, through us. Yeah, exactly. In this picture, she chose the head, but I know that she was meant to really choose the heart. Because, yeah, the thing is, our heart is what was created first, before the brain. The heart was created first before the brain was. So, of course, like, even though it's a really cool thing, of course, I would choose the heart. So you're spot on, sister. So yeah, every time I would read this, it just put me in this, oh my God. Like that line where it says, our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Yeah, it's so true. So true, sister. Our heart is that did it thing before our heart was even, that beat was put into our like soul essence before even the heart was created itself. It's the, our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. That's that line right there. That line when Marianne Williamson
wrote that line, I felt that with every fiber of my soul. I'm like, holy shit. Our deepest fear is that we all of us, every single one of us, is powerful beyond measure. She did her best with her words there. Like, she used her words wisely. She was careful. She was calculated with those words. Specifically when she said, we are powerful beyond measure. We really are. We truly are. Hey, sister. Well, as you know, I would be... Why did I call you sister? What up, soul fam? Normally I'm Aries, but I'm everything. I choose to be every zodiac. I can tap into all of the perspective of every zodiac if I choose to. But yes, I am Aries by birth, and then Libra by rebirth, by spiritual rebirth. Even though they're both polar opposite of each other, which is interesting because October 6th is my spiritual birthday. April 2nd is my physical birthday. But yeah, Aries. But I am every one of these. I choose to be every zodiac. I choose to be every life path number. I choose to be every gene key. I choose to be every human design. But, you know, of course there's an actual path, but it's just, you're welcome. I just choose to have that perspective. If I may ask, Soul Fam, what are you? Which zodiac do you fall more under, or not even under, with? I'm curious. Let me see. I read a part in Think and Grow Rich, and it stated that the secret is in nature itself. Can you explain? Oh yeah. Let's see. So I'll explain the nature piece. So everything in nature is created by the creator, and we are one with nature. So like, there is something called the Fibonacci sequence, where it's a thing where a lot of patterns follow throughout nature. Our eyes follow a certain pattern through nature. Nature, like there's swirls in like certain places. Basically, the secret is found in being in the now. Nature always resides in the now. It doesn't reside in the past or the future. It always exists in the now. A plant doesn't worry about, oh my God, I'm gonna die. It focuses on being here in the now. Astrocollargy. Yeah, I couldn't say that word, Soul Fam, but I know where you're going with that. Thank you for sharing. So for Dan Leo, the secret is in nature, and nature is really being in the present moment, being one with everything, being one with nature, being one with like the bugs, the birds, the bees, dogs, cats, inanimate objects, like everything is one. And that's why when Napoleon Hill was talking about being in, like, the secret is nature, is to be one with nature, but also to be present, because nature is only present. It doesn't worry about past and future. It only focuses here in the now. I trust that kind of gave you a little bit of clues that it's really just to mirror yourself to the present moment. And let's see, Sister said, we are more powerful than we know exactly, and what we are taught. I'm grateful I came across this channel. I'm grateful that you came here, sister. There's no accidents. There are literally no accidents. This is why I'm so grateful to have souls like you, Eternal, Dan Leo, and Jose, and Tiny Problem, and Eric, and everybody else. Our sister Olga, who jumps on here and there. Like, everybody who jumps on. And those who are finding the channel little by little. That's why I always ask if you hit the like button, it's not for the likes, it's more so to send it out to the algorithm so that YouTube can like send it out to more people, because I know there are more who are looking for like not deeper wisdom, but deeper knowingness of themselves. And the thing is,
it's not that I know everything. The soul has the answers. My mind is still figuring things out. It's attempting to remember everything that I forgot. But it's a matter of like us reconnecting each other and building this like this bond, family. Like it's one. So let's see, man, I still can't believe that we are the source. Please enlighten me. It's not that I can enlighten you. It's more so that it's something that you have to go within. It's the very essence of your soul. So like, how do I share this with you in a way that it sounds like I'm gonna do logical right now for a moment. You know, when you were born, you came from mom and dad, right? And while your soul was coming down into your mother's womb so that you could be birthed into the world, in that moment you were the one, like you're one with the creator. The creator gave you everything you came down here with, but our mind was given to us so that we can forget, so that we can remember in a whole different new perspective. Like we can learn stuff or we can evolve, but we can see things from a whole new perspective. And the thing is, like, yeah, we're one with everything. I know it's really challenging at times to think that, like, how can I be one with like this sofa, right? How can I be one with the microphone? How can I be one with like another person? Like they're in a separate body, right? You're not knowing what I'm thinking, so how can you be one with me? I know it sounds so baffling and so weird. But the thing is, like, this is all a game, and we're just literally, you can call this like, you can call it the Matrix, you can call this just playing a video game. Like we have a character, this is the character, we have a player that's playing the video game with the controller, and then we have the creator looking at everything that's happening with the player and the character, that they're working hand in hand, that they're all three are working hand in hand. But before you came into this world, your soul, is one with the creator, and then dropped into your body, into the current vessel that you're in, and you're now on a quest to remember what you've just forgotten. That's all. You have all the answers. It's just right now you're figuring out like, where do you fit in, and like, how am I one with everything? It took me a while to figure that out too, and I'm still, it's still sometimes a little baffling to like, how am I one with everybody? But then I remember that the creator is infinite and we are part of the creator. So like, if every single one of us came from this one oversoul and we're all little fragments, this is how I see it. I see it as that one big oversoul, and I drew it out already. One big oversoul, and there's little fragments being like dropped out like in teardrops. That's our souls. There's like 400 trillion or even more souls. There's probably infinite amount of souls now. But like the souls are being, like, they're dropped into like these vessels. And then we just come into these human like suits, and then we live the life attempting to remember what to do and how to like grow through it. And the soul has a new experience. Because if we came down here without the mind and on only the soul, our soul would be like, why did I even come down here? This is a waste of time. Like, there's nothing here for me at this moment, because I remember everything. You're simply just remembering everything that you forgot. That's why you came down here. You're simply remembering everything you forgot. And you may not remember everything that you forgot. The goal is to just experience this version of yourself and see what you gather, see the information that you pick up, see what you remember, and live your purpose, whatever your purpose may be. Maybe your purpose is to inspire the world. Maybe your purpose is to be a cook. Maybe your purpose is to be a professional race car driver. Who knows? You only know, because it was given to you before you were even born, and then you are here to go and fulfill that that purpose. And some can say there's free will and destiny. They both are hand in hand. I feel like it could be both, because you can hold both dichotomies as true. It's not just black or white, it's both. How does the rich attract more wealth? They simply don't want more. They already have it. They have it from within. They feel that they already have it, and they don't say, I want more money. Because the funny thing about this is, those who want more are broke, and those who don't want more have more. So it's not about a thinking thing, it's a bit more of a feeling thing. You got to feel rich, that you already have it. This is why your inner world, this thing inside of you, is so much more like important. I'm not saying the outside world is not important, it's just as important, but your inner world, you have to work on your inner world first, so that your outer world can come and, you know, get what's from your inner world, because your outer world is being a mere reflection of what's happening inside. So if you're saying that, man, I want more money, so want and need come from a place of lack, whereas I have does not come from a place of lack, because you have it. And if you simply have something, you don't want it because you already have it, right? Just like, for example, this microphone. Once upon a time, I desired this microphone. This exact microphone. I looked up YouTube videos. I'm like, I'm going to have this microphone, right? Now that I have it, I don't necessarily want to have it, or not to say, let me rephrase that. When I have this microphone, I don't want to say I don't want it, because I do. I'm just saying now I don't have the need to go get it, because I already have it, if that makes sense. So it's like, here, I have it. So I don't feel this like separateness. So like before this even came into my reality, this microphone, I already felt like I had it. I felt that I had it every day. Like, for example, I was sitting here with my MacBook on this chair, and I was like using another microphone, and I was, you can say, pretending to have this microphone. And sure enough, now I have it. And because I have it, I'm not lacking it. So if I was lacking it, then it's like, I want that microphone. I want that microphone. And that want comes from a place of like, I don't have. And because I don't have means that you're lacking. But you're not lacking. You have everything within inside of you. You can generate that feeling. Everything is a feeling. And thank you again for the questions. I appreciate it. All of you. I love you all very, very much. And I appreciate all the questions that you guys ask. Just wanted to stop and share that with you all. And because, you know, the microphone is here, I have it. Same with anything that you desire. Anything that you desire, you already have it within. And, you know, I said this earlier. Well, how do you feel the feeling that you've never felt before? You can find similar things that are similar to the thing that you do desire and use that. And gratitude is one way of bridging that gap. So like, for example, if it's a partner, like a man or a woman that you desire, and it doesn't have to be exact person, but it could be, I desire to be in a loving relationship. Well, first, be in that loving relationship with yourself within, and then surely over time, as you keep cultivating that love for yourself, you will more likely bring forth the person that you desire. But here's the thing. If you're looking for a person and to fulfill a need or a requirement, and you're coming from lack, you're more likely going to keep repelling them away. We're just using this as an example, because a lot of people desire to be in a relationship if they're not already in one. And when they take the time to be with themselves, and you know, they don't want or need a partner, but they choose to have a partner. Notice the words I say there. You choose to have a partner, then you will start to radiate this energy outwards. The universe will say, okay, this person doesn't want, because want again sounds like you're lacking a person because you already have it within, and you don't need a person because you already have it within, but you choose to have this amazing person. And sure enough, the universe will bring like there's going to be like that, you call it the synchronicity, or you can call it the coincidence, but there are no coincidences. It really is just what it is. You'll run into them in some random place, you'll talk, you might hit it off, and lo and behold, there you go, you met your partner. Like, that's a lot of people, that's how it works. And it's all about having all of that within. For me, I have everything within myself. Am I physically living in San Diego, California right now? No. Am I lacking that I'm not living there? No. Simply because I've cultivated the feelings of, like, I know what it feels like to live there. And it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of our earth realm, the 3D space, playing catch up. Because there is a little bit of a time delay. Even though time doesn't really exist on the 5th dimension, it does technically reside here. We use time as a measurement. So there is going to be a little bit of time delay between now and when the desired is fulfilled. And maybe, just maybe, the universe has something even better in store for me. Maybe I'm meant to live somewhere even better than potentially San Diego. Who knows? I have no idea. Maybe it's going to be somewhere like Laguna Beach. All I do know is I'm meant to be near the ocean, the mountains, and they have to be in a close proximity. And I know that's San Diego, and the universe keeps putting me there. So I do know, it's not even, there was without a shadow of a doubt that I already know I live there. Now it's just a matter of when. And staying in that state of being in the now that I actually live there. And yes, my physical reality is telling me otherwise. But I have to keep reminding myself, it's okay. Just because our eyes and our body's feeling cold and we can see the cold, that doesn't mean that we're not there. We're there in the inner world. I can close my eyes and I can remember everything clear as day, where I was, when I ate some stuff, like exactly how everything felt. I felt the sand underneath my feet. I felt the water touching up to my knee. There was a time where it actually went past my knee. And I was like, it was very cold, but it was very cool at the same time. I remember when I was hiking up those mountains, I remember when the sun is beating down on my neck. I was remembering all the ice creams I had. I remember when I was driving each of the cars, like each car that I drove. I remember when I was driving to LA, driving to Laguna Beach, driving out of Santa Monica during the fires. I remember all of that. I can feel it. And staying in that feeling of, oh, I'm still there. Like I can literally close my eyes and I'm there. And it transports me out of Toronto. So you see, when you stay, this is why I say you can be anywhere at any time if you just choose to. I don't even have to close my eyes. I can just remember that feeling and it can just flood through me. Let's see what sister said. I had to heal from my past to emotionally and spiritually to connect to myself. And that's good, sister. That's why I love your name. Recovery is a choice. Because you made the choice. Because you could have chose not to do that, but you chose to do that. So I'm proud of you, sister, for doing that. I'm very happy that you did that. I just desire that everybody gets to live their fullest, truest, deepest, realest, most awesomest, and most authentic version of themselves before their time before they go home. And home, either you call it heaven or the 7th plane of existence or the afterlife or the great beyond, whatever name you give it. But I would love to see everybody fulfill their purpose, their destiny before we go back. Because, like, you know, when our bodies expire, I don't know what I was doing. When our bodies expire, sometimes like the words are not coming out right away. When our body expires, and that just means that we're leaving, it's that date, like that birth date and the final day or the final moment that we're here. It's that space in between, that little tick, that even though that tick may seem like a tick, it really is your life. What did you do with it? And I desire to see everybody finally tap into who they truly are. Like,
I'm starting to really tap into the truth of me. Only because I got out of my own way a couple months ago. And the universe is like, go live stream every day now. You got this. And of course, at first I was a little terrified. I'm not gonna lie, I was terrified. And it didn't just happen on YouTube first. I had to go on Facebook and Instagram, where people that I already know, and kind of expose myself there first. And sure enough, like, I was able to overcome. I was doing Instagram and Facebook for a couple of days. Or, how did you overcome your nervousness? Great question, sister. I guess for nervousness, when it comes to like live streaming anyways, I just see it as like, there was a moment, I think you know my story, but I'm gonna share it again. I'll share like a little bit. There was a moment in 2020, I almost died twice. And that moment where I was laying in the hospital bed with the tube in my mouth, because I had COVID, and I was fighting for my life. I didn't do anything. I didn't impact anybody. Well, I did, but I didn't at the same time. And I just felt like I didn't do anything that I came down here to do. And I said to myself, no matter what, I'll always find a way to take action, or, you know, move forward, or find a way. And, you know, sure enough, a year later, you know, in 2021, after I had a scam that took $1 million from me, even though I simply, this is a perspective I deposited to the universe for the universe to recirculate it in different ways I would have never expected. It's already paid itself back in full. In terms of like abundance, in sense of like experiences, other mirrors are just people. But I basically just said, I'm just gonna keep doing it. And I just, like, for example, for YouTube and doing live streaming, I just said, God's not nervous, and I'm one with the Creator. So if God can do it, why can't I? If other people are able to do it, why can't I? Like, they're not any different than me. There's gotta be a way. So I was like searching deep inside, and it was terrifying. I'm not gonna lie, it was terrifying to live stream, to go and do anything really. But I found it to be quite easy, and it's just more so like, I just said, the universe is inside of me. Is the universe gonna be nervous to do this? What do I have to be nervous about? The universe is me. I'm the universe. We're one. The universe has created all this. Like, if the universe created like bravery and courage, then surely I can tap into that. There's got to be a way. And sure enough, like when it came to live stream, I just pressed record and just kind of started doing my thing. So that's how I kind of overcame my feelings of nervousness or unworthiness or fear. But you know, it wasn't just one thing. It was multiple little things. It was a lot of letting go of a lot of shit as well. Like, like, for example, just like that poem we just read, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? You know, the thing is that it's that line. This is why this poem is so powerful. It's that, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, fabulous? That's the thing that we keep asking ourselves. Like, who am I? Like, who am I to be playing big? Like, who am I? But then there's that line afterwards that says, actually, who are you not to be? Notice the words there. Actually, who are you not to be? You are that next line afterwards says, you are the child of Creator. And you playing small does not serve the world. So I'm grateful for this poem showing up today, because it was a reminder. Because like this, there's a reason why you're here, sister, right now, for me to share this. Because yeah, who are you not to be stuck hard with me the most in the poem?
Yeah, exactly. It's who are you not to be? Exactly. It's that part in the poem. Like, who are you not to be? You're meant to be everything. You can be everything. That's why, like, when I said that you are the master creator, you're one with the creator, that really is what really catapulted me out of this whole fear stuff. Oh, I'm unworthy? No. I'm one with the creator. I'm the master creator. I could either be afraid or I can just say I'm the master creator. And that gives me this sense of like feeling like, I have the power within me to shift. And it's because like poems like this, and every day I feel like I'm gonna read this poem going forward on live stream. I feel like it's gonna be absolutely necessary that I read this poem because there's always gonna be some other soul who's gonna come on, another beautiful soul who hasn't seen me before, that requires to hear these words. Right now, honestly, sister, I'm just starting at 7 a.m. and I'm just kind of going till 7 p.m. I'm just on right now because like I'm just getting to be. So I choose to just do 12 hours. So I'm on pretty much all the time until the universe says, okay, ease up on like, do only a couple hours a day. We'll see. I'm just following my gut, my intuition right now. And like there are times I take little moments, little breaks in between, but for the most part I'm on. Like because I get to do this now and there are so many people who jump on and I get to be of service. So like and I don't feel drained or I don't feel like it feels like work. It doesn't feel like work. This feels like playtime for me. It feels fun. I get to speak with you, sister, like you and Eternal and Dan Leo and everyone else. Like this is awesome. I spent an exorbitant amount of time alone. You can say I'm playing catch up now. I'm playing catch up with like not having spent a lot of time with other humans when I was younger in terms of physical age. But yeah, 7 a.m. is when I usually start because normally with the live streams it's meant to do the workouts or aka the playouts. But I noticed that I chat for quite some time and then I do the playouts and then I chat again. When I really should just be, hey, we're gonna be doing this thing, and then chat afterwards. But the thing is, a lot of people on YouTube when I first hit live or go live, the algorithm like sends it out to like everybody. So like I get into this like creative flow to start sharing, and then I forget that time exists because time doesn't exist. And I just, okay, now it's 10 a.m. I'm gonna go do the play out now. I've been on YouTube for 2 years and have not come across anyone that speaks from the heart. I usually don't do lives, but now I'm going to start. There you go, sister. And I'm gonna definitely subscribe to your channel. If you could put it in I think I can find it. Let's see. If your username is recovery is a choice, I'm gonna subscribe, and whenever I can, I will jump on and see your live stream. Because like I just want to support you. But you got this. There's another brother that, I've been, helping to break free because he's thinking like nobody's gonna care about the blood, the sweat, the tears that he's put into all his stuff. All they care about is the end result. I'm like, dude, no, man. Like people care about the grind. I don't want to call it the grind, but we're gonna call it that for now. People care about like the what you've done, like that the process. And you know what's funny right now? On my internet browser, it says appreciate the progress. Can't make this stuff up. Take you guys off quickly and show you. It literally says appreciate the progress. These things come divinely timed when they're supposed to. Appreciate the progress. So that's why I'm grateful for the progress, literally, for happening. And thing is, sister, you know, remember in the poem how it says, where is it? Where is that line? Let me look for it. As we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. So me doing what I'm doing has opened up the realm for a lot of you to, you can do the same too. Because I got out of my own way, and now it's not that I'm giving you permission. You have the permission, you have the power, you're the creator. But I'm just showing, I've unconsciously sort of given you that permission that you can go ahead and do the same too. Yeah. And we're here for you, sister. I love you very, very much. And, you know, the thing is, like, you got this. I've been where you've been, and, you know, and you're on the precipice of overcoming, shifting, evolving, transcending to the next level. This is why you found this channel. I'm proud of you for not giving up, because a lot of people have thrown in the towel, but a lot of people are saying yes to themselves now too, which is amazing. And it's that energy of saying yes to themselves. It's a beautiful thing. It's an absolutely beautiful thing. This is awesome. And yeah, imagine for a moment I didn't get out of my own way. Think about this for a moment. And I said this to Eric, who is Dream in Progress. That's his username. You've seen him before. You know, I said if I didn't show up every day, or I didn't do this thing, look at all that would have missed out on. So here's the thing, sister. Look at all the people that are waiting for you. There's a lot of people waiting for you. There's tons of people waiting for you. There are tons of people waiting for you. There are tons of people waiting for you. And when you build, and the thing is, I never expected in a million years that anybody would be watching these. I'm gonna be straight, I'm gonna just be honest. I was just gonna do this as a video diary to myself, to show that I you know, if somebody says, well, what have you been doing, Andre, for a year? Like, or what have you been doing in 2024, 2025? Go look at my YouTube channel. You'll see me live streaming every day. This was just a video diary to myself. I didn't expect anybody really to be watching this, to be honest. Maybe like the people that I already knew, but that was it. I didn't expect anybody else to be watching this. And then sure enough, there's quite a few people watching it now. And I'm happy I took the action, because now the side effect of me doing this was the community that's kind of being formed. Like, there are other souls chatting with each other. They're connecting with one another, sister. And the thing is, like, they are the ones that are bringing a smile to my face with them interacting. So every time you all interact with one another, you have no idea how that, so you say gratitude tears, and I see that. And I'm grateful for your gratitude tears, because I have gratitude tears for when all of you are connecting with one another and being so positive and helping with one another. So thank you. And I feel called because I feel just called. Intuition is just feeling called to add you as the mod as well. Because I just feel your heart. I feel your soul, sister. There's a lot of people waiting for you. Tons. There's tons of people waiting for you. And those people, those other beautiful souls that you're going to connect with, and they're going to connect with each other. They are going to connect with each other, and they're going to form their own bonds. It's a beautiful thing. Like I see, like we joke around, we cuss, we swear, we play video games. I'm eating in front of you guys now. I'm laughing. I did some dancing earlier. I was uncoordinated, but I danced anyways. I just feel I'm just being myself now. I'm just being truly authentic. Like I've never really known what it felt like to be authentic until obviously up until recently. And it's your true authenticity is what people are going to be, captivated by and magnetized by. You're so welcome, sister. You're good. You're never late, but we're always here for you. I'm always here for you. I'm proud of you. You got this. I love you. And not just you, but everybody. All of you've got this. Just a matter of there's a little courage that has to happen for sure. But I promise you, there's so many people waiting for you. So yeah, every day I'm gonna read this poem. And it's funny that it was my sister every day for 21 days back in early 2022. It was March 2022 when I really connected with her. That she spoke to my soul every night. I listened to her on Zoom. It happened at like 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. And she would just pour into me. And for where she was then to where she is now, as a speaker, as an author, as an entrepreneur, I'm so proud of her. She left a 10-year career in as a neurosurgeon. She basically drilled holes in people's brains for a living. She's that smart. And I saw what she had to overcome. And the fact that she poured into me all those hours, she spent hours. I'm not even saying hours. She spent months with me on Zoom. And I'm going to say months because every day we popped on Zoom at least 4 to 8 hours a day, pouring into one another. We jump on Zoom, we chat. I'd be sitting over there by the green screen because I had the Zoom and my green screen had the virtual background, which is like a video thing. She poured into me. Same with my soul brother Huang. Those two. They're absolutely massive part of my journey. I will never forget what they have done for me. I'm basically paying it forward now. Of course, I will connect with them when I'm meant to, but I know my soul brother, he's doing a podcast now, which is amazing. I know my sister, she's doing some stuff in the speaking world. I don't know exactly what, because she's been keeping it kind of under wraps for now. It's okay. But proud of both of them. But it's time for me to start doing my thing, and this is why I started doing my thing. It wasn't because I was being left behind or anything like that. And nobody really simply knows what I'm doing from like on Facebook and Instagram. They saw me doing the live streams, some of them, not everybody. However, a lot of people don't know what I'm doing. I kept it under wraps. Now the world knows, but they don't know. They have no idea. They're just thinking I'm probably just doing my thing. But I really am doing my thing now. That's live streaming. And this, like I said, I know sister, she left, but these live streams were simply just me doing a video diary to myself every day for a year, just to see how far I would progress. whether there was one person, nobody on, 8 people on right now. You know, I know the number fluctuates here and there. I just like, I'm just gonna keep doing me. And every day every day I've been just live streaming. And the first set of live streams were like an hour to 2 hours long, and then they started increasing. Now they're 12 hours long, because like I get to be of service to help others, and that's all I ever desired to be. This is all I ever desired to do, really. If I could spend all my time just helping to help you get over the beliefs that you have. I'm not telling you to change them. I'm not here to do that. I'm not here to tell you what to do or what to think. I'm here to share with you just a perspective from the universe that you are the creator, you're the master creator, and you have all the answers within you. Good to see you, sister. Hello to you. I was reading Our Deepest Fears, and since you're here, I feel called to read this. So if you can spare a moment, I'm going to read it before you leave, because I know you're probably going to have to go in a moment. So I know you just came in to say hello and check in. But I would love to read this again, since you're here. I took the screenshot from Jessa's her activation, because she added some extra wording, which is beautiful. So I'm going to read it, because I feel like every day I'm going to read this. So, our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of the Creator, God, the universe. You playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. We are all meant to shine as children do. We were born to create the light of the Creator that is within all of us. It is not just in some of us, it is in all of us, as she said. And as we let our light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. As we are liberated from our own fears, our presence automatically liberates others. And yes, good old Marianne Williamson, the woman who helped me to return back to the connection of my heart. I would have loved for her to be president of the United States right about now, but hey, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, it is timeless. Jessa added a couple extra lines and she shifted some words, but pretty much it's one-to-one. And Jessa had I was reading that. So there's Sis over there, but that was like March 2022, and then this is her image right there. And that's why I see the Creator like that. Now, of course, Recovery as a Choice, other sister, she was saying the heart, and I'm like, yep, I would chosen the heart, but like in this picture, Jessa chose the mind, which is okay too, because it can permeate the entire body. But yeah, this is basically Jessa's image that she created. So this is how she would kind of see the Creator from her imagination, all sparkly, all shiny like that. Yeah, I did overcome my fears, and you did too, and all of us by doing
by doing, allowing others to overcome their own fears too. You got it, sister. So yeah, I feel like every day I'm gonna just read this because there's always gonna be somebody that's going to require this. And if I have to read this like 20 times a day, I'm gonna read this 20 times a day. Yeah, Valtteri was on. He was on. He might still be here, but he was here. He was here earlier. He was on that Apper River account. He dropped his diamond nuggets. Tiny Problem should still be here. I know Jose's here. If he drops an emoji, I know Jose's still here. There was a moment where I was just getting into a flow, and then Jose dropped like a green emoji, and it just broke my flow. I'm like, this guy right here. Yeah. There's Tiny Problem, and then Jose should follow suit with an emoji or something. They're on. I don't know if Valtteri's still here. I think Valtteri might be gone. I know you have your creations to create, and you're creating. There's no problem with that. You go do what you got to do, sister. We were talking about there's one line. There's a couple lines in this. Actually, the entire thing is powerful, but like there's one line that really sticks out. We were talking about it. It's the who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? And then it's actually, who are you not to be? It's that line right there. There is Mr. Jose. It's that line, who are you not to be? That line right there. Who are you not to be? That line right there solidifies like everything. That's why when I share that you are the master creator and creation is finished, I can be that. Who am I not to be? I'm meant to be the creator. So are you. So is everybody else. We're all one. Let's see. Let's keep creating and be authentic, right? Be you, be real and authentic. Love you, sister. Yeah, just remember, who are you not to be? You're meant to be everything. But it's a choice. Only you can make that choice for yourself. I can't force that choice onto anybody. I'm not here to do that either. That would be very wrong of me to do that. I'm just here as a mirror to share that perspective. Yeah. Such a beautiful poem. It really is. Thank you, sister, for rewriting it in your own words, for speaking that poem into me every single day. Every single day for 21 days. Because now, almost 3 years later, because 2022, yep, almost 3 years later, we're coming full circle. Now I'm basically doing the same. I got out of my way. Or I'm getting out of my way in this present moment. I choose to get out of this way. I choose to get out of my own damn way in this present moment as the master creator. And in every present moment, I'm getting out of my own damn way as the master creator because I recreate myself as that master creator in every present moment. And I marry myself to this present moment. I marry myself to this present moment. You can feel the shift when you say that. I can feel it anyways. It's only because I've become very conscious of, like, as I say the word, I can feel the word, because
your words they really do create, but at the same time, are you aware of the words that you're sharing or saying to yourself? Yeah. It's that line. Who are you not to be? You are meant to be everything. You are literally meant to be everything. But yeah, what Tiny Problem said earlier is like a lot of us don't even know we have that choice, because we grow up and like we just listen to our parents because we think they're right, and they get their information from their parents because they think they're right, and so on and so forth. And sure enough, we run into these predicaments, and then we don't know that we don't know what we don't know until somebody comes along and makes you aware, and just like, hey, you had the choice all along. Like, are you serious? But like my mom said, like if I go against the church, then I'm just gonna go to hell. I'm gonna burn at the stake. I'm gonna be ostracized. And of course, nobody desires to feel that. Nobody desires to be truly isolated and isolated and ostracized. Thing is, for me, the funny thing about this is, for me, I actually desired to be that. I actually desired to be isolated and ostracized from society for a while, because I was like, I hate humans. So why do I even care about being a part of humans, a part of society? And sure enough, like that shifted, but I I stopped following what other people thought, and I started following my own heart. I stopped listening to the outside world, like, yeah, you should only be doing this and doing this and doing this and doing this, and there we go. There's blah blah blah, and like, thank you, Tiny Problem, for dealing with that, and it's okay. He or she can come on. I think Jan is a dude. Yeah, he can come on, by all means. Keep blah 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 all you like, dude. You can keep spamming away. That just means you are in your own damn frequency. Be my guest, dude. You can keep throwing poison and hate, but yeah. Yeah, I know, right? It's hilarious. People are free to share whatever they want, but like, if you're gonna come here to disrupt shit, then just know that my mods will just they got me. And even if they weren't there, I will just bye, see ya. Keep swiping up on your YouTube journey. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's on their own frequency. They're on their own journey. So like, blah 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 blah. Okay. Keep blah 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 blah. When you're on your deathbed, you're gonna be blah 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 blah. Not living the life that you desire. That's it. Plain and simple. Remember, I'm not for everybody. I say I'm here for anyone, but I'm not here for everyone. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. There are people who are going to hate my guts. There are people who are going to throw hate at me, spit poison. It's cool. There are people that's going to do that to you too. Let them. Bring it. But the thing is, like, do you choose to let them control you and take control of your emotions, or do you just like laugh at it? The thing is, like, the moment you don't give power to those things, it's powerless.
That's why I'm saying, like, you know, this poem is very important. When Marianne Williamson really wrote this, like, it was the universe just like working through her there. That was the universe literally channeling through her, saying, hey, this has to get out. Write it out. Every book that you read is made by God, the creator. Because everyone is the creator. And where did they get the information for the book? They got it from somewhere. And where did that information come from originally? From the universe. Sure, a lot of it's circulating around, it's repeated, but a lot of the information is from the universe. And all books, everything you've ever read is basically another God writing the book. That's all it is. Whether real, whether not real, whether fiction, non-fiction, whether factual or not factual, it's all written by another creator being, seeing everyone as the creator. It's a perspective. Like I said, not everybody's ready to hear that. And yes, blah, 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 blah. You're back. Welcome back, Jan. Welcome back, Mr. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, dude. I mean, if you want to blah, 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 go ahead and blah, 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 blah. By all means. I know where you are in your frequency, dude. So keep on throwing that poison. You're only poisoning yourself. Exactly. He's meant to see it, but he may or may not be ready for it. I'm gonna read this for you, dude. I'm gonna read this poem, just a little bit of this poem for you. Whether you listen to it or not is your choice. Nothing is forced. Or you can just keep swiping up and keep doing your YouTube shorts and keep doing doom scrolling. Your choice. Yeah, our deepest fear is that we are not inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. You, Jan, are powerful beyond measure. And you probably already know that. But it's our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. And right now, I know what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing. You are attempting to disrupt the stream by bringing my energy down to make you feel better. And that's okay. If it makes you feel better, awesome. Congratulations. Give yourself a round of applause, brother. It's serving your soul, but it was meant for you. Everything I said was meant for you. That's why you're saying blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Only love for you, dude. Only respect. But I'm not for you. I'm not your cup of tea. I've been where you were. I've done what you've done. I used to go on people's streams and just give them the worst time. Give them the hardest time. Why? Because I desire to bring somebody down to make me feel better. And seeing that I accomplish that thing and seeing them that I made them feel like shit and bringing them down to make me feel better than them was my objective. And sometimes it didn't work and it would piss me off. And I know that's probably pissing you off right now. It's okay. It's all good. I'm here for you whenever you're ready. But yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, if you didn't know that tiny problem, that's what I used to do. I used to go on people's Twitch live streams, because Twitch was the only thing really live streaming back in the day, except for Facebook. Facebook did have live streaming, but it wasn't as good as it was, and I didn't care about Facebook live streaming. I went on Twitch streams and would go and ruin people's Twitch streams on purpose and make them feel a certain way, and some were affected by it, and others just simply didn't even bother because they had high emotional intelligence. Even though I didn't know about emotional intelligence back then, but I would do that because my objective was, I feel shitty. Yeah, so empowering at the time. Exactly. I felt so empowered by doing such low vibrational like things of like going on people's streams and tearing them down. Ooh. Ooh. Tables were turned when they would not entertain my shit. So I know. I know when I see it. It's a beautiful thing. Like I said, we're getting so good at this. Maybe when like that first dude that I blocked, if he was still on, if I found him on a different like account and he came on like, do you remember me? You blocked me or whatever. I'm like, hey, I remember you. And yes, I did block you. Now you can say whatever you want. Doesn't really bother me. It is what it is. It is what it's supposed to be. Because like everybody comes here to get what they're meant to get. Whatever they're meant to get. Even if they find it valuable or valueless, you're getting what you're meant to get. There are no accidents. Nothing happens by accident. Look at recovery by a choice. She showed up. She's been here a few times. She's lucky she's not even lucky. She's grateful that she found this channel, and just like Eric and a few others. Same like Jose. So that just gives me proof that everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. And even those who are on the other frequency band, like they're getting what they're meant to get. Blah, 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 for example. Also, 555 minutes on the stream and 32 seconds. So it's gonna be 55555 soon. That's gonna be pretty damn dope. I know. I can cry my eyes out. I'm like, oh my God. Oh, it's almost 55555. There it is. 55555. I saw it all. It would have been awesome. There was like just only 5 streamers, 5 viewers, but hey, 6 is good. Yeah, I'm just honestly, I'm grateful that I get to do this because, like I said, there's a lot of people who feels called to connect and feels this essence of like, you know, they just desire to have this deeper connection with the creator, and creator is here to be of service to all of them. And the thing is, they are the creator too. But again, they have to be ready for that perspective. Of course, if this was me from 5, 6, 7 years ago, do you think that someone like me would be talking to my old self and my old self would listen? Hell fucking no. There is no damn way my old self would be listening to my current self. There's no way. My old self would be like, okay, you piece of shit. Like, who do you think you are? Because like there was always this like proving energy that I had that, yeah, I'm gonna prove you wrong. Like I was determined to prove people wrong. That's basically what I was doing every time I was like, I would see someone who I thought was above me or knew more than me, even though that's never the case because we all have all the information within. It's just that it's currently unavailable, aka we're not aware of it yet. That's all it is. It's a simple matter of that.
post. I saw the rainbow post thing that I did. I'm grateful for the channel and everybody who's come on and has got the help that they require, and I will continue to keep doing this. I love what I do. Ooh, where did that come from? That just means I just require some water. I require some water. I'm feeling like a little bit of a snack. I am gonna quickly run upstairs and see what there is, because I feel like I'm still speaking through this thing, but I'm really not. There is no you and fries, girl. Yeah, there's no fry. I mean, there is, but it's thing is, those are potato wedges, and they're kind of spicy. I'm not desiring to eat anything spicy, so we'll see. So I'm just checking to see. I know there's chips, which, you know, and there's, of course, your cookies. There's always cookies. There's like Chips Ahoy cookies. This is the beautiful thing. This is why when you move your body every day and you really give it your all, you can have some of these things once in a while. Now, of course, don't be eating this stuff every day, but you can have it once in a while. Nothing's wrong with that. That's why there is balance. So, I'm having just a few little chips. I'm having both a little bit of chips and a little bit of cookies. Because why not? As I said, you move your body every day, you take care of yourself, you eat well, you drink clean drinking water, you eat fruits, you get enough sleep, you speak love and wisdom all day, you're good. You are good. Ooh. I have water. Milk, well, you know I drink milk in the protein shake, but I won't drink milk. I can drink milk on its own, but milk on its own, I mean, I'm not gonna enjoy milk, so cheers to all of you. I'm gonna have a chip. Just Ruffles. Just standard chips. Just standard potato chips. And then we have your Chip Ahoy like cookie, the rainbow one. So I had almond milk in New York City. It's good, but I don't drink almond milk as on its own. It doesn't taste good. I know you can get flavored almond milk, like vanilla. I'm aware of that. I've had. It's still, welcome back, dude. We had, I get some same over other flavor. Welcome back, bro. We were reading the poem because our sister Recovery as a Choice was on earlier, and that poem really hit her soul, and then Olga came back on. And I also reread it. We had a Mr. Blah 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 show up, and he was like, just blah 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 blah, and I'm like, okay, you can blah 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 all you like. So now I just desire to eat a snack. And again, it's okay to partake in stuff like this, but move your body every day. What makes you think he's Dutch, out of curiosity? His name is Dutch? Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't really matter actually, because no matter what culture, there's always going to be someone in a lower frequency. There's not one culture that is like perfect. But yeah, I'm grateful. I'm going to be reading this poem every day until it permeates everybody's minds. A farmer's kid? What difference between a farmer's kid and a city kid from Dutch? I'm curious to see. Being open-minded. So you're saying that, well, you just said or not. I was showing them this image. You missed this image earlier. So this is my sister Jessa. So that's Sis. And this is the image that she created the same poem, but she changed the words. And this is her version with like this image of the creator. Like being one with the creator. So like this is her version that she created. She kind of modified some words a bit. Of our deepest fears is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fears is that we are powerful beyond measure. Yeah. I really like her. She likes to do all these like sparkly, like really esoteric kind of things. So that's why like that sort of permeated my mind as the creator. It's not like a figure, but like it can take the form of a figure. And yeah, that's why like I was rereading it again because I was like, her version has a little bit of modifications with the words. So I was like looking for it. So I just took a screenshot. Hey, Valtteri, Olga was just asking, were you on? And I said yes, but it seems like you keep missing her. She was asking about your Appa River account though. She's like, was Appa River on? I'm like, yep. Valtteri was on. You just missed him, but he was on. And now you're on and she's gone. So here we are. And I was showing Eric Jessa's version of Our Deepest Fears poem. You haven't seen it yet, so I'll show it to you. So look. Go for it, dude. Sounds good, we'll be here. So that's sister, that's Jessa. And this is the version she created. And that image in the middle is like her version of the creator, even though it's more of an energy, not a person, but that's how she got channeled with her version of like seeing the creator. And she rewrote the poem with modifying the words a slight bit by adding a couple lines as well too. So yeah, that's we were reading that, and one of our other sisters, Recovery is a Choice, was on, and that it touched her soul, and here we are. And I'm eating a cookie now, and like I said, it's okay to have these things as long as you move your body. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, it is beautiful. That what she created. I'm definitely gonna read this every day in the live stream, at least once or twice. In fact, I might read this when I see a bunch of people on at the beginning of the morning. I'll read this poem for everybody so that it can start permeating their mind. I was gonna play Dead by Daylight, but we'll play in a bit. Only because dinner's gonna be soon, and then I'm gonna help my mom pack some dishes and stuff, but I'll be playing afterwards. But yeah, what do I have to share right now? There's some other things I desire to share. I'll just take them away. Am I? I mean, it's not gonna ruin my dinner. How am I sneaking them? In what way am I sneaking these cookies? Explain to me, how am I sneaking these cookies? Wait, you're not seeing the other comments? What the hell? That's weird. But you're blue. You should be able to see everybody's comments. All right, brother. Wait. You guys can't see each other's comments now? Tiny problem. Can you see their comments? Ah, okay, got it. See, you guys are mirroring back to me things that I might not be aware of, and now you're making me aware of, like, okay, there are times where comments might not be seen by each other, and the quickest way is to simply, you know, restart the stream. Close the app and start it again. That would definitely work, or leaving the stream and coming back would definitely work. It's that whole, and yeah, brother, there, look, Valtteri, look, there's Olga. Olga, look, Valtteri's here. Before you disappear, look, you get to see each other. There you both are. Just spoke with Victoria. Ah, shit, you're not seeing Olga, but she's there. For fuck's sakes. Yeah. Maybe quickly leave and come back, and then yeah. So Valtteri has a glitch right now. He can't see any other one's comments right now. So he just has to leave and come back quickly. But he's there. So Victoria's happy for me. In what way is she happy for me? I mean, she knew I was live streaming, that's about it. One day, Yeah, we all meet up. When I saw WoW, I was like, wait a minute, World of Warcraft. Because that's what, the way you spelt WoW there was like World of Warcraft. That's a video game. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, I haven't. Yeah, now you see Olga. There you go. There you go. Finally, you two have seen each other. I think it's been a while since you two seen each other. Yeah, we can meet in WoW. That's true. So, sister, when you said WoW, that's a video game. It's called World of Warcraft. And the way you spelt it, like WoW, like that, that's how WoW is spelt. Sister might be lagging too, because like she's only now seeing Eric. So it was good to see you too, brother. Love you, and have a great one. And thank you for coming back on. I appreciate you as always. I will. We will play, but it's not WoW. We're not playing World of Warcraft. That was just how you said WoW in your text. The big W, little w, big W is WoW, and that stands for World of Warcraft. We'll be playing Dead by Daylight in a bit. Not right this moment, cause dinner and stuff. But yeah, I'm thinking when the time comes for this new gaming laptop, what other games can we actually play as a community that has more than like 4 players? That is like multiplayer, that is... There's Counter-Strike, there's COD. Wasn't the biggest COD. There's Fortnite, yeah. I definitely would love to get into Fortnite. It's just, the fact that I'm missing all those skins is just driving me nuts. Knowing that like all the like skins from back in the past are not available, that would drive me nuts. Let's see. Yeah, my typo, but there is a reason for that. I know. I have to go sleep, but I'm having difficulty staying asleep. Eric, when you go to sleep, it's because of the heat, right? It's probably because of the room temperature, since you built it like a heat fortress. I think it's because you built it like a heat fortress, but I know you did it for kids and wife. Maybe it's a couple things like you could be eating too late. Maybe you just have to break away from the phone 3 hours in advance. I don't know. Before bed, you could do those like leg bridges before you, like while you're heading to bed. Those things where you're on the ground and you like do a bridge with your legs and stay like that for a bit. That can help you go to sleep. I don't know if that works for everybody. I know it works for me, that's for sure. Thinking what else can help you. Maybe it's all the blue names in chat. Could be. Could be. There's a lot of blues now. Would you like... No, I'm not going to do that. I mean, I could, but I won't. There's no reason to. You nuked a few things, so I think that's good enough that you're doing the thing. I think my brain is adjusting. Gotcha. Is it for real, the blues in the chat that you're adjusting to? Or is it something else? I'm sure you're just joking about that. But yeah,
few changes you've made. Okay. That's good. It's still kind of bright outside, but it's getting dark in the room. It's interesting. You've seen the lighting transition. That's good that it doesn't get dark at 5 o'clock now. I'm happy about that. Spooky vibes. Get the vamp blanket. But I'm not cold though. I mean, the funny thing, today's the coldest day, but I don't feel cold. I just feel warm. So I'm good. I'm good for now. I think it's because, I don't know why. I think because I left the heat on today and the heat wasn't running yesterday. No, I mean adjusting to my new perception. Attempting to video things oh, I see. It's stuff I think about when I'm asleep. Oh, okay, got it. Got it. That's right, you do create when you sleep. It's true. Your art is coming through while you're sleeping. Your masterpieces. That's right. Yeah, that's like that. And don't think, just post. Yeah, exactly what Tiny Prom said. Just don't think. Just post. Post away. Post all the way. You got this. Yeah. Let's see. That. I'm just fixing some things here. There we go. And this one. We'll hang out for a little bit. Just let me close that. I have so many tabs open, it's crazy. So many tabs open. COD Warzone is a game you'd probably play. Yeah, probably. There's a reason why I never was into COD, because like, it was like a bootleg Counter-Strike. I'm like, everybody who played Counter-Strike hated on COD because it was just the thing. We hated COD players because they're just console gamers, and we're like, play the real shooter, play Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike? Counter-Strike is the bomb beyond insanity. It's awesome. That's true. That's true. I would suck at COD for the first couple days. I will suck. Nope. There's no denying that. I will be so absolute garbage at the game. But just wait until I get a hold of like how the mechanics works, because I'm thinking it's like Counter-Strike, but it's not. There's I don't know, there's different movement. But here's the funny thing. Those who, like what Tiny Problem just said, like, I don't play that, I'll die. That would be the same. That would be the reverse. So when somebody says, oh, you play Counter-Strike? Who plays Counter-Strike? Go play COD. That'd be somebody who just sucks at Counter-Strike. That would just be the opposite. CS, the thing is, I haven't played CS in God knows how long. I'm sure I'd get destroyed. The thing is, like, I prefer keyboard and mouse shooters. Like, if I can use a keyboard and a mouse for shooting games over controller, I will do that hands down. For some reason, I just don't like doing the whole double analog moving shit. That means I just trash at using controller when it comes to first-person shooters. But keyboard and mouse has this thing where you just like, you know, it's easier to like aim with your mouse. What up, Brody? Oh yes, that's right. That's right. Mr. Brody, if I don't know you are here, How am I to know to watch my language? You gotta announce yourself, dude. Welcome. So good that you're here. I remember. What up, Brody? Welcome, dude. You gotta announce that you're here so I can say, okay, that's right, Brody. He doesn't like when we swear and all this stuff. So let's chill out and let's not swear. But yeah, welcome, dude. Giving you that shout out. Good that you're doing good, bro. Glad that you're here. Man, it is getting darker. But the light is still so bright out there. It's not even dark out there yet. I'll put on the light shortly. It's not that dark yet. Hey, what? A message was deleted by Tiny Prom. What message was that? It's okay. Brody's cool. He's good. He's been here with us before. So much for a 6-year-old. Wait, did your 6-year-old do that just now? Tiny Prom? Or are you saying about my language? I mean, I do gotta watch my words, of course. No, but Brody is younger for sure, if I remember. He doesn't like when using curse words and stuff like that. That's why I'm being mindful. Him and there's another person that I desire to not speak such like language. But it happens. And it's all good. Ah, yes, there you go. Happy birthday, dude. Happy belated birthday. There you go. Oh my. Happy birthday, man. So good. So grateful that you had did you have a great birthday? I'm sure you had a great birthday. I think he was just enjoying, he's just being funny. That's all. Oh yeah, Mickey Mouse is goofy. Well, happy birthday again, dude. Glad you had an awesome birthday. I'm gonna turn on the light, I guess now. Okay, Google, turn on light. There we go. There we got some light. Type fast for 7. I'm up to date on Gen Alpha lingo. I wonder what they're gonna call the next gen. I don't think they're gonna call it Gen Beta, because like that would sound really ridiculous. Wait, Dream in Progress cussed? Did he though? I didn't see. Well, I don't know. I didn't see anything like that, but it's okay. Well, we're doing our best to not to swear right now. It's all good. It's because it's retracted. Oh, I see. Well, it's all good. What is going on with this thing? There we go. I'm just like checking why this is doing what it's doing. Yeah. So yeah, we're just kind of taking it easy right now. Just chilling. Thinking what else to actually, I wanted to grab my tablet. Ooh, I wanted to check something on my tablet. I have my laptop in front of me. I'm gonna check my tablet now.
Oh yeah, we were talking about emojis earlier. Like, you desire to see Canada? Brody, where are you? I mean, I'll show you outside if you like, but it's just cold. I'm not gonna go back outside. I'll just show you outside the window if you'd like. It's just cold and snowy. Oh, my microphone is done. My microphone is done. Oh, I'll show you outside. I got you. One sec. It's just snowy outside, but it's not that much snow. It's just cold. It's like minus 22 degrees Celsius. There you go. That's a little bit of outside. You get to see the trees. A little bit of the other side. My bicycle is in that like shed thing over there. It's just cold. The sun was out earlier, but not that much. The clouds have covered it. There's definitely some sort of animal, that animal tracks here, since nobody else walked out there. That bucket's been like that for God knows how long. And yeah, if my mic dies, it doesn't die because I have another one. I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna pull out the other microphone. That's the beautiful thing. I will pull out the microphone. What is up with this thing? There we go. This microphone can last like what, 9 hours? As I said, I started at 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, or 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This microphone lasted 10 hours. That's pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. And I'll wait for this one to connect. And now this one is connected, and this one I could turn off. Or I could put this one back. That one gets to charge, and this one gets to stay connected. See? Seamless. Thank you, Hollyland, for building such an awesome product. Such an awesome product. And I'm not being sarcastic, I'm being legit AF with that. They built a really good product. Wait, I cussed again? What did I say? I don't think I said anything. I probably said, well, if I did, my bad. Bring your devices and getting me my pacifier. Interesting. All right, so YouTube launches speed control and audio quality high quality audio tests for premium users. Okay. The success of Black Myth Wukong reporting led to a surge in investment in games. Samsung S25 officially unveiled. Cool. I get to read. What's going on? I'll go get it, my mom. I don't know. No, your son's good. If your mom is... Hello, Brody's mom, if it is actually you. He's good. Don't you worry. I'm making sure that all is good in the chat. I'm just kind of looking at stuff at the moment. Taking a moment, taking like a mental break moment. Eric, I'm telling you, dude, if you share all that stuff, there's going to be a lot of people that would benefit from this, from all the stuff that you are not sharing with us. They are waiting for you. Not being pests in your creation, but we're waiting for you. We're literally waiting for you. What is this? That looks like a badass charger. That looks dope. And yes, I know I said bad A charger. Yes. Tiny Power, were you being mean? I should hope not. I don't think Tiny Problem was being mean. Marvel Wolverine announcement. Interesting. Is that a movie or is that a video game? Whoa, what the heck? Energizer is creating a laptop at $199? Wow. That's pretty interesting. Yo, Eric, Energizer is creating a laptop for $199. It's not a gaming laptop, but it is a laptop. That's interesting. From a French company, Avenir Telecom. That's who Energizer is working with. Interesting. Cool. That is a YouTube video, which I don't think. Let's just open. Hey, I can go live on my my other thing. Sure, we can do that. I was just taking Brody with the 7-year-old comment there. Just seeing what's going on in the chat. What's going on in the chat there, people? What's going on in the chat? Guns are not allowed, right? I'm going to chat. Just give me a moment. I was just preoccupied by looking at something. There are times where I have to like look at things and kind of like, okay, that's pretty interesting. I'm a chat though. You better believe it. Clutch. Okay, that's it. That's my daily looking at stuff. All right. Pest control. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about in the chat, but I see you guys talking about like guns and hunting and all kinds of stuff. So, yeah. I figure I could picture a pheasant. Interesting. All right. What does the soul desire to share? What does the universe have for you guys right now? Nothing. It just desires to just sit and chill, take a moment and just take this all in. This was a really good day with a good live. There's a lot of people today. This morning was awesome. There was a few people, and thank you to Hiroshi for correcting me, because I thought Hiroshi was a sister, but he is a brother, because I couldn't see the little icon. Sometimes it's really difficult to see the icons that you guys have, especially if you have a picture. And yeah, almost 500 subs, which is pretty dope. Never expected to have. Well, can't really say I never expected it. I just started to know that it's possible, and we just keep moving forward. And yes, the laptop does sound interesting. But yeah, today's live was cool. It was awesome. I'm grateful for all the people that came on this morning. There was a lot of people who came on who got what they required. And everybody was very respectful to each other while I was answering, which is great. Yeah, again, thank you to Hiroshi earlier for reminding me that he's a dude. Cause I thought he was a sister, so I'm like, okay, Hiroshi's a brother now. Hiroshi's a brother. Hiroshi's a brother. So yeah, Hiroshi, thank you for reminding me that you are a dude. This is why, for those who have those names that could be both masculine or feminine, or like a username that I don't know, that's why I either will just call you Soul Fam, but I naturally gravitate towards Soul Brother for some reason. Or like just brother. Because I don't know. But if I look at the icon like carefully, because the icons are so small on the phone, only letters like EH and T I can obviously see, but like if your photo is like minuscule and tiny, I won't be able to recognize unless I like click on it and maybe go on like the computer and maybe zoom in on it. Yeah. But yeah, let's see. It's interesting. Shows that we it's interesting because like it just showed that we had 490 like 4 subs or whatever. Now it's like 493. Doesn't really matter. Like numbers are, well, now it says 494 again. It's interesting. It's just interesting how the YouTube lives just go. That means I fulfill one thing, but I still have to get 3,000 hours of watch time, of watch hours. It's gonna be interesting. This is why we're gonna be doing lives every day for 12 hours a day. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be quite interesting. I know people are gonna say, but don't burn out, dude. I'm not gonna burn out. I won't burn out. You know why? Because I get to do this. I get to do this. I can keep sharing about random stuff. I'm just getting out of my own way. I'm just showing you guys what's possible, really. But I really appreciate all of you for, all the love and the support. Not only for me, but really for each other, because like, you all are connecting with one another, and it's a beautiful thing to see each of you connect and talk with each other and learn more about one another. And now a couple of us are playing games with each other, which is so cool. Who knows where this is gonna go? Like, this is just the beginning. I'm curious to see where we take this, because it's not just me, it's us. So yeah, thank you, all of you. Of course, I'm gonna leave the live stream going for until 7 hours and 720 minutes. Right now it's 603 minutes and counting. And then we'll restart this stream and I'll make a Dead by Daylight thing. This is going nowhere, I predict. Cool. If you think that, Jan, awesome. Thank you for coming on and being in the other frequency. I get to have the gift of you being in this other frequency. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother or sister. I think you're a brother. And even if you don't think of me as a brother, that's okay. But I appreciate you being here. I love that you come back and you drop your message, and then you kind of like disappear for a bit, and you come back and you drop it again. Yeah. Probably, but will he admit to it? Probably not, and it's okay. But let's see, Jan, what is really bugging you? What is causing you to come on and say what you're saying? Is there something really that you would like to say to me directly? Is there something you would like to get off your chest? So I'm here. If you love to chat, share. I'm ready to help you, to give you some guidance. Even if you don't desire my guidance, it's not really me giving it to you, it's the universe giving it to you. However, it's your choice. You don't really want to share, or you just want to continue to come and share whatever you like, please, by all means. Just know this, as long as you're not disrespectful to anybody in the chat, I'm good with you. But the moment you disrespect anybody in the chat, you're gone, dude. I won't hesitate. The super villain of hate still lingers. And he's strong. He's still as strong as ever. I just want to say I feel just like you. Cool. Yeah, you say what you feel. That's cool. You're more than welcome, as long as you're not disrespectful to anybody in the chat. You can come on and you can say, you predict that this is not going anywhere. Awesome. Cool. I predict it's gonna go places. There are so many people I've already helped. There's tons of people. So just because you might say that this is not going anywhere, that's your perspective, your choice. I know you don't hate me. I don't hate you too. In fact, I actually think you're an awesome person, but it's your choice if you desire to keep sharing what you like to share in the chat. I'm not stopping you. You are free to do whatever the hell you want, pretty much. Yeah, I'm always here for you if you ever desire to chat as a man to man, but up to you. But for everybody else, like, I'll just continue to chat with them because we're in a high vibe. We're chilling, we're chatting. Some days we're not truly high vibe. We're in like, I'm not feeling 100%. It's okay. It's okay to feel like shit sometimes. It's okay to be angry. There are days I'm fucking angry. I just don't let it take over and consume me and like feed it out to everybody else. I make sure to kind of manage it and deal with it so that it doesn't affect anyone else. But yeah, no hate to you, brother. Only love and respect. Because if I hate you, then I'm hating me, and I refuse to fucking hate me again. I've done it for all my life. Cool. Awesome. I'm happy that you're never angry. That's amazing. That's awesome. That means you're living a awesome life, bro. That makes me happy. As long as you are happy, that's all that matters. That's it. My intentions for everyone is for everybody to live their best life. So that when you go through this life, you simply live your highest, fullest, deepest, truest, most realist, most authentic version of yourself. That's it. That's my intention. I would rather see people winning now instead of people like dying without singing their song. I spent a lot of years not singing my own song, and I've seen a lot of people just die without singing their song.
sucks. We have all this potential, and then we just come down here and either we come back and repeat, which majority of us do, because we either didn't fulfill our purpose, and we come back and repeat what we came here to do. So glad you're happy. That makes me happy to hear. And just keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, dimming our lights, exactly. A lot of us have dimmed our lights because something or society has said you shouldn't be shining bright because like you're taking up all this space. But the fact of the matter is, you're meant to take up space. That was one of the things that my soul brother always shared with me. The very fact that you were born is the very fact that you're meant to take up space. So take up that space. Shine that light. Don't ever dim it again. Remember, it's that poem. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. You know, you're meant to shine brightly like the children of God or the children of the universe that you are. There's nothing enlightened about shrinking. You're meant to shine that light and give people the ability, even though you're not really giving anybody anything, it's simply you're just being a mirror to show, hey, if I can do it, you can do it too, because you have this power too. That's it. To shine unconsciously and give them the permission to do the same. This is what I'm doing. You have the permission to go do whatever you want, or whatever you desire. But the choice will always and forever will be yours to see, will you go and do what you desire to do, or will you continue to live the life that you're living? It kind of breaks my heart though to know that there's going to be people that will never fulfill their promise or their destiny or their purpose. I would love to see everybody, die with a smile on their face. So many people die without that smile. I refuse to die without a smile. I am dying with a smile on my face. No matter however I'm meant to be taken out, whether it's by choice, not by choice, by like me falling asleep in bed and just like, that's a wrap, we're done. Like the soul is like, that would be the ultimate way to like go to sleep, and that would be it. I'd be like, I'm gone. But we don't have that's the one thing we don't have control over, when our time is up. And this is why I keep sharing, live yourself, live every present moment as the master creator, because you don't know when your time is up. And if you can tap into that master creator in the here and the now, and you can at least experience what it feels like to feel the oneness, the allness, the everythingness with the universe before you pass on, amazing. That's the greatest feeling you can ever feel. I got to experience that feeling technically twice, but really that one time when that crystal shiny glowing hand took my soul and we kind of just went somewhere, and I was like, I don't desire to come back. Like, keep me here. I'm like, nope, you got to go back. You have stuff to do. I'm like, why do I have to come back here? Like, I was perfectly happy to just be with that crystal shiny glowing hand. So that's why I know when I'm gone, I don't fear death. I really don't. If somebody's like, are you ready to like go kaput? Like, I would not prefer to be taken out like that personally, but like, let's say if that were to happen, okay, I know where I'm going. I know exactly where I'm going. It wasn't just a figment of my imagination. It's not just me who's experienced this. Others have experienced a similar thing where they all see either white light or they head to the Hall of Records, aka the Akashic Records, and they see what's going on and what they were meant to do and have this soul contract thing, and they're meant to come up there at that moment to have that shift, and that's aka their spiritual awakening, and then they go back down. when I say down, I mean they go back to their body. Soul train, yeah. You can call it soul train too. They literally have their shift, and basically everybody has experienced a similar thing. They either are in some sort of like garden or they're near some nature, but it's all white. It's generally white light. It's unconditionally loving. They never felt this unconditional bliss love ever in their life. And I know what they feel like because I felt that feeling. And the closest thing that I've ever felt is, again, being in the eternal now, having that feeling of oneness with everything and everyone. And it's a beautiful thing. And if you ever get to experience that, which I'm sure a lot of you will or have already, that's the feeling that we are basically seeking to be in at all times. Now, does that happen in our 3D world? No, because all this conditioning and all these like the stimulus and stimuli that's like all these things that are bombarding us is kind of it's basically a lot of distraction mechanisms to keep you away from feeling your true self, you're thinking your true self. But when you really tap into, like when you really tap in and you spend time with yourself fully, man, oh man, what a ride that is. Like there was a meditation one time. I call it meditation, but now I call it contemplation, or I just sit down and I just be. But one time I was meditating on, not this chair, but the other one that's over there. It was actually around this time last year. I just had come back from San Diego. And I was sitting there, and for whatever reason, I don't know why, like I saw this big blue bird. It was like a Pokemon, but it wasn't a Pokemon. This big blue bird just on like the roof of that house, because even though my eyes wasn't open, I could see that roof clear as day of the neighbors, and I see this big blue bird just looking at me, and it flew away. It was just standing there, and it flew away, and I'm like, what the hell? It felt so real. And not only did that big blue bird show up, it was as giant as a house. It was massive. And it probably gave me a message. Then there was one time I was on the bed, so at the top bunk, and I was in like child pose. You know, child pose when you're kind of on your knees and your head is on the ground. I was in child pose on the bed, and it was around 6 o'clock in the morning. All of a sudden, it felt like you know how the Matrix has the green stuff like going, like the things going down, like the Matrix. I felt like the Matrix was being downloaded into me, and I was like, what in the hell is going on? Like, I just allowed it to happen. And the thing is, you can say it didn't, but it sure as hell did, because it was my damn experience, bro. So, I mean, you can say it didn't, but I know it did. So, yeah, the thing is, it did. And when I came to, yeah, it was like a bunch of zeros and ones. That's really what it was. I saw like binary. It was interesting. It was baffling at first. I was like, what the fuck is going on? This Matrix shit is like happening. Like, interesting. You're downloading some codes into me. I'm gonna let you just do your shit. Go ahead, universe. Download away. Because at that moment, the universe was, I already knew that like what a download was, where we were getting channeled through, and I accepted it. I didn't just like block it. Same with that big blue bird that was like kind of on that rooftop. Again, it looked like, I don't know what it looked like, but it had this big old like fluffy cloud looking wing, but it wasn't white, it was blue. That's the thing. I know there's a Pokemon called, it starts with an A. It's not Articuno, but it has like fluffy white clouds and it's a blue bird. But yeah, what is it? Mr. Superhero. Yeah. And essentially, what was it? Yeah, that blue bird left a message that I don't remember, but it said something, and then it kind of just came to. It's pretty interesting as well. So my point to say all this is like, I felt the experience of like things happen in meditation or when I just sat and I just took it in. There was one time I felt my heart, it was pulsating throughout my entire body. I could feel the vibrations just like pulsate through the top of my head all the way to the bottom of my feet. And I was like, I don't ever want to let go of this feeling. This feeling is awesome. And of course, eventually the feeling disappeared. I was like, why does these feelings have to just disappear? Why can't we just be in these feelings all the time? There are moments where you have to have those lower vibrational frequencies come at you, you know? But yeah, it was interesting. Definitely interesting. So, like I said, I desire for everybody to somewhat have that feeling for themselves. When they have that feeling for themselves, shit will change. And I know Tiny Problem, you had your own experience. And so you kind of have that, you have an idea of what I'm referring to. For those of you else in the chat, you probably had your own unique experience like that. And you just felt one with everything. So it's pretty cool. I actually asked the universe, like, hey, when will I have another experience like that? Of course, I haven't been answered quite yet. But I also just let go of like when. I let go of the outcome of when. I just say, okay, I know it's gonna happen at some point. I'll just be ready for it. That's all. And it looks like I don't know if that's just a red triangle, but you know, because the triangles are like pyramids for me, I feel, like I said, the next one is going to be when I'm in the King's Chamber, or at least in the pyramid of Egypt, the Great Pyramid, to see what is really there for me. Be cool to see what happens. Maybe all my memories will come back as the pharaoh back in the days. I don't know. Again, it's just, some may think, who are you to think that you were a pharaoh? Who am I not to think that I was a pharaoh? Same thing, right? We think that because if we say something like that, that makes you like high and mighty and it puts you on your high horse. That's not the case. I just feel like I was a pharaoh. Maybe some of you felt like you're the pharaoh too, and that's cool. There are many pharaohs in the history. I just felt like I was one, either Ramses II or King Tut, which is Tutankhamun. But it's interesting. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I would love if everybody gets their own, you can call it grand epiphany or the grand aha moment or the oneness connection, so that they can really truly know that everything is one. I know everything is one. I felt it that time, and part of me is kind of feeling a little bit of that right now, that we're one with everything and everyone. It's cool. I like it. You know, it's funny, like I've been staring at that poem and there's the photo of Jessica where she's doing this, like she's about to like share, and I felt like she was moving there just now. Not gonna lie, I felt like she was moving there. But she's not, she's just stationary in that photo. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Definitely gonna go grab dinner in a moment. I think it's done. I feel like it's done. I think we're, so Wednesdays here, this is how the household works. For those of you who are wondering, the food that is being consumed slash cooked here. Mondays are usually like Indian type food, like roti and like a curry or something like that. Tuesdays are like rice and like a stir fry. Wednesday is more like Chinese, like either chow mein or fried rice with like chicken. Thursdays there is no food cooked, so either when I eat for lunch would be the leftovers from the day before, and it's usually pizza. It's okay pizza. It's not like the best, but it's okay. Fridays is random. It could be pasta. For those who like to say pasta, Mr. Super Zero. Super Zero. I like the name. Super Zero's awesome, dude. Superhero, Super Zero. Zero's I love Zero. Zero's awesome. Fridays are like random for those who say pasta. Fries day. Yeah. Sometimes fry, but thing is Sundays is dedicated to that. Sundays are like mom, she puts in like, well, Sunday is like cooking day, so like it's usually like rice and like some like spinach or some like fish type of dish, and then in the evening time it's like baking like fries and like chicken fingers or chicken nuggets, because that's what Sundays have been traditionally known for in this household. Saturdays are just breakfast of like bacon, egg, and whatever, or sausage or anything like that. But lunchtime and dinner time are just random. It's whatever's in the fridge. And that's how it works. So I think it's either chow mein or fried rice that I'm gonna be having. Or I could be completely wrong. It could be something completely different. And it could be your fries, Destiny. Tiny problem. It could be your fries. And yeah, I'm just gonna check in. Mr. Jose, you still alive there, bro? I'm pretty sure it's Jose. Jose is still alive. Just throw an emoji. You can throw that Hulk emoji in if you like. Cause that dude, when I was on a flow earlier, yeah. Oh, when is GTA 6 coming out? Are you asking me when? I have no idea, dude. Or are you saying that GTA 6 is coming out? You got to put some style on your fries because you don't sound so enthusiastic. I put ketchup on the side and I sprinkle some parsley and some black pepper on the fries. I'm not enthusiastic about fries because I know it's not the healthiest thing to eat in the world. But that's my style. What is going on with that? It's like weird. It's so weird. I'm just like hitting tabs. Okay, what's up with this one? I'm not sure if it has nutritional values. Fries do not have nutritional value. Unless you... Yeah, I don't think they have any nutritional values. I mean, you could put protein and stuff into... Can you put... Well, yeah, you can. You can have, like, meat with the fries. Read up. And Frank... I'm sure it has nutritional values. I mean, anything could be... I mean, sure. It could have that nutritional value, but, like, I know that it's... For me personally, I wouldn't be eating fries, especially if it's fried. If it's like baked, it's a different story. But frying fries is not the healthiest thing to eat. It's just full of oil and fat and just not good.
Yeah, baked, yes. Yeah, definitely baked. Baked for sure is definitely better than fried. 100%. 100% better. Uh, but still, would I partake in it? That depends. Um, yeah. Let me see what's going on here. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. And that is okay. Perfect. Sweet potato fries and coconut. Okay, dude, so you're probably gonna hate me for this one. I'm not a fan of sweet potato at all. I don't like sweet potato at all. I love coconut, but I just can't do sweet potatoes. There's something about sweet potato that just tastes, for me specifically, is just can't do it. It has to be regular fries or no. Like, so if somebody says, "Yo, let's go get some sweet potato fries," no, I'll pass. I'm good. Yeah, I'm weird. Like, I am a dude who has a weird taste bud who is very picky on things. I'm a picky eater. I'm gonna admit that. I'm not a. Would someone say that to you? Say what? He likes sweet potato fries. I didn't say I just said for me personally, I just don't like sweet potato fries for myself. I mean, he enjoys what he enjoys. I'm not gonna do that. No way. I'll go get regular fries, or I'll just not get fries. I'll go get something else. I will not eat sweet potato fries. Like, it just doesn't, for me, it just doesn't taste good. I've had them. That's the one thing I can say. I've had them and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna eat this. I had one. I'm like, yep, I'm not gonna eat this. I had like, not even one, I had half. I bit into it, I'm like, I'm not eating this. I'm very picky eater. Good. It's good. I'm just checking why the laptop does something that I don't desire it to do. But yeah, might have to restart the laptop. I am gonna go grab food. Y'all can listen to piano music. And just like you, like to see yourself typing. It's the same thing. Just like you that desires to see yourself typing. Congratulations, bro. Give yourself a medal. Does that make you happy to see yourself typing? Does that enjoy you, Jean? Jan? Jan. It's Jan. Hey, sister. I know that's you. I know that's you, Victoria. I know that's you. I can tell instantly that is you. Love you, sister, so much.
So glad that you're on. Hello, I know you were talking to Olga earlier. It's good to see you. Yeah, we're just about to go grab some dinner. I'm just kind of randomly just doing my thing. Um, Thank you for being on. So good to see you. Love you so much, Victoria. I already miss you. I'll be back. You know I'll be back. I got all the feelings. Yeah, I got all the feelings that I was meant to get while I was there, but I'll be back. The universe keeps saying that April 2nd. So like, that's birthday. That's physical birthday. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Got to make sure I take action, of course. But yeah, April 2nd, sounds like I might be back there. So we'll see. I gotta get my license renewed and make sure I have the physical license. Otherwise, it'll be the one I have will be expired when I come there, which don't desire that to be the case. And I'm gonna take care of that soon enough. But yeah, I'm so grateful for you. Thank you for the sleeping bag. My sister here, she was gracious enough to lend me her sleeping bag. It was awesome. It was definitely worth it to have that sleeping bag. It came in clutch. So thank you, sister. Love you so much. Yeah. I know you're probably busy doing your thing, but thank you for coming on. I appreciate you, and I know you chatted with, our other sister earlier. It's still in my car. Well, that's cool. I mean, it's still there. The next time I do arrive, I will not be doing this car thing. I'll just be in Airbnb. I'll only be there probably for a week or so, and I'll just like go all kinds of places in a week with the car. And yeah, we'll see. So April 2nd, give or take. In fact, I should look up a flight right now and see how much it costs to go. Obviously today is Wednesday, so obviously prices are going to be different than doing it on a Tuesday. But let's see what prices would look like in April if I were to head there right now. So 410, and if 419 for a week. Interesting. So 410, but you know what's funny? I think when you go in other months, it's like not that. I mean, price is a price, but yeah, like right now in February from the 25th, you can get it for $275. So like prices they fluctuate, and of course, I know the trick to check on a Tuesday in around like noontime and make sure to like do incognito browser or like do VPN or and check multiple browsers too, because that's a thing. That's what I was doing, and they do make a difference. So yep, we're gonna celebrate the big 4-0 there, I believe. That's the only thing I haven't done yet since I've been there, is actually know what it feels like to celebrate my birthday, my physical birthday in hometown. And of course my spiritual birthday. So both physical and spiritual birthday. So maybe I'm meant to come back twice. Maybe one week apiece. Who knows? Anything is possible. Anything and everything is possible. Yeah. I love you, sister. I appreciate you always for being here. And thank you. And I'm glad that you and Olga, you had a chat earlier, which is awesome. You shared with me that you found out that I was like live streaming every day. It's pretty dope. Yeah. I see Tiny Problem she jumped off. I'm gonna go grab something to eat, and then I'm gonna keep the live stream kind of going for a bit, and then I'm gonna jump off and start another live stream. I'm gonna play a couple of like some games for the evening, and go from there. So if you're still around, awesome. But I know you got stuff going on, so I love you and thank you for being here, sister. And I'll be back, everybody. And yeah, I'll just be back. I'll be back going. I'm just gonna quickly go grab that dinner and just eat quickly, and then help my mom with some dishes. And yeah, we will play some Dead by Daylight. It's a video game, for those of you who don't know. It's a horror survival game, and I'm just gonna put my microphone on this. It magnetically attaches, so a microphone on a microphone. How dope is that? All right, I'll be back. I will be back. Yep, love you. I'll see you soon, sister. And enjoy your time. And I know it's only 2:59 in San Diego. Stay always warm, of course, because it's always warm there. Generally, it's warm. And I'll do my best to stay warm here. Love you, sister. I'll be back. I'll see you again soon. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'll be back, everybody. Gonna grab that food and eat, and then yeah, I'll be back. So enjoy the piano music. There we go.
I am back. For those of you who are still here, I'm still back. I am back. Ooh. Mr. Jose should still be here. There should be a few others who are still here. And let's see. There we go. So I was right. Spot on. I said chow mein, and chow mein it is. Bon appetit to anyone who else is eating right now. So I have chow mein with broccoli, some, what is this? Forget what this is. But all I know, it tastes good. Is my computer just acting weird or what? It's just so weird. I'm gonna restart this laptop soon. In Google Chrome. There we go. Little piece just fell. So no chicken today, but beef. So definitely carnivore meal. Making sure I grind that down a bit because for some reason whenever I eat beef, like, it takes a while to process. So yep. I'm grateful, like I said. I'm grateful for being able to do these lives. And share what I feel called to share. No script. No agenda. The one I have. When I have beautiful souls who are getting support and love through the words, that really makes the difference to all of this. So I appreciate all of you for just being here and taking in, you know, all this love from the universe. Because that's what it is. It's just really love from the universe. It's love that is actually yours. This is your love. So, thank you, all of you. Appreciate it. Mr. Jose, we playing Dead by Daylight tonight? I'm sure we are. And remember, don't ever apologize. You're just starting. You're good. Trust me, bro. When I first started playing that game, I was, let's just say, I was a hot mess. I will do that. We got to see that legendary Kate Denson in the house. We're going to see that legendary Kate Denson play. she's definitely my character. I love Kate Denson. She's just awesome. Check my social media anymore. So like people are messaging me, sending me messages, and I just simply am just doing my thing because you guys are what matter right now, literally. I wonder where Tiny Problem went off to. What's going on with this one here? Why does this one keep doing this? It's weird. I have to constantly like hit refresh on one of my tabs. Cause like we got that live stream going. And it keeps going back to like it's not live, like it's just like catching it like behind or something. It's so weird. Like it's trailing behind. Quite a few of them are doing that. So but yeah, dude, 3,000 hours more to go. Well, less than that now because we're breaking records. Thank you, YouTube, for allowing other people to add to the watch time. Sometimes you just have to, play the system, play the game. And when you play the game, you know, things are different. All right. So once I've done this, I'm gonna go upstairs again, help my mother pack some dishes, and then we'll be restarting the stream. We'll be restarting the stream, and I will. I'll definitely be. I'm gonna just call it "Do the Thing." I'm not gonna call it anything else. I'm not gonna call it Dead by Daylight. I think going forward, calling like they don't want you to know this, even though I would prefer to say they don't desire you to know this. Is gonna be the main name for each of my lives. Whereas, like when I play a video game, I'll just call it "Do the Thing." There's gonna be so much do the things. Should like I'm gonna hire somebody just to like edit all the titles of my thing. I'll pay them. So it might be somebody I hire, goes on my account, and it literally renames all my shit. Cause I ain't got time for that bullshit. I really don't. I can see a team being built right now. I can see pretty awesome. Now we're almost there. We have almost at 500 and we're gonna keep going no matter what. Letting go of the outcome, when and how. I definitely have to check something right now with my driver's license. I'm gonna do that. Service Ontario. If I can renew my license right now, it save me some time. Let me actually type in. That's the wrong browser. I don't really desire to do it on that. Renew Ontario driver's license. It's quick and easy renewal. Driver's license. Renew driver's license and health card. Is my health card gonna be expiring? I don't know. What's going on with this? I'm looking at the live on from Santa Monica. Like I see the live happening. That fire, man, it's crazy. Okay, so that one's not live anymore. Why do they break the, like, why does it lose the live? It's so stupid. That one's not live anymore. That one's live. That one's live. That one's live. That one isn't live. I just refreshed that one too. It's so weird. And this one. It's funny looking myself back when I do these. Oh man. Okay, let's see. You may be able to both if they expire at the same time, and you don't need a photo. How do you know if you need a photo or not? You may need take a new photo every 10 years. You can also have a new photo retaken at any time for $35. Get out of here. Really? They charge you for the dumbest things, like taking a photo. $35 for a photo for your license? Get out of here. The following type of statements are not considered add-ons and are not accepted. I hereby certify sovereign citizen. If you moved recently, you renew online within 28 days of your current driver's license expiry date. And it's $90. You can pay by Visa or MasterCard, and it arrives 4 to 6 weeks. The renewal period is not a full 5 years, for example. The change is changing to match expiry on your health card. This is weird. I'm just like checking shit out with my health card and all kinds of things. I just did that. What the hell? Maybe I have too much shit going on my laptop. That's why it's like, hey. Okay, whatever. Dude, imagine every day. I wonder how long it would take to get to 4,000 hours if it was like 70 hours a day. Thinking about that. Well, 70 days, give or take. I think it's 70 days. 70 days or so. 70 times 70 is 49. Hold on. That's 470 times 70 is 490, I think. Calculator. 70 times 70. Yeah, 4,900. So it'd be 70 days with 70 hours to get to 4,900. So imagine every day live streaming for 70 days. That's only 70 days. And 70 days is nothing because we already did like almost 60 days. And doing... Hey, sister. Welcome. I was just having dinner. I'll be ending the live stream in a bit. I'm going to be playing a video game soon, so I'm going to restart the live stream because like it's almost going to be hitting 12 hours. But thank you for coming on. And thank you earlier for being there, for the support. I appreciate you, sister. I love you very, very much. And I appreciate all the love and support that you always show. And thank you again for yesterday as I wrote down all that I wrote down. The 3 A's. Attunement, alignment, and awareness. I know it's not in the exact order, but thank you for that. That's a great reminder. And I was sharing earlier. I'm sure you've heard this poem, the Marianne Williamson poem of the what is it called? What do they call it? Forget the one, but it's the Our Deepest Fears one. I'm sure you probably heard that. I feel called to like read it a few times throughout the day, just so that anyone new who's showing up, I can like pour into them, especially in the morning. Like the Our Deepest Fears is not that we are inadequate. I'll read it to you. I'm sure you heard this. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are a child of the Creator, the infinite, the universe, the one. You playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. We are all meant to shine as children do. We were born to create the light of the Creator that is within us. And it's not just in some of us, it is in all of us. And as we let our light shine through, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. As we are liberated from our own fears, our presence automatically liberates us. Well, I keep saying us, but our presence automatically liberates others. I feel like that's how I'm going to start off majority of my lives going forward. By starting off by saying that, as long as, there's a lot of people that's going to jump on in the morning. Just feel called to share that with everybody. And yeah, I really am grateful for that poem. I've heard it back in 2022 for the first time in my life. Pretty much changed the trajectory of my life. One of many things, of course. But it's come full circle to see this poem again. This poem really can't talk enough about it. It's so true. This is just who we are. But of course, it takes power and responsibility for everybody to step into that perspective. It's not easy when you've lived a life based on, someone else's narrative or, your experiences of like, this is what I believed all my life and now it's time to switch. Like the mind doesn't just flip the switch like that. It takes time for the mind to adjust itself. So I'm glad that this poem exists. It's awesome. I just keep realizing the microphone is right here next to me. It's right on the other microphone. So it's as if I'm talking through this microphone to reach you guys, but it's really this microphone. So we're at 670 minutes. At 719 minutes, I'll be ending the live stream, and then I'll be starting the live stream anew. I'll start a new live stream. I'll call it I Do the Thing. And by doing the thing, we're just playing a video game. Phone battery's at 97% and going. I'll be heading upstairs to help my mother with some dishes. And then I'll come back down. Shouldn't take too long to finish, and I'll be back. We'll do the thing. We'll be playing. But yeah, that Our Deepest Fears poem is such a beautiful poem by Marianne Williamson. For those who haven't heard it, I'll read it again when I get back. I'm gonna take about 10, not really 10 minutes, about 5 minutes to just go help. And I'm gonna put the sun back up here so you guys can just chill with the sun. I'm gonna just go take care of some dishes quickly, and we'll be back, and then we'll be playing some video games. Even though I just called it video, it's video games. My brain is just being silly right now. But yeah, I'm gonna put the sun back up. The only thing I don't like about this chair cover, I have to constantly keep fixing it, which is a little bit of a of a task in itself. That's why I'm definitely looking to switch this out. But again, I won't be living here, so it's not really my chair cover. So don't really desire to switch it out at the same time either. So yeah, I'll be back. For those of you who are here, I'll be here, or I'll be back, and yeah. I didn't even put the sun. I'm just waiting for mother to do the thing, but we're putting the sun here. Yeah, you're hearing the piano music. You're hearing the piano music, sister. I'm just waiting a little bit. But yeah, the good old piano music. So there's the sun. The sun, Mr. Golden Sun. Please shine, what is it? Please shine down, yes, please shine down on me. Totally almost forgot how to sing that song. There was some stuff I was gonna do. I was gonna start reading books. Like on the stream. Like the 4 Agreements. Definitely gonna read the 4 Agreements on stream. I said I was gonna do that. Should really pull out that book actually. Never add time. That's a rule for those of you. When an idea comes to your head, basically it's there to remind you to take action almost immediately. So I'm gonna read a couple pages when I get back. I feel called to read a couple pages of this awesome book for those of you who haven't read this book. 4 Agreements. We'll start from the beginning. We'll only read probably like just a couple, just because I know the stream is going to end in a bit. But yeah, there are 7 people in the chat. Oh yeah, just people who, it's just family who's just chilling. They're around. They're doing their thing too. And the thing is, dude, whether they're there or they're not there, I'm just doing this because this is a video diary for myself too. So I get to go back and watch all of my stuff again. So, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be back shortly. I'm gonna go help my mom just do her thing, like help her with some dishes, and then I'll read this book. I'll read a couple pages. Really good book for those who haven't read this book. I have a story about this book. I've shared it before, how this book came into my life. There was a lawyer who gave me this book, and I chucked it in my bag for 2 years straight. I didn't read it. And when he gave me this book, he's like, you better read this book. I didn't read this book until 2 years after he gave it to me. And I was like, the soul was not ready to read this book until that moment. But he gave me this book as a gift. He bought it for me specifically. And this book changed part of the course of my life. A lot of things have changed my life, but this was one of those pivotal books that really made an impact. This 4 Agreement book really made an impact. Now, I'll read it when I get back, because I'm going to go pack some dishes. But we're going to play a video game afterwards as well, too. So I'll read a couple pages of this. I said I was going to read the 4 Agreements on stream, and I feel called to read it. And if you all have a copy of this book, it's awesome. I did listen to it. Their music's okay. It's still not really my thing, but it was all right. Welcome back, by the way. I'm gonna go. I'll be back shortly. We got the sun here, so you can, hang out with the sun for a bit. Yeah, I won't be long. Still about a couple minutes. You got this book too. Good stuff. Good stuff, sister. We're gonna read a few. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. But we're gonna read together a few pages. We'll start from the beginning. It's a really good book. Really, really good book. Very easy read too. back. I'm just gonna close up the blinds here quickly. And we're gonna start reading the 4 agreements. So for those of you who have the book, awesome. If you don't have the book, that's okay. I'll be reading it out loud. So I'm gonna drink some some water, drink some water quickly. All right, and I see your comment there. I will look at that name later. But yeah, for those who are ready, we're gonna read the 4 agreements. I'm gonna lower down the piano music a little bit because I know it could be a little distracting to play. All right. All right, everybody. So we're reading the 4 agreements from Don Miguel Ruiz. It's a Toltec wisdom book. And I'm just gonna go over to the introduction page or the acknowledgement. Well, I'm gonna skip the acknowledgement page. I'm gonna start with the Toltec. So here we go. 1,000 years ago, the Toltecs were known throughout southern Mexico as women and men of knowledge. Anthropologists have spoken of the Toltec as a nation or a race, but in fact, the Toltec were scientists and artists who formed a society to explore and conserve the spiritual knowledge and practices of the ancient ones. They came together as masters, Nugals. That's funny because Nugals was in Laguna, and students at Teotihuacan, the ancient city of the pyramids outside Mexico City, known as the place where the man becomes God. Over the millennia, the Nugals were forced to conceal the ancestral wisdom and maintain its existence in obscurity. European conquest, coupled with rampant misuse of personal power by the few of the apprentices, made it necessary to shield the knowledge from those who were not prepared to use it wisely, or might intentionally misuse it for its personal gain. Fortunately, the esoteric Toltec knowledge. This is funny because now I'm seeing the word esoteric here, and I've read this book many times. So I guess esoteric is starting to show up now. Toltec knowledge was embodied and passed on through generations by different lineages and Nugals. Though it remained veiled in secrecy for hundreds of years, ancient prophecies foretold the coming of an age where it would be necessary to return the wisdom to the people. Now Don Miguel Ruiz, a Nugal from Eagle Knight's lineage, has been guided to share with us the powerful teachings of the Toltec. The Toltec knowledge arises from the same essence, unity of truth as all the sacred esoteric traditions found around the world. Though it is not a religion, it honors all the spiritual masters who have taught on earth. While it does embrace spirit, it is most accurately described as a way of life distinguished by the ready accessibility of happiness and love. Introduction, the smoky mirror. So we're on page 15, but that's XV for those of you who are reading along with me. For those who are just listening, awesome. The smoky mirror. 3,000 years ago, there was a human just like you and me who lived near a city surrounded by mountains. The human was studying to become a medicine man, to learn the knowledge of his ancestors, but he didn't completely agree with everything he was learning. In his heart, he felt there must be something more. One day, as he slept in the cave,
He dreamed that he saw his own body sleeping. He came out of the cave on the night of the new moon. The sky was clear, and he could see millions of stars. Then something happened inside of him that transformed his life forever. He looked at his hands, and he felt his body, and he heard his own voice. I am made of light. I am made of stars. He looked at the stars again, and he realized that it is not the stars that created the light, but rather the light that creates the stars. Everything is made of light, he said, and the space in between isn't empty. And he knew that everything that exists is one living being, and that light is the messenger of life, because it is alive and contains all information. Then he realized that although he was made of the stars, he was not those stars. I am in between the stars, he thought. So he calls the stars the tonal, and the light between the stars the nugal. And he knew that what created the harmony and space between the two lives, the two is life and intent. Without life, the tonal and the nugal could not exist. Life is the force of absolute, the supreme, the creator who creates everything. Excuse me, my nose is like tickling me. It's all good. This is what he discovered. Everything in existence is a manifestation of the one living being we call God. Everything is God, and he came to the conclusion that human perception is merely light perceiving light. He also saw that matter is a mirror. Everything is a mirror. This is fascinating because I've stepped into the mirror perspective. So this is interesting that this is coming full circle now for me. Everything is a mirror, and that reflects light and creates images of the light. And the world of the illusion, the dream, is just like smoke, which doesn't allow us to see what we really are. The real us is pure love, pure light, he said. Yeah, of course. This realization changed his life. Once he knew what he really was, he looked around at other humans and the rest of nature, and he was amazed at what he saw. He saw himself in everything, in every human, in every animal. This is what I've been saying. My God, like I haven't read this book in a hell of a long time, and it's coming full circle, so it's hitting my soul differently right now. In every tree, in every water, in every rain, in every cloud, and in the earth. And he saw that life mixed the tonal and the nugal in different ways to create billions of manifestations of life. In those few moments, he comprehended everything. He was very excited, and his heart was filled with peace. He could hardly wait to tell his people what he had discovered, but there was no words to explain it. He attempted to tell others, but they could not understand. As you see, I'm changing words there. They could see that he had changed, that something beautiful was radiating from his eyes and his voice. They noticed that he no longer had judgment about anything or anyone. He was no longer like anyone else. He could understand everyone very well, but no one could understand him. They believed that he was the incarnation of God, and he smiled when he heard this, and he said, "It's true, I am God, but you are also God. We are all the same, you and I. We are the image of light. We are God." But still the people didn't understand him. He had discovered that he was a mirror for the rest of the people, a mirror in which he could see himself. Everyone is a mirror, he said. He saw himself in everyone, but nobody saw him as themselves.
We're reading the Four Agreements of Bugu. We're just reading a few pages. But yeah, if you have this book, you can go ahead and grab it, or you can just listen along. But we're reading the Four Agreements right now. I just felt called to pull it out because this is fascinating. I've been sharing a lot lately on my live streams that we're all mirrors, and I've read this book quite a few times, but I haven't read it in a while. So now this book is coming full circle, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm on the right track right now. You're so welcome. I'm gonna finish the introduction page, and then we're gonna read chapter 1, and we'll see how far we go because the live stream will end in about 20-ish minutes, give or take. All right. And he realized that everyone was dreaming, but without awareness, without knowing what they really are. They couldn't see him as themselves because there was a wall of fog or smoke between the mirrors. And that wall of fog was made by the interpretations of the images of light, the dream of humans. Then he knew that he would soon forget all that he had learned. He desired to remember all the visions he had had. So he decided to call himself the smoky mirror, so that he would always know that matter is a mirror, and the smoke in between is what keeps us from knowing that what we are. He said, I am the smoky mirror, because I am looking at myself in all of you. But we don't recognize each other because of the smoke in between us. That smoke is the dream, and the mirror is you, the dreamer. Wow. You guys have no idea. Thank you, Energetic. Thank you so much. We're just reading the Four Agreements right now. You guys have no idea because the last time I read this book was probably a year and a half ago, and I wasn't talking about being the mirror, and I totally forgot about this part in the book about being the mirror. So this is kind of hitting me in a different way right now. So sometimes when you go back and reread some books, you will pick up something different. So right now I'm really just taking in what was just read. So this is pretty friggin' awesome. I'm excited right now. So, live streams at 698. I will be ending it around 720 minutes, so that's about 20-ish minutes. So we'll see how far we can get. So living is as easy with eyes closed, misunderstanding all you see. The quote from John Lennon. Chapter 1. Domestication and the Planet of the Dream. So that's page number 1 for those who actually have the book. For those who are just listening along, just listen along. What you are seeing and hearing right now is nothing but a dream. You are dreaming right now in this moment. You are dreaming with the brain awake. Dreaming is the main function of the mind, and the mind dreams 24 hours a day. It dreams when the brain is awake, and it dreams also when the brain is asleep. The difference is that when the brain is awake, there is a material frame that makes us perceive things in a linear way. When we go to sleep, we do not have the frame, and the dream has the tendency to change constantly. Humans are dreaming all the time. Before we were born, the human before us created a big outside dream that we will call society's dream, or the dream of the planet. The dream of the planet is the collective dreams of billions of smaller personal dreams, which together creates a dream of a family, a dream of a community, a dream of a city, a dream of a country, and finally a dream of the whole humanity. The dream of the planet includes all of society's rules, its beliefs, its laws, its religions, its different cultures and ways to be, its governments, schools, societies, events, and holidays. We are all born with the capacity to learn how to dream, and the human who lived before us teach us
how to dream the way society dreams. Outside the dream has so many rules when a new human is born. We were talking about this earlier, Tiny Problem. This right here. We hook the child's attention and introduce these rules into his or her mind. The outside dream uses mom and dad. The school's religion teaches us how to dream. Attention is the ability we have to discriminate and to focus only on which we desire to perceive. We can perceive millions of things simultaneously, but using our attention, we can hold whatever we desire to perceive in the foreground of our mind. This is why your attention is the frequency of God, because you can create anything through your attention. The adults around us hooked our attention and put information into our minds through repetition. This is why I was saying you are all information exchangers. This is the way we learn everything we know. By using our attention, we learned a whole reality, a whole dream. We learned how to behave in society, what to believe and what not to believe, what is acceptable and what is not acceptable, what is good, what is bad, what is beautiful, what is ugly, what is right and what is wrong. It was all there already. All that knowledge, all that rules and concepts about how to behave in the world. When you were in school, you sat in a little chair and put your attention on what the teacher was teaching you. When you went to church, you put your attention on what the priest or the minister was telling you. It is the same dynamic with mom and dad, brother or sister. They were all attempting to hook your attention. We also learn to hook the attention of other humans, and we develop a requirement for attention which can become very competitive. Children compete for the attention of their parents, their teachers, their friends. Look at me, look at what I'm doing. Hey, I'm here. The need for attention, or the requirement for attention, becomes very strong and continues into childhood. The outside dream hooks our attention and teaches us what to believe, beginning with the language that we speak. Language is the code for understanding and communication between humans. This is what we're doing right now. We're communicating. Every letter, every word in each language is an agreement. We call this a page in a book. The word page is an agreement that we understand. And once we understand the code, our attention is hooked and the energy is transferred from one person to another. It was not your choice to speak English. You didn't choose your religion or your moral values. They were already there before you were born. We never had the opportunity to choose what to believe or not believe. We never chose even the smallest of agreements. We didn't even choose our own name. Look at that. We didn't choose our own name. As children, we didn't have the opportunity to choose our beliefs, but we agreed with the information that was passed to us from the dream of the planet via other humans. The only way to store information is by agreements. The outside dream may hook our attention, but if we don't agree, we don't store that information. As soon as we agree, we believe it. And this is called faith. To have faith is to believe unconditionally. Well, there's knowingness that goes beyond belief, but we're reading what he's saying. That's how we learn as children. Children believe everything adults say. This is why me and Tiny Problem had a conversation earlier about this. We agreed with them, and our faith is so strong that the belief system controls our whole dream of life. We didn't choose these beliefs, and we may have rebelled against them, but we were not strong enough to win the rebellion. The result is surrender to the belief with our agreements. I call this process the domestication of humans. That's what a lot of us have been through, domestication. And through this domestication, we learn how to live and how to dream. In human domestication, the information from the outside dream is conveyed to the inside dream, creating our whole belief system. First, the child is taught the name of things: mom, dad, milk, bottle. Day by day, at school, at home, at the church, from the television, we are told how to live, what kind of behavior is acceptable. The outside dream teaches us how to be human. We have a whole concept of what a woman is and what a man is, and also learn to judge. We judge ourselves, judge our other people, and judge our neighbors. Children are domesticated the same way that we domesticate a dog, a cat, or another animal. In order to teach a dog, we punish the dog and we give it its reward. We train our children whom we love so much the same way that we train any domesticated animal, with a system of punishment and reward. We are told, you're a good boy, you're a good girl, when we do what mom and dad desires us to do. When we don't, we are bad girl or bad boy. When we went against the rules, we were punished. When we went against with the rules, we got a reward. When we went along with the rules, my apologies there. We were punished many times a day, and we were also rewarded many times a day. Soon, we became afraid of being punished, and also of not receiving the reward. The reward is the attention that we got from our parents, or from people like siblings, teachers, friends. We soon developed a requirement to hook the other people's attention in order to get that reward. The reward feels good, and we keep doing what others desires us to do in order to get the reward. With that fear of being punished and that fear of not getting the reward, we start pretending to be what we are not, just to please others, just to be good enough for someone else. We attempt to please mom and dad. We attempt to please the teachers at school. We attempt to please the churches. And so we start acting. We pretend. I'm being mindful of the time. There's 709 minutes. I'm going to read a couple more pages. To be what we are not because we are afraid of being rejected. Hear that word, being rejected. The fear of being rejected becomes the fear of not being good enough. Eventually, we become someone that we are not. I've been guilty of this many, many times. We become a copy of mama's beliefs, daddy's beliefs, society's beliefs, and religious beliefs. All of our normal tendencies are lost in the process of domestication. And when we are old enough for our minds to understand, we learn the word no. The adult says, don't do this and don't do that. We rebel and say no. We rebel because we are defending our freedom. We desire to be ourselves. However, we are very little and the adults are big and strong. After a certain time, we are afraid because we know that every time we do something wrong, we are going to be punished. The domestication is so strong that at a certain point in our lives, we are no longer required anyone to domesticate us. We don't require mom or dad, the schools, or the church to domesticate us. We are so well trained that we are on our own we are our own domesticator. We are an auto-domesticated animal. We can now domesticate ourselves because to the same belief systems we were given and using the same systems of punishment and reward. We punish ourselves when we don't follow the rules according to our belief systems. We reward ourselves when we are the good boy or bad boy. Or good boy or good girl. My apologies. Like the words are just coming right out. The belief system is like a book of law that rules our mind without question. Whatever is in that book of law is our truth. We base all of our judgments according to the book of law, even if these judgments go against our own inner nature. Even moral laws like the 10 Commandments are programmed into our mind in the process of domestication. One by one, all these agreements go into the book of law, and these agreements rules our dream. It's at 7:11, so I have about 6 minutes. And then I'll cut the live, and then we'll do another live. There is something in our minds that judges everyone and everything, including the weather, the dog, the cat, everything. The inner judge uses what is in our book of law to judge everything we don't do and don't do, everything we think and everything and don't think, and everything we feel and don't feel. Everything lives under the tyranny of this judge. Every time we do something that goes against the book of law, the judge says we are guilty. We require to be punished. We should be ashamed. This happens many times a day, day after day, for all the years of our lives. There is another part of us that receives the judgment, and this is the part is called the victim. The victim carries the blame, the guilt, and the shame. It is the part of us that says, poor me, I'm not good enough. I'm not intelligent enough. I'm not attractive enough. I'm not worthy of love. Poor me. The big judge agrees and says, yes, you are not good enough. And this is all based on a belief system that we never chose to believe. These beliefs are so strong that even years later, when we are exposed to new concepts, this is what I've been sharing with the mirror principle, and attempt to make our own decisions, we find that these beliefs still control our lives. Whatever goes against the book of law will make you feel a funny sensation in your solar plexus, and it's called fear. I got a couple more minutes. Breaking the rules. I'm going to finish this one last page here. Breaking the rules in the book of law opens your emotional wounds, and your reaction is to create emotional poison, because everything that is in the book of law has to be true. Excuse me. Anything that challenges what you believe is going to make you feel unsafe. Even if the book of law is wrong, it makes you feel safe. That is why we require a great deal of courage to challenge our own beliefs, because even if we know we didn't choose all these beliefs, it is also true that we agree to all of them. The agreement is so strong that even if we understand the concepts of it not being true, we feel the blame, the guilt, and the shame that occurs if we go against these rules. Just as the government has a book of law, the rules of the society's dreams, our belief system is the book of laws that rules our personal dream. All these laws exist in our mind. We believe them, and the judge inside us bases everything on these rules. The judge decrees, and the victim suffers the guilt and punishment. But who's to say there is justice in the dream? I got like 2 minutes. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.